Come as you are, church. Come as you are. All right now. All right. All right. All right. So the pastor gets situated real quick. All right. All right. All right, family. Put some of the hands. Cool Ranch Doritos. Hot Cheetos. We not playing. It's a new moon. We ain't playing with you. He's not playing today, family. No, we're not. Not a new moon in Capricorn. That's the one sign that be acting like you can't play sometimes. Sometimes the Capricorn too serious. So you know we ain't playing this new moon. Go ask fucking Leo. Matter of fact, let me turn the cussing down. I've been trying to be better in so many different ways, family. That's all. That is all. Family, what is going on with you beautiful people and the beautiful energy y'all bringing up in the church? Because my intuitive self picks up on y'all vibrations right away. What's going on, beautiful people? What's going on, family? Dami, I see you. I see you, Dami. All right. Deacon from the hip. I always tell y'all, if y'all can't get me, Deacon is he in the office. Sometimes I tell Deacon, you're the last man to leave this building every day. You better go home to your family, brother. All right. The brother just be like, I'm sorry, Pastor. I know the church needs some tightening up. All right. That's a devoted brother right there. Okay, Sister Natasha. No, the tongues, I can't hold the tongues back sometimes. Y'all know the tongues are I'm just being used. That's all. Sometimes those Cool Ranch Doritos, it'll do something to your spirit now, family. It'll do something to your spirit. Kindred spirit. My moon is in Capricorn in the 4th house. Ooh. So you know what it is about. We gonna get, man. Listen, y'all gonna get me started too early. Y'all gonna get me started too early. Let's do this in as much as a formally fashion as possible. All right, guys. Okay, I got so much energy. Even though I know y'all about to heighten that. I know y'all finna increase that. I'm giving it just 2-3 minutes until I start. All right now, before I just start going crazy. So I'm just I'm purposely trying to just relax right now. Okay. All this energy's around the brother moon myself. So I know I'm going through some shit right now. So I just want to be in the best calm energy to deliver the message so we could get on with the get on, gang. All right. Sister Jasmine in the building. All right. All right. Guys, tell me why I was at work the other day. I'm walking down the hallway. Somebody gonna talk about, sister, I see you in that green dress. Family, I can't make this up. I can't make it up. God, strike me if I'm lying. So the word is starting to reach out. The word is starting to come out of church a little bit, even for members that's not even in the church. It's crazy. I think we got other churches getting jealous out here. All right, Sister Taylor. Sister Taylor, my natal moon is in my 2nd house. My natal moon in my 2nd house on is a new moon. Oh, let's get. Oh yeah, shmoney's on the way. Shmoney is on the way. All right, shmoney is on the way for everybody in the year of the 8. If you focus and concentrate on the right things. All right, that's just going to be a byproduct of all the other results and success. Yeah, money's cool. Money's going to be, but money could just be a result of all the different type of expansion you make spiritually, mentally, emotionally, the things that you're able to increase with your character by how you develop things with your discipline, like just working on your character in general. The more spiritual you get, you start to understand it's always internal out. It's always internal out. Right? The more we work on character, the more our reality shifts to that. And the more we work on character, the more the things that we desire and we want in this physical realm, we stop really wanting those things. We stop wanting some of these things, guys. All right. Katie Capricorn, this moon is hitting my sun degree, and my B-Day was yesterday. Shout out to all my Capricorns in the building. Happy solar return, guys. Happy solar return, family. I hope you guys are enjoying your season. All right. All right, all right. Sister Jasmine, bow your head, talking about you feeling a little bit under the weather and you're still sending some plates. Family, can I see some? Y'all been slacking in 2024 with them plates. All right, family. I'm not even talking about real donations. I need to see some white plates in these comments. All right. This is the same as leaving a like. I need to see the plates. That just lets me know you're here. So come on, family. Let's pick that up in 2024. Because when we get new congregation members coming in here, they supposed to see y'all throwing them plates, and they supposed to know. Okay, all right. I think I gotta. All right. This is just like that one church member that come in and think they not finna put nothing in the collection plate, and then all the church members that been there, been giving their money for years, they like, niggas is not letting you skip that plate. Let me see some plates in the comments, family, if you know what's right. All right, family. Sister Ayla, you know what I'm gonna say to you. The dress, sister, the dress. The dress. All right, you never disappoint, sister. All right, guys. All right, family. This is the late night stream. Sorry, guys. It's just Pastor doing the best he could do. All right, but we gonna make it do what it does. All right. Yesterday was Deacon from the Hips Moon's birthday. All right. Shout out to that sister, brother. All right. I know she's a real kindred spirit of a sister because she birthed you, brother, and you're such a kindred spirited brother. All right, Ashe over Deacon's family. All right, now you got that Capricorn parent. Your ass had that curfew, brother. Shit. Your ass cannot drink juice after 9 like a mother flipper. Capricorn parent ain't playing with your ass. It's only water after 9:30 with your energetic ass. Take your ass to bed. Like a Saturn parent ain't playing that shit. Saturn parent be getting the. Some of us got that Capricorn, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising parent. Our other parent had to soften their ass up. Motherfucking the Jackson 5, Jermaine, what's their pop's name? What's their pop's name again? Whatever Jackson, his ass probably got some Saturn placement. Somebody look it up. I ain't got the time. Somebody see if we can find his birthday or if they got his astrology up. His ass was whipping their ass. Mama Jackson, I'm forgetting everybody's name. Mama Jackson was probably like, do you think you being too hard on them boys? He's like, listen, woman, giving her the OD detached, serious, Saturn energy. Them Capricorn Aquariuses, they don't be sometimes realizing how just cold they is sometimes. Like, I'm talking about their delivery. Probably listen, woman. Probably say some real nigga shit to her ass. You see that talent? You see all that talent them boys got? Yeah, I see that talent. Who the fuck else gonna push that motherfucker out but their goddamn father? All right. You know the world don't care about them nappy-headed boys. All right. I'm giving them boys tough love. They're gonna appreciate it later in life. All right. Mike will probably tell you that shit himself. Like, yeah. In my child, it was rough. It was my father was Mike's voice, angelic as hell. Soft ass angelic voice. It's I don't blame my father. I just think, that was just his way of thinking at the time. And, I just, I ask God to give him grace. And, Mike, get your soft spoken voice ass up out of here. All right. Shout out to Mike. I know you're doing great things in whatever life you in right now. All right. Happy birthday to Sunflower Love. All right. Happy birthday to me and all the dope ass Capricorn. This is our time period. Yes, it is. So shout out to all them Caps in the building. All right. The new moon gave me a cold. This is my opposite sun, Pastor Jasmine. You ain't cold. All right. We got to watch the way we label them things. All you're doing is healing right now, sister. That's all that is. That new moon is helping you detox them toxins, sister. That's all that is. Put some of them. Chopped cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese. Chopped cheese, bacon, egg, and cheese. Throw a little bit of extra mayo and ketchup. And a little bit of jelly on that. Ghetto tongues. Ghetto tongues. I know all my New York, if I got any New York natives in here, those are the tongues they want. Somebody said bacon, egg, and cheese. Somebody said chopped cheese. Those are the tongues us New York natives like right there. If you from New York, use a sandwich eating mother flipper. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you for these plates. Thank you, Michelle. Sister Michelle, you know I see you, sister. All right, Sister Kiana McNair. All right. All right. All right, family. Okay, it's all facts, and the books better be read. God damn it. The Capricorn parents ain't playing Deacon from there. Joe Jackson. Goodness gracious, I've been working too much for getting prominent names like that. Sister Q, what's going on, Sister Q? Okay. All right, guys, it's late. I want to get y'all these energies. Okay, I want y'all to go ahead and rest up. There's a new moon full. Whenever we're dealing with heavy moon transits, we know we got to embrace the rest. So all the energies that's taking place, all the new things that are, either getting released or settling in, get the chance to settle in. All right. It's just like if you go into the motherfucking gym all day, you doing all this diet and you go into the gym, but you ain't got no rest days. You eventually you're gonna somewhat be counterproductive because you ain't giving that your body a chance to rest and let all that work settle in. Let all the your muscles and the tissues repair itself and start to expand. You got to be able to give your body that rest, and then we got to be able to give spirit this rest around this time as a new moon. So what does new moon energy brings? New revelations, new discoveries. All right, guys, new power. I was listening to something so profound earlier today. It's a channel called Beyond the Alchemy. I just ran into it because I have a lot of things on my YouTube that I got a lot of channels I'm subscribed to on YouTube that's dealing with self-development, dealing with a lot of things with sexual energy, especially for men, with semen retention, celibacy, abstinence. So I got all those creators on my timeline, and I ran into this channel called Beyond the Alchemy. I've been watching it these past 2 days, and he mentioned something about the benefits from fasting on sex, and he mentioned the being able to be so one with your intuition, right? And this could be with attachments in general, family. All right, this could be, and this is connected to what we're talking about, and I'm gonna get right into the energies, family. I promise I'm not gonna be long-winded tonight. Like I promise y'all. And he was basically talking about when you some of the benefits you get from fasting on sex, this and the third, and he started talking about you become so one with your intuition. He was like, guys, doesn't it feel so good? He's like, imagine how good it would feel that as soon as you're about to do something and your intuition is telling you, no, that's bad, or yes, that's good. It's just one, two, three. You listen to your intuition, you're like, okay, thanks, intuition. And then boom, that's it. It's not a big process. And he says, when you get on this journey, the way you align with spirit, the way you become one with that voice, with that inner voice, the intuition, which we all have, but sometimes depending on how deep we are into this physical realm, that voice is hard to hear sometimes, family. It's so hard to hear when the flesh wants what the fuck it wants, when our desires are at a certain place. Okay, so he said, one thing about this journey, we all know, but it takes power to apply. We all know, family, we all know the things that shouldn't be in our diet, right? Right? We all know somebody that's trying to, you know, build an intimate connection with us that doesn't deserve that, right? I'm doing too much work and you're going to set me back. Your frequency ain't on this frequency, and I'm not going to allow the flesh to dictate things here, right? I'm dating from more of a spiritual perspective now, all right? We know what certain people, places, and things should be in and out of our environment. We know what type of habits should be in and out of our life. We know, family, we know, but it is power. It takes power sometimes to establish certain things, guys. It takes power to apply. So, the more we can get to a detached state, right? That we're one with spirit, we're one with that inner voice, we're one with what I would like to say is the voice of mother flipping God. Once we become closer to that voice, guys, now we feel the power that we all have. All right. We all have power, guys. We all have a ton of power, and a lot of it, doesn't get pushed to its max potential depending on what we're paying attention to, what things are taking our energy, right? And it's life, the experience. We go through a series of experiences in this one experience, okay? And we learn. This is the point of lessons and cycles and friction and resistance in our chart. It's what we down here to do. It's what we down here to do, guys. All right, conquer this karma and spiritually grow. We don't take nothing with us into the next life but the growth of our consciousness. Okay? So never underestimate the work you doing in this lifetime to how it's going to propel you in your future life. And we can never underestimate the work we've done to get to where we at now. All right. With that same very concept I just spoke about today, I was even thinking like, yo, real talk, I got to continue to stay on my shit and elevate. Cause my nigga, for me to have the thoughts and consciousness and awareness that I have now, this shit wasn't overnight. How many lifetimes did I work? How much cycles did I go through to have to develop these type of concepts to be with this awareness where I'm at now? I ain't saying I'm the wisest, smartest nigga in the world, but I do believe I developed a fucking third eye that helps me see through reality, whether I'm applying shit in this reality or not, whether I'm applying my knowledge or not. A lot of you, family, y'all did work just to develop that awareness, just to develop that third eye. You developed a certain amount of, and you went through certain things in your past life just to be able to receive and digest what the fuck we talking about right now, talking about astrology and spirituality. That shit wasn't always clicking for you in previous lifetimes. All right. We all come from spiritual spaces, but we all must, if especially being on earth, we all in some point of the road got indoctrinated into the ways of the world. Okay. And it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, just like how we go through cycles in our personal life, in this one experience, we go through spiritual cycles, guys. We go through spiritual cycles. So that's what that is. All right, Pastor guy, Pastor is really getting into his bag when he hit one of these right here. All right, family. And Pastor hit one of those, little forehead pat. Pastor fit. So we finna go there tonight. All right, family. That's all. There's just a little bit of Capricorn motivation, inspiration, revelation, vacation, temptation, Asians. Just that Asian word is powerful, family. Asians, niggalations. All right, family. So I believe this is a beautiful space, guys. I can't help but grin thinking about the fruitful energy in the air as far as opportunity, guys. I can't help but grin. I can't help but be happy for the progress and things I know you guys are finna continue manifesting. All right, in the present and near future. So, like I said, in the 8 year, we're gonna hold each other accountable, guys. We're gonna do our best to stay as focused and concentrated on what really matters. Right? We're gonna try our best to do that. Okay. And we're gonna learn, how to shift this reality. Keyword Capricorn season, winter solstice, Saturn energy, Saturn season. We're gonna learn how to shift this flipping reality from the inside out. Because we are all where we're at today based off our own thoughts, decisions, all of us, we're living where we at. We're in the relationships we're in. We've had the past experiences in our relationships that we have. We have the amount of money in our bank account in our pockets right now. We have the children that we have. We have the relationship with the social circle that we have. We working at the job that we have because of us. And somebody could try to challenge that, be like, all right, boy, but what about destiny? We don't have control of anything, this and that. Well, shit. Okay, bring up destiny. How you ain't the contracts and sister Dage K with the collection plates to the cash app. Sister, hold on. I don't even got no, you know what? This ain't holy water, it's some ginger ale, but we're gonna turn it into holy water today. It's gonna sting a little bit. So you really want to close your eyes, but put some of that healing water on you, sister. All right, hold on, sister. I think I got a little bit in your hair. Just shake that out real quick. You don't want to leave that ginger ale in that hair. All right. Fuck around and fizzle out one of them braids or something, sister. It's that ginger. Ginger strong, sister. Ginger is strong. All right. Appreciate the collection plate, Dave. Shout outs to you. All right. But God darn it. Guys, y'all know I was just too many thoughts and things. I don't even know where I was getting at before that plate came in. Sister, damn, I'm missing plates. Sister Kiana McNair. All right, family. Oh, hold on. Let me hit one of these real quick. All right. All right. Let's just get into the word. Whatever I was saying, it'll come back. It'll come back. All right. Shout out to everybody in the building. Shout out to everybody in the building once again, guys. Sister Steph, I see you, Sister Steph. Boro trying to hit the bodega at 10 p.m. Yes, before that motherflipper closed, trying to get that last chopped cheese. Nigga be sick as hell walking there like, sorry, Poppy, the grill closed. Like, nah, niggas, you niggas gonna turn that grill back on. It's 9:58. Y'all niggas close. You're supposed to close the grill at 10. Turn that mother flipper on and crack them eggs and throw that bacon, egg, and cheese on my shit. Stop playing with me. You were saying that we have manifest. Okay, yeah, family. So you could bring up destiny. See, deacon from the hip. That's why you, brother. I think you need a raise. I think you, what's higher than the deacon? I need to learn the hierarchy of the church position. If somebody want to copy and paste them bitches for me. You got deacons, you got motherfucking apostles, you got motherfucking high priestess. Brother, I think it's time for you to get an upgrade, brother. That's what I think what time it is for you, brother. All right. Assistant pastor, I don't know. You've been working too hard, brother. But you could bring up destiny. You could bring up all of that. Like, yeah, Boro, but I believe in destiny and things. We're just experiencing what's already mapped out for us, this and that, third. But who mapped it out? You can't tell me things is destined and then tell me you signed contracts. Yeah, that's contradicting now. Who mapped it out? Whose decision was it come down here? You wasn't forced. Ain't nobody forced to get in a body. We're more so eager and thirsty. We damn near willing to go to war with other spirits just to get in this body. Nah, bitch, it's my turn. All right? It's my motherfucking turn to get in the body. Another spirit trying to fight you to get into that vessel. Hell nah. Another spirit trying to fight to get inside your parents' motherfucking energy and shit. You racing their ass. How much motherfucking sperm cells is racing to that seed? So you just look at, you can't think all of that is just not by design. Look at how many cells is racing to that seed. You think you wasn't fighting spiritually to even become one of the sperm cells to even have a chance to get to the seed? And a million motherfuckers didn't? No, that ain't by mistake. I ain't gonna believe it. Sister Jasmine, you just NYC MTA train and bus, cigarellos, raw papers, ghetto tongues. Y'all showing out with them plates tonight. All right. Yes, like Sister Taylor said, it is a privilege to be here. Okay, so we're not gonna play with the opportunity of being able to spiritually expand. You got to get in a body to be able to spiritually expand because you got to go through the trials. You got to go through your initiation phases while we in the body. All right. All right, but not to get too deep into all of that, guys. Let's get into this new moon in Capricorn energy, man. All right. Let's get into this vibe. And guys, whenever we have those new moons, whenever we have like new moon transits that develop during the middle of the season, and it doesn't start like while the sun is at like the first couple of degrees of a season, though these new moons hold a lot of weight. All right. It holds a lot of weight because we've already accumulated a good awareness so far. We've already accumulated a good awareness leading up to where we're currently at in Capricorn season. Okay, we're 15 degrees. Excuse me, not 15 degrees. We're 20 degrees in. I'm looking at the moon. We're 20 degrees in. Okay, and the moon is about to catch up with the sun. All right. So, it's one thing when we get those new moon transits and it's meeting up with the sun at 2 degrees, 3 degrees, 4 degrees, 5 degrees, right? Because the sun is still just getting into that area. The sun is just entering your house. So you're just now, remember, when the sun transits into a house in your chart, there's things in that house that you did that you were not really aware of that you're going to start seeing in that house because the sun is a huge ass spiritual flashlight. As aware as aware as you might think you are in that house. It depends if you have a lot of activity in that house, right? If you have 2 planets in that house already, or you got a real significant house in that planet, you already got the sun in there, or you got your moon in there, you got two planets in there, you got stellium in there. There's a little different story because now you're already always active in that house. All right. Remember, guys, that's how you first thing. This is something you should look at when you dating somebody. You look at their chart and you see how much activity they got. All they planets in three houses. Now you start dating them and you start wondering why their attention and focus are geared towards certain things, why they may be emotionally heavy around certain things, why it's hard for them to not look at, to not be able to pay attention to certain things. Look at all the activity they have. They sign contracts to make sure they stay active in these areas. And sometimes when you have, it's not so much of a balanced chart, right? You don't got planets all over the place, but you really got planets in such a concentrated space, right? You got three planets in this house, four planets hovering over these two houses, and then two planets here. So it's like, damn, all your planets in the fifth and the 11th. So this is already showing you part of what this person is kind of here to experience and do, and where a lot of their growth is going to be taking place. All right. And yeah, that's just important. I think that's always the first thing. As soon as I get into reading, open up the energies. Okay, all right, damn, we ain't got nothing in that bottom half. So I already know. Go ahead, tell me, what's the business you're working on? What you trying to connect to the outside world with all these damn 10th, 11th, ninth house placements? What philosophy is you trying to drop on the universe? You be losing sleep at home. You be missing motherfucking family birthday parties and all that, working on whatever you're trying to connect to the world. All right, so that's how you could just easily see activity in somebody's life, and that'll also help y'all to manage activity in your life. Some of y'all got some stelliums that's y'all don't realize how much the stellium is be taxing you sometimes. Now, obviously, you is a good feeling to be taxed from it spiritually because that's what your spirit wanted. Your spirit wanted to be active in this house, right? So you got somebody have a whole stellium in the fifth house, and they're going through all type of ups and downs with their music career. They're going through all type of ups and downs, trying to, you know, with their aspiration to be an actor, right? They're going through all types of ups and downs, managing this motherfucking association for the youth, right? But yes, your spirit wanted that. Your spirit was like, yes, we going through the trials and tribulations. There's certain things, guys, that our spirits be dealing with issues. There's certain things that we deal with issues in our life. We look at it as issues, problems, but y'all not understanding. Your spirit is like, oh yes, we're finally getting to get active with this energy, with this spiritual blockage, with this karma. We getting active with it now. All right. So don't ever think God won't manifest. I'm gonna leave God out this one. Don't ever think, your spirit won't manifest a situation for you to get your heart broken. Don't think your spirit won't manifest a situation for you to lose your job. Your spirit not care don't ain't so condensed into looking at the physical reality the way your flesh and your physical brain, right? Which is just a physical thing. You're the one waking it up, giving it birth. This body ain't shit unless you put breath into it. Once the breath is out of it, what can your body do? What can your brain do? They're gonna just take your shit and study your shit in Yale. The fuck, you making all of this shit function. All right. So once you are able to detach how you perceive things, you're perceiving things through the third eye. You're perceiving things more so through spirit. So you don't look at issues and whatnot in your life as issues. You look at them as lessons. You look at them, I was like, okay, got fired here. It's just re-navigation for this. Okay, got my heart broke here. How did I set myself up for that spirit? You start asking questions like that instead of who is there anybody I could be in a relationship with? Is there anybody good for me? Is there you ask different questions now. Spirit, how did I set myself up for that one? Spirit, what was I to learn for that one? Spirit, what do I need to what do we need to improve on? All right. You start asking different questions. All right. So I'm gonna keep saying this is the year of accountability. All right, because heavy cycles will develop if we can't do better because we knew better. All right, family. All right, let's get into the energies, guys. That's it. Nice little warm up. I miss y'all. Hope everybody's having a great week. Hope everybody's had a fruitful Mercury day. All right. But we got the new moon in Capricorn peaking at 20 degrees. All right. Just around the corner at 6:56 a.m. So everybody finna wake up in the rising with a new pep in they step. All right. Maybe not the square sign so much, but we gonna put some healing hands on their ass too. The hot seat signs sometimes is just gonna be a little moody. Yeah. So shout out to my Libras, my Aries, and Cancers. Give them grace. Give them grace. You're dating a Libra, Cancer, Aries. Give them grace right now. All right. If you see that thing as focus on something that they should be building, structure, working on, give them tough love. All right. If you see they are focused, concentrated on building, structuring certain things, but they still dealing with some friction, they're feeling discouraged. Uplift the brother or sister. All right. Know how to be a good partner, family. Know how to be a good friend around these times for your cardinal signs. Okay. All right. I say, God is good, ain't he? God is good, ain't it, family? All right. Now, guys, all right. We this is the activity. I'm about to get into the activity we got going on. All right. So everybody knows what's going on up in the air. And we just gonna run into how the activity is hitting everybody for the most part. I don't want to once again, I don't want to keep y'all up here for too late. I want y'all to be able to embrace the night, get into your vibes. Just a little tip for all my sorcerers and witches out there. Anybody working with the altar tonight, get into your new moon intention energy. Gray, platinum, smoky gray, the concrete gray. These are great colors to work with, right? You got some bandanas, you got any of these things, throw them on the altar. You can even work with some earthy colors, right? Like this, like the color of my shirt, like this like, dark earthy green, earthy brown, those colors, green, brown, they correlate to the earth signs. But Capricorn be having a little bit more of that platinum smoke gray type of influence at times. All right. So that's why Capricorn placements, they like shit like badges and uh yeah, they like shit like that, like shit that just looks like they like cufflinks. They can like shit like that. You know, they just like shit like that. Shit look way more official tissue. You look the jewelry game a little bit, them little accessories and what they like shit like that. I'm telling you. Right. Stone, gray, silver. Yes, yes, Ayla. Those are the type colors y'all want to work with around this time. All right. Now, guys, obviously, new moon. We're gonna have the moon and sun conjunct each other. Okay, so all the things our sun in Capricorn has been gaining awareness, all the way up until 20 degrees where we're at right now in Capricorn. All right, shout out to 20-degree Capricorn. It's just a real nigga space. All right, shout out to all my caps in the building and all that. You feel me, nigga? That's moon 22 degrees. But anyways, when we get up into that space, all right, when we get up into that space, man, everybody in here, especially I know my church, because I'm speaking to spiritually minded people. We all know by this point things that we need to put the Saturn bug on, the Saturn vibe on, aka the things we need to either refine, place more time into building instruction, or the things we need to detach from, the things we need to restrict, right? The things that we need to apply in order to develop things with our discipline, with our consistency. All right. A lot of us want to be consistent with certain things, and around this time of the year, we started realizing what's holding us back from being consistent, whether it's a person, place, or thing, self-imposed habit. So all this time we were just gaining the awareness for all of these things, right? And Uranus energy has been so heavy during the season because we're dealing with the trines. All right, we're dealing with the trines. Taurus, such a big year for Taurus, man. So I want to hear my testimonies. That's one of the signs that I'm anticipating some goddamn testimonies from. So shout out to all my Taurus Sun Moon risings in the building. But that Uranus energy has been going crazy the past couple of weeks. Has been going crazy, aka when it comes into taking power, when it comes into saying fuck that and being extreme because you want to take power, or being extreme with something because you want to get out of a cycle. So yeah, you might have gotten into a crazy ass fight with your partner in this toxic ass relationship lately, but your spirit said fuck it. If we had to put hands on each other and go to jail that weekend just to get out this toxic shit, then fuck it. That's what the fuck had to happen. So I know a lot of y'all been through some extreme things in the name of trying to get your reality to be more stable. All right. And that's most likely some of the things that's gonna pop up in y'all reading. But guys, that's what it is. Remember, y'all, Capricorn can come off emotionless at times because Saturn has the ability to put emotions to the side to handle business. A lot of y'all have dealt with situations with somebody with heavy Saturn energy, Capricorn, Aquarius energy, and they may have came off very cold or detached to you in a certain state. Don't think that Saturn placement wasn't thinking about that shit later. Like, damn, Don't think the Saturn signs don't reflect later. Like, God damn, I could have been a little bit more easier. But in the act of doing things where they feel like they need to take initiative, that's the energy they're gonna be in, and they're not gonna feel sorry for that. They're just gonna go through their little states of reflection later on in life and try to learn from it. This, then, the third. But they still gonna look at it like what needed to be done had to be done. All right. Period. And, you ain't getting no tough love from other signs the way you getting it from the Saturn signs. Then moving on next, the Earth signs. Then moving on next, it might be as crazy as it sounds, the water signs. Because water signs are focused on being emotionally stable. So they get very extreme in life in general, making sure they doing whatever the fuck they can to reach a stable space inside. Because that's all the fuck they trying to do 24/7. Fire and air signs is looking outside, looking for the next and shit, looking for what to create, looking for something to connect to, looking for something to push out. The water signs deal with too much goddamn self-reflection and and all of that to not start being extreme at times when they feel like they need to get out of a cycle, conquer something. All right. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces will blow some shit up. But not to dive too deep into that, guys. The moon is basically meeting up with the sun at this point in Capricorn so we can help establish this new foundation. The sun has been doing that all season, but when mama come home, right? Your father could be telling you to do all of this shit at home. Y'all ass better take out that goddamn garbage. Y'all better. Some of y'all had that father that warned you about your mama. Some of y'all grew up in that household. Like I told y'all last, y'all mama come home and see that shit. Ain't you, daddy? Ain't you the one supposed to be laying the law down, Mr. Saturn man, daddy man? Mr. Leader of the family man. But it be something about that goddamn moon energy. What they say, it ain't a home until the woman makes it one. Who came up with that saying? It had to be somebody with planets in the 4th and the 10th house, somebody with Capricorn Cancer placements. All right. Somebody that understands that dynamic. So the moon meets the sun, and now guys, the moon is the revitalizer. The moon, the sun touches when the sun gets that contact from the moon. Y'all not understanding. It's Mr. Nasty time. That ass. No, you could damn near say they having sex up in that bitch. It's Mr. Nasty time. All right, shout out to Ice Cube, everybody in the Friday cast, and Cat Williams. Everybody been hitting me up about this Cat Williams shit. I've been so fucking busy. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna just tell y'all something right now. Y'all know me. I'm sorry. I got to be the realist. I got to be the one to shut a couple things down and not dive too deep into what we're being entertained and shocked by. But guys, I'm gonna go and say this was all scripted. This is the age of Aquarius, guys. So the people that run the world, they have to do a lot of reverse psychology tricks around this time. This age that we in, they have to play reverse psychology, aka they got to just throw the truth in our face about the industry, about this and the third, so we could not look at it like it's it's not the big of a deal. So we could stop doing the discovery we doing. So we could stop understanding the matrix. Now it's just in our faces. Like, no, don't stop trying to understand this motherfucker just because they making it obvious what the fuck that they've been doing. All right, no, that shit is all scripted. That shit is all of that shit. They taking our attention, guys. I mean, shout out to Cat Williams. I'm still gonna do an astrological breakdown because even though if him and Shannon Sharp is being used for whatever agenda, their energies, their astrological energies are still gonna play out in certain things. But don't get too caught up in that shit. Who gives a fuck? Who really gives a fuck about Cat Williams and Ricky Smiley auditioning about this, that, and the third? Who cares? For like family, for real. At the end of the day, who really gives a fuck? Seriously. I know y'all want the breakdown. I know y'all want to listen. We got bigger fish to fucking fry, so we're gonna do it from an entertainment perspective, just to learn how his astrological energies have him articulate some certain things and express certain things. But at the end of the day, to see that it's taking so much attention, uh, we should have been known the industry was fucked like that. We should have been known all that shit's going on in the industry. We don't now. We need Cat Williams and these celebrities to start acting like they expose. Y'all are not exposing nothing. Y'all are just getting used to express certain things to normalize what the fuck is going on. So we don't look at it like it's not crazy. Like, oh yeah, the industry, yeah, they be doing homosexual shit. They be taking advantage of people. They be taking advantage of women. This, that. Oh yeah, it's regular shit. They be having pedophiles. Yeah, that's regular. No, but it's to normalize it. So just because they have our favorite comedians being used, this, that, and the third, that shit don't mean shit. Cat Williams up there, that shit. They're actors. He's a fucking actor. He's an actor. I feel like I've seen enough of the interview to understand certain things. I studied gematria, guys, and numerology. They brought up certain numbers in there. Cat Williams talking about he's the 201st actor in that audition for Friday After Next. Y'all go ahead and pull up a gematria calculator and see what numbers resonate, see what words resonate with 201. All right. Whenever they start talking about racism and things with black actors, there's certain numbers these motherfuckers will use in the interview. 42, 201 is a reason he used the word. I was the 201st actor out of how many people to audition for it. Is a reason he used that specific ass number. Okay, so I'm gonna break that down in my breakdown, but that's how my breakdown is gonna be. I'm not just gonna get caught up in the surface level of what that energy is pushing out because they just want us to be lost in the sauce about some shit. You feel me? Like, and that's just what that is, my nigga. That's just what that is. That's my take on it. You know, people could feel like that might have been a real Capricorn dense way to look at it. That's just what it is, family. I'm be honest with y'all. Don't think that these niggas. Let me tell y'all something. Like, last thing I'm gonna say, don't think these fucking celebrities and these rappers and these artists and these influencers, don't think these niggas don't get the battery put in their back to do what they want to do. Anybody that comes out and wants to be a radical and give real truth, they're gonna get wiped out. Keep understand that, family. There ain't no motherfucker giving some real ass truth that wasn't told to express that is walking around freely. The real ones don't last. We don't have a generation of real ones no more. We don't have Marcus Garveys. We don't have Malcolm X's. That's dead, guys. That's dead. So the fake heroism that some of these niggas play out when Kanye West goes on his fucking rants and talk about this, that, and the third, like, yeah, whatever, Kanye, whatever. We know you walk through so many different doors in Hollywood and in the industry. Now you want to fill away. Now, Diddy, I don't give a fuck about anything with the Diddy situation. He pretty much is just getting a little spanking from his higher ups. He must have not listened to something. He must have thought he was a little bit too powerful and forgot niggas tell him what to do. You think that nigga finna have all that success through the industry? I ain't saying a man or woman can't have this amount of influence and success. Well, influence is a different word. Let me not use the word influence because that's what they don't want you to have. If you could gain influence, now you have to be under their influence. You're not gonna be having so much influence in the world. How do you think they're able to keep the world in a certain system for so long by controlling the people that have so much influence? It's 1, 2, 3, guys. It's 1, 2, 3. It's 1, 2, 3. This shit is deeper than rap, but sometimes I don't be wanting to go there because I don't want to be Mr. Conspiracy Theorist and just I be having my best friend be telling me, yo, bro, keep it astrology. This is literally what my best friend be telling me, hey, bro, stop all that conspiracy theories. Though they don't want to hear that shit. Keep it astrology. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm a real nigga DNA. I'm gonna keep it spiritual, nigga. I'm gonna keep it real. That's what I'm gonna keep it. So it is what it is. It is what it is, family. Like, be careful when all these little situations with these celebrities get so fucking big in the shit. You gotta look at that shit from your third fucking eye. You gotta look at that shit from your third eye, family. I promise you. But that's that. I'll go in on it when it's time to go in on it. All right, guys. And that's that. So, um, Moon and Capricorn, Moon and Sun conjunction, right? The moon gets to the sun and it revitalizes the sun, right? The sun gets this whole new sense of being refreshing. Right now, the sun in our Capricorn house been going through all these things, right? Been going through all these different things, learning what to restrict, feeling restricted. Remember, the sun don't fuck with Saturn. Y'all got to keep that in mind too. All right, I'm sweating in my chest. This moon energy got me worked up like a mug. But guys, the sun don't like Saturn energy at all. So when the sun is like, oh man, it's winter time. I'm telling you, this is how the sun looks at winter. Oh, gotta slide through fucking Cap and Aquarius. It looks at it like a drag. It looks at it like a drag because what does the sun want to do? It wants to create. It wants to express, But when it gets to Capricorn and Aquarius, it has to take more time structuring things before it just goes out, creates, and expresses. And the sun looks at that as the devil. The sun looks at, and we know Capricorn is the devil, but the devil card analogy perspective, y'all. But that's how the sun look at it, man. The sun and Saturn, they're sworn enemies. Okay, they're sworn enemies. You could look at people who have sun aspecting Saturn. I have sun aspecting Saturn. So sometimes these people are going to be extreme with how they express themselves because they may have manifested situations where their expression and what they want to take action on be restricted. So when they do things, they do it in an extreme way. Or at times that they just restrict their own selves when it comes into expressing things. That's why when you have places like I got Saturn in the first house. So when you got placements like Saturn in the first house is an expression house. Saturn in the fifth house is an expression house. Sometimes we take too long to jump into an expression. Damn, how much time is it going to take? How much resources do I need before I do this? Like, damn, I got these obstacles and this and the third. Am I still going to be able to express and create with these obstacles? Like, that's what Saturn be doing in these expression houses or energies that's correlating to your sun, creating and birthing. The whole key is to understand how to integrate the energy of Saturn within your expression without it, holding you back or making you hesitant to create. Okay, the person that knows how to take Saturn energy into consideration and allow the sun to utilize what Saturn created, the foundation blueprint Saturn created to carry out its mission. That's where the power manifests, and that's what we're learning to do right now. But guys, Saturn, this is the reason why it's hard to probably detach from certain things. It's hard to create new cycles because the sun is already going through a drag trying to do these things, dealing with Saturn energy in general. Look at Leo season. Leo season, some of the most impulsive times during the year, or whenever the sun is in its hyped up places. Leo season, Aries season. We do so much things off the impulse. People call us in the morning, yo, day party, yo, get dressed half an hour, meet me down the block. You got this day, I'm gonna pick you up. All right, fuck it. You motherfucker not even looking at the priorities for the day. Motherfucker called you about the brunch party in Leo season. You got about 5-6 responsibilities to take care of. You ain't trying to hear none of that shit. It's Leo season. We popping out. It's Aries season. The weather's good. And I don't have to wear this coat that's gonna hide my fit. I could just come out my fit lit. So guys, I just want to be seen and shit. Dead ass. Okay. So that's why the Saturn don't like this energy. I mean, the sun and Saturn, that's their relationship, but that's the alchemy to it. When them energies come together, the sun feels restricted. And then Saturn also looks at the sun like, yo, you just be wanting attention. You just be wanting attention. That's how Capricorn Aquarius feels sometimes when they get around Leo. They be like, yo, my nigga, when you gonna try to get paid off of this shit? Like, you just want people to see you. You just want the followers. You just want the clout. You don't want to monetize nothing. You just want to be in the light all day. Sometimes in the most mild perspective, you can have a Capricorn Aquarius. They got a Leo sibling. They'll feel like they Leo sibling. They'll probably tell Leo sibling shit like, yo, you talented, but you need to get more serious about what you're doing. You don't be serious. you know. And Leo, not saying Leo not serious, but it's just that the way the Saturn sign will express it to the Leo will take it like a restriction. Like, yo, every time I'm trying to do my thing, or every time I'm walking in my power. That's like them spiritual phrases we done made up in this age. I'm walking my power. But Leo say some shit. Every time I'm trying to walk in my power and be me and express me, you always come down talking some other shit, talking some extra shit I ain't trying to hear. All right. Even though Leo know that they gotta do this, that, and the third, they know the intention is probably positive. Leo just don't like that energy. Leo don't like you throwing any form of restriction energy on it. All right. So the moon is gonna harmonize with the sun so we could get the sun revitalized through all the things it's been weary of dealing with Capricorn energies. And now we could establish this new system. Y'all see the title, committing to a new system. Committing is one thing to develop the new system, to develop blueprint. We got to commit, family. We have to commit. Okay. Sun and moon trine Uranus. Family, we're not dealing with no oppositions right now. This sun and moon ain't dealing with no oppositions or no squares. And the energies that are empowering this new moon are creative energies and transformative energies that like power, Energies that like to establish their presence. Uranus likes to establish their presence. Mars likes to establish his presence. All right. Neptune likes to share and connect and spread their creativity and their healing properties and their knowledge and wisdom. Okay. These are the energies we have in a mix right now, guys. So the intuition is sky high, and the initiative to want to establish something, like I said, new moon is already extreme energy from a creating birthing perspective. But then you throw Uranus in the mix, the sun and moon trining Uranus through earth signs. Now we become very extreme about removing, changing things in the name of earth, in the name of feeling stable, in the name of developing an environment that makes us, that helps us to feel like we're able to carry out a stable pattern or routine with something. Okay. So you could have been aware of this person, place, or thing, this habit all Capricorn season. This is the week you may find the power. Once again, the power. You can know, but it takes power to apply. You can find the power right now to say, fuck it. Let me be extreme. When I used to talk to my inner circle or whatnot about, me quitting weed, and they used to interview me and shit. I got some real close friends. You feel me? Real dope friends that I had to release on and at times project on with this shit. I'm like, yo, this shit just fucking me up, man. I don't know. I got the toxic relationship with this shit. And they'll say shit to me like, why don't you just try to like gradually get off of it? Why you feel like you gotta be cold turkey? Man, listen, that's that soft shit right there. Fuck all that gradually. All right. Sometimes you gotta go cold turkey when the house is burning. It's a sense of urgency you have to have when the fucking house is burning. All right. Let me get in my cat bag, because some of us, we try to justify two things and be too fucking soft on ourselves when we know we've been dealing with a cycle for too long. When you've been doing something for so long, it's gonna take that sense of extreme energy to establish something. You can't be soft with yourself. Tell a crackhead, like, yeah, just smoke. Look, we're gonna smoke a little crack in the afternoon, a little bit in the evening. The next week we're gonna drop it down. I made that same example too to my friends when they told me gradually cut it off. They're like, "You being extreme." I said, "How extreme is that? How extreme is it if I felt like I've been dealing with this cycle for so long? That's extreme, my nigga. Dealing with something for years, no matter what the fuck it is. It could be I could have been addicted to fucking powdered donuts. You can't fucking go gradually off that bitch if you've been dealing with it for that fucking long. All right, guys. So I bring that up because with this Uranus energy in a mix, now we get to be like, you know what? Cold turkey is the way. Let's get extreme and detach this. Let's get extreme and change this shit. Because I see too much motherfucking potential with what I could build, aka Moon sextile Neptune, Sun and Moon sextiling Neptune. Look at these energies. Look how these energies is playing out, family. So Neptune get in the mix with the new moon, and it's like, look, Boro, look, church, look at the potential. Keyword Neptune. Look at the potential energy of maybe what you'll be able to establish if you got discipline with this. Look at the potential energy. Look at the potential relationships, the potential opportunities, right? That we could manifest if we could just be a little bit more practical, structured, disciplined with this, that, and the third. All right. Shout outs to motherfucking Uranus and Neptune coming through this new moon. Once again, Uranus energy been at large the past couple of weeks. So this is, once again, ain't nothing new right now. I mean, there's going to be some new revelations to a degree, but a lot of what's new is going to be the feel to apply right now, the feel to establish something, whether it's going to be extreme or not. Whether it's going to be extreme or not, family. All right. So Sun and Moon trine Uranus in Taurus, Moon sextile Neptune in Pisces, Sun and Moon sextile Neptune in Pisces. Pluto slightly conjunct. The Sun and Moon gonna be peak at 20 degrees. Pluto is gonna be uh at 29 degrees. I like to keep things to 7 degrees. That's 9 degrees away. So that's why I'm saying slightly conjunct, but Pluto's in the house. Pluto's in the house though. It might be up in the attic and we might be in the basement, or we might be in the living room and that nigga in the attic, but that nigga in the house. All right. I've been seeing some comments too in the last couple of streams with people saying, thank you, Boro, for reinforcing things that I know I need to restrict and detach. And I appreciate seeing them comments because I know me myself, I'm always on some extra Saturn shit, and I never want to feel like uh uh I'm just like kind of projecting on my church, right? Once again, I always try to use my own personal testimonies to help encourage, just like how when I be telling y'all I'm going through it, I lean on y'all for upliftment and support. Okay. So for everybody out there that, if anybody felt like I've been too harsh and is triggering something, you dealing with an attachment, God, don't take it like that. Is life. We all go through our different trials and tribulations. We all got a shadow, family. All right. I just try my best to encourage things. And I just sometimes I don't know how to deliver things, but from a tough love perspective, because it's just me explaining the reality and I just get real passionate about it. All right, guys. So yes, you do have to kind of give yourself grace in these times when you're dealing with an attachment, when you're dealing with an addiction, when you're dealing with a toxic situation, a toxic cycle. But I'm telling you, family, sometimes things don't fucking change until something changes. Sometimes nothing changes until nothing changes. And sometimes being gradual ain't the fucking way to go about it. All right. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. I know he ain't the most liked person, but I'm one that used to be very passionate about the state of the Black community. I kind of still am, but I try to not be as passionate because I really feel like we're lost, and there's only uh, there's only a handful of melanated people that want better and that are actually embarrassed and ashamed by the behavior of a lot of other fucking Black people. And I'm just shouting him out because when people used to question his delivery and he used to say, "Why the fuck you question my delivery when we've been dealing with so many damn issues for so long, and you niggas want to question my fucking delivery?" But if you ain't, if he a Libra moon though, that's Saturn right there. So if you don't have Saturn energy, you probably couldn't really relate to him like that either. I bet you if you had a lot of Saturn and Earth energy, you probably be like, yeah, you probably could have said that better, but the nigga ain't lie. The nigga telling the truth. Black community to hear that shit. So all that giving grace shit, yeah, is a time for giving grace. It's a time for that. And there's a time when you gotta look in the mirror and you gotta give yourself the fucking real. All right, guys. I know my church is spiritually minded enough to give themselves the fucking real around this time. Ayla, shout out to you, sister, with that collection plate. Brother MC Harrison. All right. All right, family. All right, family. Kevin Samuels was holding up a mirror to men and women, and people didn't like what they didn't like it. It is what it is. What it is. It is what it is. But motherfuckers rather listen to Steve Harvey, rather listen to a nigga teaching women how to think like a man. Y'all don't see that as a fucking problem. Y'all don't see that as a fucking problem. That's how fucked our community is. They thought that was a solution. I don't want my fucking girl thinking like a fucking man. I want my daughter thinking like a man. I want my mama thinking like a man. Let them be women. Let them fucking be who the fuck they is. The fuck? Anyways, all right. Moving on. Pluto slightly conjunct up in that house. More influence for overcoming obstacles and encouraging things with the transformation process. All right. Um when we look at Mars in Capricorn trine Jupiter, okay, Mars is in Cap, y'all. Mars is here. Mars is going strong. Okay, and Mars is going to be harmonizing with Jupiter in a trine, and it's going to be sextiling Taurus. I mean, it's going to be, excuse me, guys. Mars is trining Jupiter in Taurus and it's sextiling Saturn in Pisces. Okay, so with Mars and Capricorn, we already know Mars and Capricorn determine as hell to build structure and refine things with our reality, and then it's harmonizing with Jupiter that represents our experience in Taurus. So look at that, guys. When we talk about taking power to transform things right now, when you got Jupiter and Taurus in the mix, everybody's gonna be waking up this week like, yo, I've learned this, that, and the third. I've experienced this, that, and the third. I've accumulated this much knowledge with things dealing with finances, dealing with stability, dealing with understanding the properties of time and management and routine. This is the time to fucking apply. Mars is like Jupiter. Give me some of that. Give me some of that knowledge and wisdom so I could use that over here in Capricorn as I transform shit. Okay. Michelle, the Black community has given me PTSD. I just can't. I can't neither sometimes. I can't neither. I can't neither. I really can't. It's sad. So I relate to my spiritual beings. I used to be such a Black activist, head ass nigga. You know, People like Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X, those still my heroes. But spirit come first in this motherfucker. All right. I've had white people embrace me like they own. I've had my own try to fuck me over in different ways. So, you know, the race, skin color, all of that, we already know that's a program. We already know that's a program, guys. Look to your left, look to your right. You see all them different faces. You see all these different skin colors around you in this church. All right. You see people in church right now from different countries. All right. So we above all of that shit here. We above all of that shit here. We can still critique the community, right? And it's also a form of helping us tighten things up because with all the programs they got in the world right now, it's so easy how we could regurgitate and embrace and subconsciously digest a lot of these programs, take them out into our relationship life, this, that, and the third. So we gotta do our best to keep to refine these things, guys, so we could stay natural, y'all. We want to stay natural, be in the world, but not of it. All right, guys. And yeah, I don't want y'all jumping into no Kevin Samuels debate in the comments, y'all. I didn't agree with every single thing that man said. There's nobody in the world that I agree with every single thing they said. Sometimes I watch my live streams and be like, all right, I don't think I agree with what I just said there. All right. So let's not do that. It's just understand that man had an intention, y'all, and ain't nobody ever been able to articulate things about dating in the black community like he has. I'm sorry. You go find that person. You go find that person. All right. And then find me one that wasn't trying to sell a product or a book to the black woman. Okay. Now, um, Capricorn. Let's get right into it. An hour of warming it up. An hour of warming it up. Okay, so we're gonna get right into it, guys. Right into it. Capricorn, first house is lit. You're the home sign. Okay, Capricorn suns, Capricorn risings. All right. If you're a Capricorn sun, you will still be feeling first house energy, even though you're another rising. All right. So shout out to y'all once again. Happy. I'm about to start saying happy first house transit. Low key give you solar return energy. Sarah Moon said, "No wonder Lori don't give a fuck." Right, but she's another puppet. She's another puppet. She's no different than Lori Harvey's no different than like a sexy red and a Sukiana. Like they're all puppets. Like you know, people I've seen women justify Lori Harvey like she's living her best life. This that there living what she's getting passed around in Hollywood. Is this the standard now? It's getting passed around. Like like what the fuck? She's doing what she's claim. She's walking in her power. Okay. All right. And some of y'all think some of us don't even realize some Hollywood relationships, those are scripted too. All right. I just it's sad what they doing to that girl. It's sad for real. Anyways, you're the home Capricorn, home sign. Home sign. All right. I call this personal rejuvenation. Personal rejuvenation. All right. First of all, all this activity in the first house, sun, been here. So there's a lot of things, Capricorn, sun rising, you've been seeing, all right, about yourself when it comes to positive and negative habits, all right? All that sun in the first house potential, all the aspirations that may have been neglected here, all them bitches started getting reignited, all right, around this time. Your 11th and third house may have been coming through for you, being like, yo, Cap, sun rising person. Like, what happened to that thing you said you wanted to build? What happened to that thing you wanted to structure in the first house? I think I got some more resources for this and third. So your 11th and third house may have been coming through for you, a big Capricorn sun rising lately, helping you to rediscover yourself or add on to what you already have motion with in that first house. Okay. And then we got the trine. Before I even get into the trine, all right, yeah, matter of fact, let's go down to aspects. Yes. So we got that going on, the sun and then the moon coming in here. It's just gonna rejuvenate these things. It's gonna be very high spirited. There's gonna be a lot of energy you're gonna have this week. You've been dealing with a lot of vitality in general. Y'all just look at me. Y'all see me come on this motherfucker, and I just been so turned up lately. You know, it made me realize how much energy I lacked when I was high. And I thought I was turned up then. All right. So a lot of us is just attached to so much that's just keeping us away from our natural selves. But I ain't gonna lie, all this first house energy has been really hard to contain. So that's why you got to make sure Capricorn sun risings, as we finish out Capricorn season, you do your best to use this last deacon to direct that energy in the right place. And it's not even just about the sun. Mars is gonna be here for a little bit too. And Mars will be losing its mind in the first house. So just make sure Mars continue to have tact. All right. Mars always needs tact. All right. The more tact, more strategy you give Mars, the more efficient Mars is. All right. So we got that going on. But the sun and moon trining Uranus in the fifth. All right. So we got the sun and moon in the first house, trining Uranus in the fifth house. You are going through a whole transformation with how you present yourself to the world, how you express yourself and your self identity, Capricorn sun rising. Right now, there's some things you want to structure, build, and discipline. And best believe people are not going to like the way it looks. Or so I'm even gonna say, excuse me. Not saying people are not gonna like the way it look, but it's gonna be a new feel to people, and people may want to keep you condensed and let you tell you like, yo, can you stay in this bag? Can you stay in under this label that we had you under? You got energies out your first house influencing Uranus and the fifth, both expression houses that both attract light and attention. So now it's not even about you going through your personal transformations. They're placing you in situations where it's easy to be seen what you're being molded into. It's easy to be seen what you're disciplining, what you're placing time into, what you're restricting. Okay. So it gets to a point when you're working, and this is a general thing for I know a lot of y'all can relate. There may be times in your life you're just so focused, dedicated, and lasered, you just lasered in on something. And people, it's just certain things can't get in your space. Certain things just can't get in your space. A woman that's mad serious about dating, like very fucking serious about dating, is only so much she could let rock with a nigga that ain't trying to be serious with her. There's only so much. To entertain the conversation, get to know each other. Once she really picks up the feel, this nigga ain't really about shit. This nigga just wants to, just wants my body, yada yada. All right, shout out to Meg Thee Stallion. But a woman that is on that level, okay, there's only so much that nigga, the nigga can have the lip piece like me. All right. It's not that many niggas that could talk like me though. All right. And that shit, that shit ain't gonna work because she not on that type time. That energy can't get into her force field because that's not the frequency vibration she is. Same thing with a nigga. A nigga could be focused and devoted towards this, that, and the third. And then, pretty girl come around, this, that, and the third. The flesh could give in. The flesh do be talking to a nigga, but a nigga just here with it. A nigga just here with it. And there's only so much that pretty face can do to get up in that man's space. All right. So that's how everything goes in life. When you're focused and devoted towards manifesting, channeling a certain energy, it's certain things that just can't get in your force field. But when we don't stand for nothing, oh yeah, we be doing whatever the fuck. We accessible to everybody. We in every club and every party. We be letting people in our home that in our bed that shouldn't be in our fucking bed. Wondering why the fuck you can't even get sleep the next 6 months. You got this 4 motherfuckers energies in your fucking bed. You washed your sheets, but you ain't do no real spiritual shit. You ain't put no Florida water in the fucking washing machine. And that's what y'all need to do. Put some Florida water in y'all fucking. Don't have to put a lot. Sprinkle a little bit in that shit, and let me know what type of sleep you get the next day when you put some of that in your shit. When you wash them bed sheets and pillows. All right. So sacred exchange energy, it goes so fucking deep. It goes so fucking deep. But who's teaching us about that? Who the fuck is teaching us about that? It ain't none of these weak ass black celebrities in the black community that have all this influence. You rather have these hoes talk about popping this and popping that. We rather glamorize Lori Harvey spreading her fucking poom poom everywhere and fucking Sukiyana and sex. Who the fuck is teaching us about sacred exchange energy? Nobody. And then wonder why the fuck we just reproducing all willy-nilly with no fucking conscience in the community. I'm not even gonna get on black people right now. I already told y'all Saturn ruled black people, so that's why I keep bringing black people up around this time. I'm not really trying to get on this right now. But I know I'm being used. It's 11:11. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make a wish. All right, we ain't got to wish for shit because we built it, we manifested that wish. I'm off that wishing shit. I'm off that wishful thinking shit. We building right now. We ain't got to wish for nothing. We know what we working towards. We know what we manifested. Okay, so Capricorn sun rising, you let your new identity be developed in front of the motherfucking people, right? Be the example of what restriction look like. Be the example what discipline look like. Be the example of what it looks like for things not being able to enter your fucking space because you channeled into this, that, and the fucking third. You got this Capricorn. Right now, there's a Capricorn nigga just got out. And as soon as he got out, came back to the block, niggas like, yo, what's up, bro? I got this pack for you if you're trying to get back in the game. I got this, that. Nah, I'm good. I'm trying to be legit, brother. I'm walking the legit line. I got 2 strikes. If I get another one, it's my ass. So a lot of Capricorn sun risings, they whole hood is seeing them move differently. Nigga coming back from his job and shit. Like, oh, niggas looking at you trying to play you like, oh, you on that work and shit for real? You waiting 2 weeks for a check. Capricorn like, yeah, motherfucker. I can't deal with that fast money shit no more. It's things in life is more important than the money. Y'all not realizing the karma and the things are connected to the money and shit. So Capricorn, let them see that new efficient you be motherfucking expressed to the neighborhood. All right. Your ass got 2 strikes. Relax. You know, Saturn don't be playing about niggas. You got Saturn placements. You get the harsh sentence. It ain't no, if you one of the lucky signs, the likable signs, you're Sag, your Pisces, Cancer, Libra, Taurus. Judge might be a little light on your ass. You got them Saturn placements. Oh, it's your ass. They throwing the book at your ass. Saturn gonna be in the judge ear like, no, this motherfucker don't learn. I was sending mad signals. Give that motherfucker the book. Yeah, judge. I said, give the nigga the book. We done with this lifetime. I'm done with this nigga this lifetime. Give this nigga double life. I want this nigga to get locked up when he's born the next lifetime in this bitch. It's like, damn. I gotta do life when I come back. I'm just wasting lifetimes in this bitch. So Capricorn sun rising, you stay on the narrow path. All right, on the straight and narrow. So, but that's what we got going on with Uranus in the 5th house. A lot of my Capricorn sun rises right now around this time. There's a project that you've probably been heavy on launching or overthinking about getting your budget together to invest in the fucking project. You want to be an artist or something. You're like, damn, I could just build up my own in-home studio and just make my own music and really find my own sound and do this shit instead of thinking about it right now. Jump into that extreme in that extreme energy and get that shit the fuck done, right? Invest into them resources and get what you got to get to help improve, once again, not just things dealing with what you're trying to craft with your personal aspirations and everything you're coming back into awareness of in your first house, but, you know, things with your creative essence that could ultimately help you transform things with your reality. All right. You invest into that art. Now you put your art out, you connect to somebody else, or while you're making the art, going to the studio, you meet people at the studio, this, that, and the third. Life works in mysterious, beautiful, divine ways. We start seeing results of things before we even start getting to the goal of shit. When you're really focused, when you look back at the chapters of your life, some of y'all are in that phase right now, in a real focused season right now. And when you start looking back or you're analyzing the space that you're in, look how much things you're manifesting before you even started getting to the goals you wanted. All right. Start meeting certain people, things start coming into alignment. That's God. Yes, that's God. You know, you're supposed to been walking this path, and you will get the signs and the signals to confirm you walking this path. I always tell y'all, some of y'all will start something, you struggling with something, you starting a YouTube page, you starting this, that, and the third. You're gonna get that one comment. Your shit dry as hell, but you gonna get that one comment. Hey sis, hey bro, man, please keep making these videos. You don't know what you getting me through right now. And that's supposed to be the shit that uplift you, not how much money you think you finna make from something. Like, you shouldn't be getting into things, you know, that's just based off the bread. You feel me? I get it. We live in the matrix talking about bread. We in Saturn season, we in Capricorn season. So we can't just be doing shit out here willy-nilly, you know, not understanding that we got bills and priorities to take care of. But, you know, it comes a time where you got to start understanding how to align the things, you know, you're naturally gifted with, you know, and the things you could do to help others and help the world. God will find that you will be stable and secure in that manner if you can move in that intention, right? How can we help others? How can I be of service to the world? How can I be of change to the world? Start there. Start there. How can I give my value to others? How can I help other people improve? Start there. All right. Now, so that's what we got going on with that Uranus trine in the 5th house. And then we got that sextile to Neptune in the 3rd, Capricorn sun rising. So right now you're going to be able to see above the illusions in your surroundings. All right. So you may have illusions playing, you may have siblings, close friends, best friends. They're not on the type time that you're on with the things you're trying to build in your first house, but it may be around this time you start to realize the habits that you guys share together are part of the things that hold you back from building in the first house. So you got that going on, and the fact that this is a sextile, the fact that this is a sextile, you're gonna start being the example right now in your third house. If not, if it hasn't already been manifested. All right. So you want to stop smoking. You want to start dieting. You want to get back to the gym, get back to your gym routine. You want to start reading again. You want to start consistently meditating or whatever the fuck it is. Watch your third house start adapting to it. Watch your third house like, yo, bro, can I come to the gym with you? Yo, sis, how you how exactly you meal prep? Like you do it on Sundays. Is that be that example, Capricorn sun rising, while also being able to see above, you know, and really be attentive towards the things that pop up around this time that are showing these are the habits you develop from your third house and the people around you that's helping you over that's helping you keep you in certain spaces, right? So you can either be the example for them to transform, or you could just make the realizations and not force it. I mean, you shouldn't force anybody nothing. Like I said, you being the example. If they want to change and catch on and be inspired, then that's on them. All right. But for the most part, if you do become more aware about how you stay in certain cycles, illusions, remember, Neptune likes to feel good. As spiritual Neptune is, it is still dealing with fantasy energy. So sometimes Neptune be getting off her rocker a little bit, and she thinks she's slick. This Pisces will do some real crazy shit, some immoral shit, and be like, it's just an experience. It's just this, that, and the third. All right. I don't want to bring up the hypothetical examples I'm thinking in my head of something Pisces would do that's immoral. I don't know if immoral is a word, but uh yeah, immortality. Yeah, that should be a word. Immoral. Anyways, it's been a long week, y'all. Sorry. But yeah, that fucking Neptune energy would start justifying some bullshit. Okay. So not to get too deep on Pisces crazy delusional ass. But for the most part, Capricorn sunrise, that's what's going on in your third house with this harmony with Neptune. Okay, if anything, you might get support from that third house to help improve something with your personal rejuvenation process. All right. Then we got Mars in your first house, right? Going to work. Capricorn sunrise. This is also why you deal with has so much vitality right now. All right. That's why your drive is so high right now, because Mars is loving the space it's in. It's exalted in Capricorn, but it's home in the first house. So this is personal recognition through my hard work. In some type of way, Mars is getting some accolades. Mars is getting some accolades, ain't the word, excuse me. It's getting some notoriety. It's getting some recognition. It's getting seen for some of the things that is transforming and building. That will gas Mars up some more. Sometime Mars and Capricorn, Mars in the 10th house placements have to relax on not allowing how they're being seen to throw them off their rocker, right? You start developing a status, you start your business expanding, this, that, and the third, you start getting more known for what you're building. That it gasses Mars up, and it's great fuel to keep Mars going, but you don't want to get too lost into the clout, right? These type of placements can get clouded quick. All right. These type of placements kind of know what it feels like to be popular a little bit before they expand into something that in their later stages of life that really deal with popularity or some sense of notoriety. All right. So I want y'all to keep that in mind. Mars and Cap in that first house, and it's trining Jupiter in the fifth. Okay, it's trining Jupiter in the fifth. So we know Uranus is in that fifth, helping encourage you to change things and utilize the power that you have from a creative perspective in this area to possibly see how it could mold opportunities in your reality. But now, with Mars harmonizing with Mars in the first house, personal transformation, right? Personal determination, but then it's harmonizing with Jupiter in the fifth. So everything dealing with self and creative expression, there's more of a expanded way look that you're dealing with these energies right now. It could be from a mild to a major perspective. It could be situations right now, Capricorn sunrise, you feel like you're not that expressive in your relationship, in your workplace, within your creative group, within your associates. Your ass gonna jump into an expression bag around this time in a reasonable manner, right? from not feeling condensed. But the thing is, once again, when Mars aspects Jupiter, Mars is able to make more wiser moves with its passion. Mars, jumps into a little bit of a philosophical bag with what it's doing. It's not as just reckless with its pure passionate intent with something. Okay, so Jupiter in the fifth house has been accumulating so much knowledge and wisdom in this past year when it comes into the a lot of you guys, shit, a lot of Capricorn sun rising with Jupiter transit in their fifth jumped into new experiences dealing with self-expression in the past year in general. So now Mars wants to take all of that into account and see how we could continue to use that expertise, use that new sense of wisdom to continue transforming things in our reality. All right. So it's a lot of fire, it's a lot of transformation, there's a lot of high energy between those expression houses from our Capricorn sun rises. And then we have the sextile to Saturn in the third. Then we have the sextile to Saturn in the third. Okay. So a lot of my Capricorn sun risings, you got the Neptune in there. So you're processing things in with illusions and whatnot in that area. But at the same time, you're able to access Saturn energy here. So if you ask a lot of Capricorn sun risings, you ask them about their close relationships and situations with their siblings in the past, what year? Saturn got into Pisces, the top of April last year? Was it the end of winter? I know it was around that early. I forget exactly what month Saturn got into Pisces, but I know it was in that first quarter last year, right? So, with that being said, look at Capricorn sunrise, go interview them, ask them how their relationship with their close friends have been, ask them how detached they might have been from some of their close friends, ask them the first time. This might have been some of the first times they got into serious feuds with close friends, best friends, siblings. Probably ain't fucking with some siblings right now. So there's a lot of things that Capricorn sun rising, you guys are being pushed to evolve from in your surroundings in general. There's a lot of things y'all being pushed to evolve from y'all surroundings in general, and y'all know better. Ain't none of this new. Whatever the habit is, the person, place, or thing that's surrounding you, all right. It may be a habit that you're learning to overcome that you develop from your adolescent stages of life, because the third house rules our adolescent stages of life and early education and whatnot. All right. Also, with that being this, also with the third house ruling those things, that may also be a lot of the things that you can use around this time. Familiar education, knowledge you've been had, you know. So any opportunities that people want to access you because they want to learn something from you and it's something you've been that is an opportunity. Go teach that motherfucker. Go service that motherfucker, because you don't know who they finna recommend. You don't know what that opportunity is gonna expand into. All right, Capricorn sun rising, happy solar return. Enjoy that first house energy and continue to get busy. All right, Aquarius sun rising, the neighbors. I call this using the imagination to transform reality. Using the imagination to transform reality. Okay, Aquarius sun rising, we got that Capricorn house in the 12th. All right, and that's where the sun and moon is transiting. Okay, so my Aquarius you've been in a real daydreamy state during Capricorn season, dealing with a lot of potential energy. Right, may have been accessing a lot of new ideas and outlooks of things from the astral realm, on how the things you're doing, how you can expand on the things you may have in motion now. I know a lot of my Aquarius sun rising been doing a lot of a lot of reflecting, and you might have not initiated it, Aquarius. You might have not have been the one initiated. Might have been a close friend. It might have been a close friend, right? The sun. It might have been a influencer, a teacher that you look up to. The sun you idolize, you look up to, right? Or just simply, a close influence in your life in some type of shape or form. Well, actually, this is the 12th house. 12th house, it might have been a stranger motherfucker, to be honest with you, but for the most part, you might have ran into a certain conversation or circumstance that in some type of way made you think, I'm not maximizing my imagination. I'm not maximizing my creativity. And you top 5 smartest signs, in my opinion. That's why I get mad when y'all so stagnant with the body. I give y'all grace because y'all just like me. Libras and Aquarius, we have debilitated sun energy. So I get it. But I look at Aquarius minds, they're so brilliant. They're brilliant mentally. I like surrounding myself with smart people. So I always keep an Aquarius in my pocket. I keep an Aquarius and a Virgo in my pocket somewhere. All the Aquarius Virgos in my life annoyed with me. I be asking niggas be asking me shit you could Google, and I get mad as hell. But I go ask them niggas shit I could Google though. I just like their answers better. Google be bullshitting sometimes. Google been weak as hell lately. Is it me? It's like, Google, what the fuck? Why do I gotta type the question for you niggas? This ain't the link I want. Just I like when you ask Google a question and the answer just pop up. Now I don't want to see all these extra links and shit. Did you mean no? I didn't mean. I meant what the fuck I asked you niggas. You niggas need to step y'all shit up. Y'all getting a little big headed now. Take my black ass back to Yahoo search engine in this bitch. Start using forgotten search engines and shit. MSN. Fuck is you talking about? Google, tighten the fuck up. Anyways, Aquarius, yes. So you got that all that Sun Capricorn energy in the 12th. It's Capricorn in the 12th, so it'll be a whole bunch of potential shit that could be stable. A whole bunch of potential energy about shit that could be turned into reality. But the sun comes here. So now, Aquarius, you've been dealing with more energy of I need to deal with some application. So that's why I was saying you could have manifested. Yeah, shout out to Chat GPT. Somebody was just telling me too. You get off Google, bro. Use Chat GPT. So shout out to Chat GPT. But niggas is hating on the age of Aquarius. Y'all don't be hating on all of this shit. Them AIs be coming through. But all right, we need everything. God is perfect. Everything that's here is supposed to be here. All right. When we look at so yeah, Aquarius, that it might have been just a number of experiences so far during Cap season to make you look at your Cap 12th house like, yo, what the fuck? I got all this potential energy about what I could build, structure, even though they all come with processing time processes. But when am I gonna birth them? Y'all know what I like to call the 12th house. This is the womb. All right. This is the womb leading up into the birthing house. All right, guys. So, with that being said, I need my Aquariuses to take everything into consideration as to what's been heavy, as far as what's been heavy in your life from the womb state. Like I said, a lot of y'all got things that are in motion, but y'all have to realize how something you have in motion right now can be used to propel something else. Right now, I know some Aquarius sun rising, you making money from this, that, and the third, but there's another creative idea. There's another brand. There's another business. Once again, you guys very business oriented, very business minded. And then you guys have the power to attract networking spaces and people who are in that industry and the business. A lot of Aquariuses be sleeping on this shit. So when we talk about networking spaces in that 11th house space, it's not that Aquariuses uh they're so passionate about getting into the networking space. To be honest with you, I don't be seeing that shit. Aquariuses don't like people like that. They're very selective around the people they be around. They just know how to deal with the air energy. It's Aquarius is being able to attract the right associate, the right teacher, the right events, getting invited to the right event. That's the energy y'all are. You have to understand how your natural energies attract certain opportunities. You just being a sun sign, a moon sign of this. So when you're an Aquarius sun, or rising, when you devote yourself or you're intentional about something you want to use Saturn to build, I promise you, it don't take that fucking long until y'all niggas start getting the right clients, the right associates, the right business team members. You just manifest being in the right spaces. It never fails. I know Aquarius energy like the back of my hand. It never fails. Okay. Shout out to Aqua Queen. I hate going to networking events, but the right motherfuckers just be finding me. I got somebody for everything. I know Aquarius energy, man. All right. So that's why you probably been slightly, potentially frustrated a little bit during Capricorn season, just thinking about this. Because your spirit notice. Your intuition notice, Aquarius. You know when you have an idea, you put it out in the air. It's just like, all right, I'm gonna just give it a few. And it's gonna hit the right people in that 11th house space. All right, so that's what I need my Aquariuses to understand. As the neighbor sign, we're gearing up for your season. Saturn presence continues in your season, and you're the one that carries Saturn out. Okay, so I need y'all to stay in an action-oriented state right now. It was good to be a little bit in the pregnancy phases, right? Just seeing how you're gonna take care of the baby when it's birth, right? What's the right? Are we gonna have a water birth? We're gonna have a regular birth? We're gonna let the doctor do it? No, let's get this private doctor. You feel me? If I have a birthday child, I want a water birth like a mug. Them videos be making a brother get a little sentimental in this bitch. But dead ass though. All right, Aquarius sun risings. Okay. A lot of y'all might already be in. Okay. I'm gonna say this last point and then move on. A lot of y'all are already in motion with some group shit. You already got somebody that you're managing. You're being managed by somebody. You just found the right engineer for your music. You just found the right whatever networking space for this and a third, right? Community. Now, when it gets into your space, when we get into the first house space, this is going to be where your personality and who you are starts to get expanded and shown more in these spaces. So that's why you want to make sure everything you want to bring out your imagination, ideologies, talents, your thoughts, just your intelligence to help the community or the plan or the business get more structured. Whatever it is, we're moving into a time where all the light is gonna be on you, and niggas could be like, "Damn, this Aquarius is fucking intelligent. Damn, this Aquarius is so crazy. Why we ain't think about that?" They the abstract thinkers. We ain't gonna think about the shit they think about. Their mind goes to places we don't be wanting to mentally go. Sometimes my best friend is Aquarius. Sometimes I ask him, "How the fuck you know this?" It's like, nigga, I don't know. I just be looking up shit sometimes. Fuck you mean you just be looking shit up? Fuck you know all this shit. Where the fuck you looking this shit up? Google it don't even work that good lately. Yeah, don't say it was Google. These niggas know how to access some information. All right. And I feel some of y'all laughing right now. I be knowing that sometimes it be new church members. They don't know signs that good and shit, but the signs that know shit, they know these be jokes, but it's for real. Aquarius know everything. They know a little bit. They give off that Gemini energy a little bit. Just know a little something about everything, but it don't be a little something though. Gemini be a little something to everything. Aquarius be it be a little lot of everything. Nigga got PhD and mad different shit. Sit your smart ass down. That's your problem. You think too fucking much, Aquarius. You need to act some more. That's what the fuck is going on. All right. So I'm trying to get you on the right energy for your first house season. Okay. But that's what you're experiencing right now in the 12th house. Then we got all that energy trining Uranus in the 4th. So Aquarius, yes, there may have been some changes. No, it ain't no May. There's been a bunch of fucking changes and transformations going on in your home environment in the past couple of years. It is what it is. Whether some power control issues, parents don't approve of certain things you're doing right now. You may have walked into some of that energy in the past couple of weeks, right? You're keeping something away from your family, and then they start to get a little bit more curious. Like, what's that job you said you working? Whole time you hustling. Whole time you selling drugs. They're like, yeah, so what you been up to lately? You ain't really tell me about the new job or anything. Like, oh shit, yeah, I just been working on this new business. So now you may be going through some pound control situations. How you're seen in the home is looking a little different, and it may be discouraging certain things that you want to jump into creatively, or how you want to use what you have in motion to transition to something, because you're looking at how people close to home may be looking at it, or how it may affect the home environment. But Aquarius, if you know you're doing what you got to do, because that's the thing, you're the outlaw of the zodiac. You're the rebel of the zodiac. You are not the one that is able to do everything in the most traditional way. You cannot please everybody. I'm a Libra. Leave that up to me. Leave that people pleasing shit up to me and fucking Pisces, and fucking leave it up to us. You be you. You're not the conventional one. All right. So if your family members and your friends don't know that shit by now, this is not the time for you to start hesitating doing shit, because how you gonna look to your loved ones and people close to you and shit. This ain't the time. They should have been known you was the abstract thinking, opposing, rebellious, and it don't even be really rebellious all the time. Motherfuckers call you rebellious because you just happen to be the sign that stands on their own free-spirited mind in such a world where everybody follows. So you just manifested that shit. Your ass do be rebellious that time, but I'm just saying, it's that Uranus energy. All right. So don't let that energy discourage you. It's a trine. If anything, right now, the things that you have in motion and the things that you are passionate about, inspired about, into creating and connecting to others, can bring a sense of stability towards the 4th house, which not just your home, to the heart chakra, right? you may be dealing with some distress in the 4th house because you're not connecting things out of that 12th house. So right now, during this new moon, Aquarius sunrise, and you start feeling like, yo, you know what? I know if we put some energy to this, that, and a third, we could feel more stable in general. All right. My thoughts are not going to be so fucking high all the time thinking about these fucking, Aquarius high thinkers. They think high thoughts. They don't come up with all these. You got to be a little crazy to be a genius. All right. So mind be driving them crazy. They also top 5 get driven crazy because of their thoughts. Aquarius, Virgo, just throw all the air signs in there. These niggas sometimes, you need a little therapy. All right. Thoughts be driving your ass crazy. But around this time, you should be able to get to a settled space by detaching all the outside noise, all right, and allow these high ideas to settle them down a little bit, right? Settle them down a little bit so you can have more direction with what you're about to connect and relate to others, because it could potentially make you feel more at home. All right. So we got that going on. Then we got the sextile. Wait, excuse me, that's Capricorn. About to go backwards on that ass. Then we got sextile to Neptune in the 2nd house. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the 2nd house. So I just was saying, we want to do things from a sense of, shout out to brother ER, brother ER in the building. That's a devoted brother. Listen, brother Deacon from the hip, and brother ER. You know how these some devoted brothers? I didn't seen other people leave timestamps under live streams lately. Brother ER and brother Deacon from the hip get up in there. They're like, damn, sister, damn, brother, I was just about to get these up. You beat me to it. They competitive to get the stamps up. That's why they're the church. Chips ahoy, the red pack, the soft baked ones, almond milk, Chinese food, 5-piece wings, ketchup and French fries, ghetto tongues. All right, just a little blessing that just came out real quick. Just a little ghetto tongue blessings for those brothers. All right, now I can't get too carried away. Sorry, y'all. So, the Aquarius, the sextile, the Neptune, the 2nd house. So I was just saying, guys, we got to be able to do things from the sense of wanting to help and service. But right now, Aquarius sun rising, all your ideas is connected to bread. Yeah, you want to help. Yeah, you want to service. Yeah, you want to create. Yeah, you want to do this and that. But you seeing how it's connected to bread. You seeing how it's going to be able to provide some security and stability. That Neptune in the 2nd house got so much potential energy when it comes into creativity being utilized for some shit. You act when you activate 2nd house planets at times, 2nd house placement, it got no choice but to lead into security and stability, because it's gonna have a sense of compensation behind it, because value is being given. So any Aquarius sun rising that is adamant about connecting their value, even if it's just your education about something that, I'm saying, even like educating people is not fucking valuable. What the fuck am I talking about? Yes, your ability to educate people, your ability to help others in any type of way right now, Aquarius sun rising, there may be a big bag behind you starting that process or continue to pour into that process. All right. So that's what we got going on with that Neptune harmonizing. Remember, Neptune's in the 2nd, right? But it's home in the 12th. So you got Neptune in the 2nd, like, come on, sun, moon, give me some of that energy I love. Give me some of that creative, connective energy. I don't know if connective is a word, but give me some of that energy that inspires me to want to connect my value to others. Come on. I got a little bag waiting for you. So that's what Neptune's saying to y'all in the 2nd house. It's feeling that connection from the 12th. Excuse me, not from the 12th, from the yeah, from the 12th. I'm bugging. I'm thinking about the 11th. I'm like, ain't the 11th a square? The 12th. Yeah. All right. So it's feeling that good old. Remember, the 12th want to heal. The 12th house heals. It's understanding. It's angelic in that bitch. All right, Aquarius. So you be that example for the people, or you do what you can if you feel called to connect a certain energy. All right, to the outside world. Okay, so we got that going on. And then Mars. Mars in Capricorn up in that 12th house, trining Jupiter in the 4th. Okay. So the things you're determining building, once again, the things that you're determined to build, not only can they change your state, your emotional and your emotional and mental well-being for the better, it can transform the state of things going on in your household. You fuck around, transform things for the state of your parents, your family, your loved ones in some type of shape or form. The things you're doing right now can help put your children in position, help all different type of things, right? Remember, Jupiter been in your fourth house, so this year has been a great year to bring to uplift and resolve a lot of issues in the home environment. I believe a lot of my Aquarius sun risings may have been able to have that conversation, that talk with that family member, or that deep understanding talk with their parent that brought a lot of understanding towards your relationship. Probably helped you understand more things about your upbringing. Okay, so we got that going on. And then we got the all these energy sextile and Saturn in the second. So damn Aquarius, you low-key got some bags waiting for you. I don't like saying that. I don't like saying that because I don't like making people think it's just so easy. You know, it's so easy just to accumulate finance, monetary gains without working for some things, but the potential for things around your money houses and your earth houses, they're ringing off. It's just that it's taking you to invest into some things that you're dawning on creatively right now. All right. Be very conscious of what your associates, what people around you that you trust their word, people that you know are invested in your potential. It's good to listen to what they're saying right now. God is using them as a vessel. All right. But that sextile to Saturn in the second is definitely showing that, if we're able to establish and place more time into things that's in the womb right now, eventually they can help bring security and stability. Eventually, other people, this will help bring not only a sense of value, a sense of stability to others, right? You ever just listen to a word by somebody, right? You're a YouTuber or whatever, you're another astrologer, a teacher, this, that, and the third, your friend, somebody gave you some advice about something. Just that little word made you feel more stable. You ain't make no money from that shit. You ain't get a new resource, but some knowledge made you more stable. Aquarius sun rising, you could be a huge source of that right now. Okay, so that's what we got going on. Pisces. Pisces sun rising, you are the sextile sign. You are the sextile sign, Pisces. A lot of harmony coming y'all way. A lot of structure been hitting y'all. So there's been a lot of new resources and a sense of stability. You're starting to feel like you guys are starting to see the shore. All my Pisces sun rising are starting to see the shore of where their water is going to land. Because Pisces, they going to jump. Pisces is going to take that leap of faith. And that's why I fucks with Pisces. OD. Pisces going to say, you know what? I could die. I could die jumping off this cliff. If I don't die, I'm pretty sure it's a serious injury, a little concussion, tear my ACL or something. But what's really gonna kill me is if I don't jump. That's why I love me them Pisces right there. Love me them Pisces. That's why when you get intimate with the Pisces, you could do whatever to them. You could babe, look, babe. I'm gonna throw your ass out the window, and then I'm gonna jump after you, and I'm gonna catch it in the air. I'm gonna dive in the air. Like, you think you're gonna be able to do it, daddy? Yeah, baby. Do you trust me? I believe in you, daddy. That believe word. You could gas the Pisces woman up because she be ready to jump. Like, you know what, babe? Look. This is what you're gonna do. Take your ass in the kitchen, put the oven on 350. All right. I want you to get in there and wait for me. I'm gonna come. We're gonna have the most heated connection ever in this motherfucker. Daddy, you think we ain't gonna melt? Baby, do you believe in me? I believe in you, daddy. This nigga turning shit into the Holocaust in the motherfucker. But the Pisces woman believe. She gonna have faith in that bitch. I believe in you, daddy. All right, listen, this is what we gonna do. All right, we gonna walk into Dorney Park naked, and we just gonna, and on all the slides, we just gonna do it everywhere. But daddy, ain't there kids in there? I don't give a damn. You wanna get wet and watery, right? I wanna get wet and watery, daddy. All right. Take that bathing suit off as soon as we get past the metal detector in this bitch. You're gonna be in jail like a motherfucker. Pisces be the one to get locked up for indecent exposure because they partner gas them up. Pisces and Sagittarius get into some shit like that. Like, I didn't know what to do. That nigga gassed me up. He made it seem so nice. He was a Libra. He knew what to say. Why are we like this? Why are we like? Why God made these? God, you need to make a new set of signs. I think we all expired. I think we all overdue. We need a whole new 12. Lord have mercy. Anyways, put some healing hands on my Pisces. All right, put some healing hands on my Pisces. Yeah, daddy. Oh my God, I love Pisces so much. You could just do whatever. You just throw them out the window, get in the oven. It's just lit. It's lit. It's no Jupiter, Neptune. See, that's the thing. Sag ruled by Jupiter. So Sag got just a tad bit level of boundary more than a Pisces. It'd be the Neptune. It'd be the combination Neptune and Jupiter's already worse enough. Jupiter already spontaneous and taking risk but when you add Neptune in there, that's when Pisces really got to look back at times like, I really let this nigga throw me in the oven. Like, what the fuck I be thinking? Pisces get so mad at themselves too. I know. Y'all from time to time, y'all be why am I why did I really believe that? Damn, I'm sorry, Pisces. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just be feeling y'all when y'all sometimes y'all take a leap of faith that y'all wasn't really supposed to take. All right. Shit just be when you got them Jupiter energies. I know shit in your life, just everything seems like a thrill at times. It ain't your fault. As you get older and you evolve, you mature. You mature. So Pisces sun rising, I call this expanding and understanding your social presence and environment. All right, expanding and understanding your social presence and environment. You got that Capricorn sun and moon in that 11th house. Ever since Saturn got into Pisces, you already been pushed, to be more active in reality, right? A lot of Pisces is getting big wake up calls, and you're manifesting resistance. Or let me not say resistance. You're manifesting intensity or extreme energies if you guys are being too content with your creativity, being too content with your healing properties, acting like you're not supposed to be using them shits to heal a motherfucker. All right, you gotta learn how to heal yourself first and shit. Okay, but sometimes you got to get initiated. All right, you take your time with your healing, this and that, but you got some duties. All right. So a lot of my Pisces out here, a lot of this past year, you've been pushed to get way more serious with your motherfucking gifts. All right. This ain't the time to just stay in the 12th house with your shit. Saturn in there. Saturn came in there. All right, what's up? What we doing? What you do? You sing? What you do? You like writing? Oh, you a poet. Okay, you a Pisces. All y'all Pisces, a lot of y'all be poets. Oh, you an artist? Oh, you into spirituality? Oh, you like tarot? All right, let's get busy. Let's get busy. Let's structure this. Let's put a plan behind this gift. Let's make something in reality out of this shit. So for the Pisces that didn't know how to listen to that voice, listen to that influence of Saturn, this is why 2023 was extreme. It take 2 months to know we in the new year, y'all. It take a little longer. Yeah, we only on week 2. Sometimes niggas, y'all remember when we was in school? Y'all remember when we was in school back in the day? When we come back to school from Christmas break, we writing our name and the date. Some of us still writing 2023 like a mother. Y'all don't remember that back in the day? It's like, Mr. Boro, student boy, it is 2024. It's like, oh, my bad, teacher. My bad. All right. So a lot of my Pisces sun rising 2023 was a little tough if you wasn't able to get real, apply that Saturn energy amongst with your gifts. It wasn't about finding the gifts. We know your ass creative. We know your ass knowledgeable as hell. You a walking ball of philosophy. But from a subconscious point of view, Sagittarius a walking ball of philosophy from a motherfucking life point of view, from just wanting ideologies and beliefs and spirituality. You a walking ball of philosophy from the emotions, the subconscious. So Pisces sun risings could just get into such a bag of wisdom off of 2 relationships and their family environment. That's it. These niggas could teach the whole world about things dealing with connection and relationships and boundaries and healing. This is any 9 out of 10 Pisces can just give you natural knowledge on things dealing with connection. So now that Saturn got in your sign, all right, that's what's going on, all right. But um when I say expanding understanding your social presence and environment, that Capricorn energy is all up in that 11th house. So we already know you've been dealing with Saturn energy in general, and now that this season has been enforcing your 11th house, this is why you probably tightened up some relationships with 11th house people, right? People you met on the internet. A lot of my Pisces sun rising, y'all are starting to you started to understand the internet, or started to understand how you can connect yourself, put yourself out into the world a little bit more. If not people trying to drag you out there, like your friend, like, girl, bro, I don't give a fuck. You coming with me to this event, people like this, that, and the third here. This is what you do. They're gonna like you here. I'm telling you. A lot of y'all Pisces sunrises ran into that energy. Okay. And just a lot of revelations of understanding how your social circle, the people you're connected to, either take away or add on to what you're trying to connect into the world. Once again, especially with Saturn in your sign, it's clear cut. There's no gray areas. There's people in your life right now that's willing to build and understand what you're building. And there's people that they're here for the Pisces ride. They're here for the 12th house ride of things, because let's keep it a buck, Pisces. You known to be the life of the party with 12th house like things. Whether it's you provide pleasure, whether motherfuckers you got you a little sneaky link and whatnot, and they can't leave your ass alone because you give their ass so much goddamn pleasure, and when they connect with you, they feel like they could escape. You give mother. That's the reason it's scary dealing with Pisces sometimes, because they be taking you places, and when you go to them places, you don't be realizing how much time passed. You ever take a nap? You ever take a 2-hour nap, and you think you woke up in the morning? You be like, what time is it? Oh, okay. Oh shit, it was just 2 hours. Damn, I thought it was 8 a.m. Pisces do that to you. You intimately connecting with their ass. You end up 2 weeks, month pass, and you like, wait, hold up, goddamn. This Pisces woman lady is really taking me places that I did not sign up for, but I like it when we there. It's so comforting and understanding. She's so gentle. She knows what I'm gonna say before I say it. All right. So Pisces sun rises right now. You is no gray with your social presence. You also with the boundaries. I don't even think how much I got to use that word boundary. I'm tired of telling you about the boundary word. I've been saying the word boundary to y'all before Saturn got in y'all sign, and once Saturn got into it, I told you I'm done saying that to y'all, because y'all gonna see what a boundary really is. Because Saturn's gonna make sure life is intense, or certain situations are intense, if you lack the ability to apply boundaries in the right places. So when we talk about no gray area right now for my Pisces sunrise with your social presence, is white and black. Is white and black. All right. Let's keep that in mind. So we got that going on. Then we got the trine to Uranus in the 3rd house. So, like I said, it's probably most Pisces got people close to them, people they're familiar with that are being used as resources or contacts to connect you out into the world. You probably a lot of Pisces sun rising manifested situations where their siblings or close friends have resources, or they know people that's interested in the things you be doing. So you a tarot reader, your siblings and whatnot ain't tarot. I mean, they not into none of that shit, but they know that's your shit. They going to work telling people like, yeah, my sister, my brother, this and that, yeah, they OD and all that tarot shit. And your client like, that ass for real? What's their Instagram? What's their YouTube? Then they motherfuckers start watching your shit. Now your clients getting up. Now they want you to go do some shit. This and that, and the third, introducing you other. So it's like all that type of shit. Like, there's a lot of shit going on in the name of Saturn and relationship energy with Pisces. And Pisces, you gotta be able to see the opportunity in all of these things. You're the sextile sign, so you have some opportunities fall in your lap in the name of somebody else connecting you to this, that, and the third. All right. But the more adamant you are about being in the 11th house and letting your value be seen in the 11th house, showing how your gifts, your creative properties, your brand, your business, your knowledge, your ideologies can bring stability to people's lives, that's going to just multiply, your ability to manifest opportunities, to be in positions where you get, credited for your ability to heal, help, or bring understanding to people's lives about whatever. Okay. And y'all are some of the best creative teachers too. So when it comes to like helping somebody learn how to play the piano, helping somebody learn how to draw better, helping somebody learn how to make music, helping y'all are some of the best creative teachers, let alone teachers in general. Because the thing is, it's one thing when you have somebody that's good, that's an artist that's helping you create, or helping you helping you hone in on your natural talent for something creating, and you need that coach, right? But the thing with Pisces, they have the understanding, so they could have a client. You could have this Pisces teacher uh 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 helping, teaching this kid how to play the piano, and Pisces will be able to read that, like, okay, they're a little nervous, like they're a little too frantic, they keep hitting the sharp too hard, like they just need to relax. They'll know exactly what to tell you, like, look, listen, the piano, you don't have to fight the piano. All right. I know it's the first. I know you probably real, adamant about, getting it down. You probably overthinking. You probably got some goals about where you want to get with the music. But be one with the piano. All right. I see you pressing a little bit too hard. You might even be pushing out, some other things you're thinking about. Release all of that. It's just you and the piano. That's it. Y'all are one. All right. As like Pisces know how to do that shit right there. Then you be like, you know what? We is one, right? My bad, piano. I was pressing the shit out these keys. All right. Pisces know how to read the subconscious of the person they're dealing with as they're helping, as they're teaching. So, guys, let that gift be seen out this mother flipper. I'm telling you, but I got to give some tough love for my Pisces, because I know how some of y'all will jump, but y'all are 12th housers. Sometimes y'all try to jump and stay behind the scenes. That's the problem I be having with Scorpios at times too. Stop trying to jump and partially. It's like, I want them to see me, but just a little bit, bro. Let them see this much of my face. Let them get a little forehead. That's it. Just a little fold. Just a little fold. I can't show everything if you don't get your ass in that 11th house, Pisces. All right. So that's what we got going on with my Pisces Sun rising with that. Trying to, Uranus. Then we got sextile to Neptune in the first house. So when we talk about Pisces just being seen for their creativity, being seen, just having their natural personality be highlighted in certain ways, that alone can create opportunities. All right, because your natural personality is philosophical. Your natural personality is encouraging. So you might have things manifesting from personality energy as you're in this 11th house space. You even get a chance to show them your creativity yet. You ain't even get a chance to you ain't even get a chance to show them anything. Your presence. So being out and about means a lot right now for Pisces. All right. And then we got Mars in Capricorn in this 11th house trining Jupiter in the third. So right now, with Mars in your 11th house, Pisces sunrise, there may be some intensity going on, and it may be people trying to force, like, speed you up to make certain decisions about things. Take your fucking time. Mars be doing a little bit too much in the 11th house, but it does place you in a space where you're able to be in communities and groups that you're surrounded by people who are as passionate as you. And Mars also makes it very white and black, because Mars don't do gray areas whatsoever. You ever try to have a situationship with an Aries or a Scorpio? The fuck? But for so long, until Mars is like, all right, Bora, what are we doing? Having me up in the air and shit. But for so fucking long, Mars do that up in the air shit. Mars gotta know where the fuck he going. All right. So you ever try to have a situation with Mars in the 7th house? Oh my god. It's not happening. It's not. Once again, you can have the lip piece like me. That ain't gonna save you. Sooner or later, Mars gonna be like, nah, I'm sorry. I need to know what the fuck this is. All right. And with that being said, Pisces right now, Mars in your 11th house, making it very white and black on who the fuck shares your same intentions and passions, and who's taken away from it. All right. And who also may be trying to use you, okay, in some type of shape or form. And I really realizing y'all got Mars in here right now. I really don't gotta say too much about boundaries, because you become more sensitive towards what people you need to place boundaries on with fucking Mars in that bitch. All right. Mars don't play that. Mars very urgent about any type of person, associate, co-worker, the fucking friend that feels like a burden. People with Mars in air houses deal with extreme situations in their relationships, because as soon as they feel funny money energy in a relationship, this Aries and Scorpios in general too, though. As soon as they feel funny money energy in their relationships, they feel like they're questioning things about their friends, this, that, and third. That's it. That's it. And that person's gonna have to come out their face and be like, nah, Aries, Scorpio, Mars in the air house. That wasn't. I wasn't trying to give that energy off my back. They're gonna have to extra come out their face and explain that they wasn't trying to make the Aries, Scorpio, Mars in the air house person feel like that. So Mars could be like, all right, whatever, I'll give your ass another chance. If Mars wants to give you another chance to connect. All right. So we got that going on. Pisces, don't trust the colors that you see in that area. And but with Mars and Cap in that 11th house, harmonizing with Jupiter in the third, okay, this is helping you to understand how negative habits you might have picked up. Jupiter in the third house, things that you're experiencing that's close to home, things that you're learning about people based off of what you've experienced in your own neighborhood with your own close friends and siblings. These things, whether they're positive or negative, is helping you to carry out what you're building with other people in the 11th house. So you got a Pisces, Jupiter in the third. This whole past year, you've been understanding how, people in your third house relate to the ideologies and your spiritual beliefs and the things that you want to experience, and how people in your third house may be stuck towards. Remember, Jupiter is opposite here. Jupiter is long distance, but you're bringing it into the house that's dealing with everything that's close proximity, right? So a lot of Pisces sun risings are realizing how the things you want to expand in your life, right? How the people close to you don't have these mentalities, right? Or the people in your environment don't have these mentalities. I'm from the Bronx, New York. Some of my homies never fucking left the block. Okay. But then we'll have jokes for me. Oh, it's Mr. Moon Man when I come back to the hood. Nigga, you need to go to the moon. You need to leave this fucking. You needs to visit something, nigga. See some shit in this bitch. But I still got love for the bros. It is what it is. But with that being said, though, Pisces, be very aware of how your third house influences is either keeping you in a certain space, or is helping you to expand by seeing how the people in the 11th house relate to certain things. Right. Once again, you may be looking right now, Pisces sun rising, like, damn, I'm into this, that, and the third. My third house people don't fuck with this shit. But then you get into the 11th house and you meet somebody that fuck with it. Don't allow yourself to stay stuck to your third house or stay. No, expand. Allow Jupiter to take the things that you're being seen for, the knowledge and wisdom that you're gaining amongst what's close to you, to be accounted for something in that 11th house, aka what Mars is doing in that area right now. Mars in y'all 11th house, y'all are able to take third house knowledge and spread it all over the place in the 11th house right now. Pisces sun risings, Pisces sunrise, this is such a fruitful time to take something you're experienced and skilled with and throw it out into the world. Mars can transform a lot in a short period of time while it's in your 11th house. If you walk in your power, walk in your value in that 11th house, I'm telling you, sometimes it just takes one motherfucker, the right motherfucker, to see it. And then we have Mars in Capricorn, excuse me, and then we have the sextile to Saturn in your first, aka Pisces sun risings. I don't need to tell you, your mama don't need to tell you, your partner don't need to tell you, don't your intuition don't, you know what needs to be restricted in your personal life, point blank period. If you want to see some of these things come into fruition, if you want to see some of the things that you've worked so hard for already to continue to expand and see success, you know what it is you need to restrict in your personal life. You know what it is. This is a straight sextile. It's a straight sextile. All right. So you're seeing these things harmoniously. All right. You don't have to look too hard and this, that, and the third. All right. Uh, but Saturn in the first, take it from somebody that has Saturn in the first from a natal perspective, shit been upside down a little bit those months that you wasn't, asserting your discipline in that first house. You wasn't dealing with time management, right? It's okay. Y'all can send me a message, DM me if you really need some help with that one. All right. Shout out to Dami, 5 days no Buddha. All right, let's get it. Let's get it, man. All right, detach slowly but surely and get to your natural self. Okay. Remember, guys, it ain't an issue until it has control over you. It ain't an issue until it has control over you. Okay. I know some people that could. I have nothing against weed. I know some people that could pick it up and put it down. I ain't one of them niggas. I pick it up and it stays up. It stays up and it's stuck. Family, it just be up and stuck. All right. So We got that going on. Shout out to all my Pisces sun risings, man. Don't play about that Saturn in the first. You already know what that Saturn in the first been doing, man. Okay. Pisces, stay disciplined, stay structured. And I know it's hard for you because you're the sign that attracts the most. You're one of the signs that attracts natural opportunities to jump into pleasurable states, to jump into situations to explore your fantasies. All right. And that be having a lot of Pisces placements feeling lost at certain chapters of their life when they feel like you jumping into way too much fucking portals, but the portal to help you build, the portal to help you feel stable. You've been jumping into a whole bunch of portals of pleasure, a whole bunch of portals of things related to your fantasies, right? A whole bunch of portals of overindulgence, especially because the things that you can overindulge into, sometimes you guys don't even pay for it. You know, you just access the support, access the plug, access the relationship, the partner that's into that shit, selling the drugs or whatever the fuck. All right. So Pisces, I love y'all. Y'all the sextile sign. Hold it down. POP, hold it down. Legally blind. All right. Aries, the first square sign. Aries sun risings. The first square sign is midnight. All right. And y'all know the later it gets a little bit more darker again. All right. So I'm gonna brace myself. But Aries, you're the square sign, the first square sign we're talking about. And I call this placing the passion into the blueprint. Placing the passion into the blueprint. Aries sun risings. Listen, man. The 10th house been doing numbers. The 10th house been doing numbers, Aries sun risings. All right, especially since Mars came up in there. So who else? Who was it? It was who got Mars in the so Capricorn sun risings, Aries sun risings. You guys have such a jacked up Mars right now. And whoever has Capricorn in the eighth house. Who has Capricorn in the eighth house? Gemini. Y'all's jacked up right now. And when I say jacked up Mars, like Mars is in a very powerful state. So this is why you have to be very conscious about if you're these signs, you have to be very conscious about how you're using this energy because it's just powerful energy and you don't want it to go to waste. And when you waste Mars energy, it turns into frustration. It just turns into a lot of you guys a lot of you guys have strong Mars placements and y'all don't be letting Mars, you don't be taking that dog out to the park to walk it, this, and the third, and the dog start going fucking crazy and tearing your house up. You know damn well that dog need to be walked outside. You know damn well that dog need to be taken to the dog park and do dog things. Mars is a dog too. Mars give me dog energy. But with that being said, though, shout out to all my Aries sun rising. I call this placing the passion into the blueprint. That Capricorn sun and moon placement is all up in that 10th house. So there's a lot of new things my Aries sun rising have been discovering about how they could present themselves to the world. May have been manifesting some opportunities in the workplace, promotion energy, or just gaining a new awareness, information on how they could navigate the career place to a more desired space. All right. Now, another thing, when you have strong 10th house placements, you start to realize how other people see you. You start to realize how the world sees you when you're dealing with strong 10th house placements. All right. Sister Ebony, Sister Ebony, I know I seen you with the dress, but I don't know if I shouted you out, sister. All right, Sister Neoma in the building, brother Etheric. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Sister Aisha. Shout out to all of you guys. All right. I've been seeing the green dress, sister. I just don't know if I ain't shot you out. All right. Okay. So when it comes into my no, it's all good, sister. My moon in the 10th, so I can't tell. um, so yeah, when we're looking at that, when you got strong 10th house transits, remember 10th house, highest point in the chart. It's how the world sees you. People in your personal life gonna see you this way. If you go talk to a celebrity or some shit, they don't look at the fucking LeBron James fucking children and wife don't look at that nigga like LeBron James, nigga. That's LeBron James. That's my fucking husband. That's my dad. Like you niggas look at him, LeBron James. Like so, your first house people don't look at you the way the 10th from your 10th house perspective. They don't look at you like that. Look at you as the person within the personal relationship they have with you. You feel me? So when we got strong 10th house transit, you start to understand how the world sees you though. And that helps you gain more awareness about how you can use that. Use that attention, use that to build, navigate things in your 10th house. in some type of shape or form. All right, it's 11:11 on Central Timing. So shout out to y'all. Make a wish. But like I said, we ain't on wishful thinking. We on manifestation thinking. All right. So Aries sunrise, I don't want y'all to, because Aries sunrise, sometimes you don't be wanting to believe what you see sometimes because you cardinal fire. So you're gonna create your way of seeing something. Sometimes that shit's super powerful and positive. Sometimes it's negative, just like everything, just like all of our energies. There's a light side, there's a light charge, and a dark charge. But right now, Aries sunrise, like you may have people telling you about how you're seen in the 10th house, maybe from a negative perspective, something you need to tweak in your 10th house, something you're doing in career that you may want to you know, tweak in some type of shape or form. The ideas you got about how you want to navigate career. Aries, you gotta be a little bit open just to paying attention. And I don't want to give the perspective of you having to listen to everybody. No, because you need to do what the fuck your heart feels, and the intention that you're trying to set is heavy Mars energy. So people in general, we can't get caught up in what other people think when we're dealing with heavy Mars energy, heavy Saturn energy. All right, even though Saturn does deal with some social energy, Saturn does have a social presence. Where is Saturn exalted at? Libra, seventh house. Um, so Saturn definitely understands to build. It takes some networking and relating, but that's why the Saturn placements are so fucking stingy. I don't want to say stingy, but they're so selective with how they connect to people because they look at people from a transactional perspective. Like, what do I gain from this relationship? What can I use from this relationship? And ain't nothing fucking wrong with looking at how you're using people. I'm fucking sorry. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm in my cat bag. Ain't nothing wrong with looking at how you're gonna use people in your life if you are willing to be used your damn self. A motherfucker that is willing to be used ain't looking at shit too crazy. Shit. We all get used at some point in our relationships. At some point in our fucking marriage, in our fucking intimate relationship with our girlfriend, boyfriend, then ain't turned into a marriage yet, whatever the fuck, we all getting used in some type of way. All right. But are you allowing yourself to be used in a healthy space? All right. Are you allowing yourself to be used? That's what it is. Who are you willing to be used for? What about that? You should have no problem. If you have a problem with the term being used, then you need to reevaluate what relationships are about. You need to reevaluate that. All right. So your parents, your dad had to use your mama, and your mama had to use your dad for you to get here. They used each other, trust me. All right. All right. Sister Shell with her wise self. What kind of agreement can we come to? Right? What things are we gonna honor in this exchange? Okay. So I just say all that from my Aries sun risings to understand right now you're realizing how you can be used in the world. Ain't nothing wrong with that, right? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Let your talents, let your abilities in that 10th house flourish. Okay. Now, but I think that's the most important thing about the 10th house transit with the sun and the luminaries in there. Understanding how you're seen in the world, understanding what potential energy you're dealing with in the 10th house to establish a new sense of a presence with your identity to the world, or how you're navigating career in general. A lot of you guys just really just are going to have downloads or had downloads around this time that are influencing certain things with branding and business in general. All right, guys, so you don't want to let those things go over your head. You want to be in a state of application with those things. Now the you have these energies in the 10th trining Uranus in the second. You got these energies in the 10th trining Uranus in the second. So right now, Aries sun risings, you can manifest a lot of opportunity in your career houses, but also how you're seen in the world by allowing your individuality to be projected through your 10th house, by allowing yourself to take something that you're gifted with, talented with, and being extreme. You already an extreme sign, but being extreme about how you establish that. Like, you know what? Fuck that. I don't give a fuck what people see me for in the 10th house. Or matter of fact, let me not say that, but I don't care what type of box people are trying to put me in the 10th house, or how people try to label me in the 10th house. I know I have this gift. I know I have this sense of value. I got to stop caring about what people will think with me pushing it out. Even though this is a trine, is Uranus energy. So when you bring Uranus energy to the 10th house, it's usually going to be something that it might be opposing. Like, it might be opposing. It might be a little taboo. But this is a trine right now. So I just say that. So all my Aries sun risings, if they have any ideas, it's very likely that this Capricorn season is probably a business, a brand, something you want to do in your 10th house, and it's not regular. It's not regular. You want to start a channel talking about whatever the fuck that is not regular, that is not common. You trying to project this, that, and the third, and it's something you're pioneering. But guess what? You are an Aries sun rising. You are the pioneer. All right. Especially if you a fucking Aries. I mean, no, both of you guys. You're an Aries rising. When do you ever get to do something and look at somebody else before they did it and be like, oh, that was inspiring? You the one that gotta be that. We all have our natural duties. You the trailblazer. So I believe around these times you start to realize that, and you start to embrace that you know that duty or that responsibility for the most part, and you can work past energies being projected on you for letting your raw talents and gifts being seen. And that's going to be so powerful, you embracing that around this time, because it's just going to attract everybody that relates to that energy. All right, guys, I had to make a whole brand and platform to find y'all. I was pushing all this spiritual shit, astrology shit on my personal page. I was pushing all of that shit out there. And I was connecting to people, this and the third, but it just got to a point I felt like, I was just I didn't like how I didn't like how the eyes felt from that perspective, because I just know everybody in my personal pages knows me from things before I started pushing this energy out, which was always the energy I was on. But if you really knew me personally, then you would know that. But the whole world seen me as a basketball player, and I was like, no, I can't do this. I can't keep doing this no more. I feel like I'm forcing knowledge on. I don't want to feel like I'm forcing shit. I gotta find my people. All right. So guys, sometimes y'all need to take the initiative to push out your individuality so you can find your people, so we can expand the church. And I think that's the type of energy that you're in right now, Aries Sun Rising. It may feel a little opposing, the thing you want to do in the 10th house in career. It may even be a lack of a support system, but you are your support system. You are your support system, man. I know some of my Aries might have heard that, but like, damn, Boro, I would like a support system. Aries, that sometimes that's what comes with some of that initiation phase as being an Aries sun rising. You have a debilitated Venus, but you have a fucking super powered Mars influence. You gotta understand, Mars don't even like people being tagging along, because Mars be feeling like it be slowing it up. So Aries, you can't be too wishy-washy, because sometimes there's times you try to do things with other people and you like, what, I'd rather just do this shit on my own. It's just that it just get a little overwhelming in certain periods when you feel like you could have that support system. You could have that help here. Like, damn, can I get one time? Can it be one time I try to do something and this is a reference to look at? There's an example, but that's how you grow, Aries. All of us got to go through certain things to grow for our personal life paths, and that's always something that's going to be in your life path in some type of shape or form. All right, so I want y'all to embrace that around this time. Is a square energy, so I know energies could feel a little overwhelming. You're on the hot seat, but this is the character you're molding right now. These are the things that you're going into right now. So these are just, once again, maybe some of the initiation phases that you just have to, you just have to walk. It ain't gonna do nothing but empower you, Aries. All right, it ain't gonna do nothing but that. Okay, so we got that going on. 10th house is on fire, right? Mars is in there. Mars is in there, and then we got this energy trining Uranus in a second. Yep. So, being extreme about embracing your values, connecting your values, so they could be established. I'm sorry, y'all. I just realized I gotta get a little bit more cappy colors in here. There we go. I'm so lame for that. I don't know. I was just that red threw me off a little bit. I'm like, I know we talking about Aries, but we in cap season. So, um, yeah, yeah. So much value Aries has to bring to the table. You guys might have direct ideas right now about things to make money, this that, and the third. It may not be so much about helping people and servicing people, but it damn sure is a good idea to make some money right now, and it'll help you take control and power over your reality, and probably not, because you don't do well with authority, so it might eventually help you transition out of a situation where you become the authority. But becoming the boss, you got to pay the cost. All right, you're dealing with some 10th house energies right now, so I'm sure you're realizing that more and more. But that's only helping mold the potential for you to get into that authority position. So please be very Be very confident with how you're bringing any talent to the world right now, how you're investing into any second house energy right now. All right. And because you got that energy with Uranus in the second house, this is why you guys are either being extreme, trying to detach and transform and change negative values out your life, or you're going to run into extreme situations holding on to negative values. It's white and black. It's white and black. The lucky Libra told you that. All right. So I don't want y'all to deal with the negative extreme. Then you guys also have the sextile to Neptune in the 12th house. Okay. So not only is your creative juices on fire right now, but not only is Uranus pushing you for your individuality to be seen as and telling you don't condense your fucking individuality to the world when you the fucking individual sign, when you the sign in the zodiac that represents individuality, is also saying, look how much experience you have with understanding how to, deal with your creative process in some type of shape, from how you could be seen as an example for that in the 10th. So this is also another great placement for like any Aries sun rising that's dealing with something on a creative level. Like this is a great time to just throw all of that shit in the air. To throw all of it in the air right now. You can connect. You got Neptune in the 12th. What does the 12th house deal with? Connecting to the collective consciousness. What does Neptune want to do? It wants to connect. It wants to spread. It wants to heal. It wants to understand your art, your ideology, your presence in the 10th house, what you're giving to the world, what you're giving, maybe pushing out in the 10th house in some type of shape or form, can manifest a lot of opportunities, even in a mild scale. Some of you guys in your workplace right now, your ability to show how helpful you can be in a workplace, how serviceable you can be in the workplace right now, that alone can lead into some type of opportunity. You feel me? Your fucking boss is like, yo, you know what? You ain't no regular worker for real. Something special about you. Put your ass in another position for some shit. All right. People personalities manifest opportunities all the time. I'm a Libra. Take it from me. I get it. I done got into certain places just because I could. Hey, how you doing? I got a nice smile and shit. Just being a fucking people person gets you a long fucking way. Some people got to work on that. Some people got to start there. There's some women I be looking at. I'm like, the resting bitch face be sexy, but I think you're blocking a little bit of opportunity. I think you're blocking just a tad bit, little bit of opportunity. All right. It's one thing to be we have normalized making being unbothered like the cool thing. No, be happy. What the fuck is so wrong with walking down the street and saying hi to somebody you don't know? Hey, how you doing? What the fuck? And take it from I'm a Cap rising. I'm a Cap moon rising. All right. Cap risings be one of them niggas. All right. That's where my Libra sun actually does some fucking good shit for once. So in 2024, let's work on being a little bit spreading our happiness a little bit. Sometimes you gotta fake happiness, y'all, to get happy. I'm dead at sometimes you gotta fake a vibration a little bit till that shit become real. All right, y'all. All right. All right. So we got that going on. Um uh and then when I say the resting bitch face is sexy, that's because I'm crazy. I just want to check. I just want to see how I could take that face off your face. So stay away from niggas like me. All right. So Aries sun rising, we got that going on. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the 12th. So yeah, your ability to you can just connect so crazy right now through 10th house endeavors because you have such a sensitive feel on other people's emotions right now. All right. Then we got Mars and Capricorn in his 10th house doing numbers, trining Jupiter in the second house. All right, so we already know Jupiter has so much potential to expand the second house with different forms of stability and security, by Aries being intentional about how they're going to use second house things. You got Jupiter in the second house. Oh man, it could seem like things could manifest overnight and things could come into fruition and expand overnight by investing into a second house trait that you have. All right. So hopefully my Aries sun rising has been finding their groove with some of these things over in the course of 2023, experimenting, because I know Jupiter is going to has thrown you into some experiences for you to understand the talents and the things you have that you're good at, or there's been a strong spiritual calling to invest into something that you believe you can use to help the world, service the world. And that might have created some intensity, not experimenting with those things. But right now, this is such a powerful time because Mars is in your 10th house. It's in Capricorn exalted. It's in 10th. It's exalted in the 10th house. So right now, I know Mars. I mean, I know Aries sunrise. I know how fucking passionate and driven you are into manifesting things from a career perspective, stability and security. To stand the third, but with Jupiter coming in to help in the second house, guys, as much as the business idea may seem positive, as much as the the plan to do this and that third seem like has the potential to make a lot of money, is as much as your value system needs to be you need to be on top of that right now. Because what's one thing Jupiter has been doing in your second house? It's been trying to evolve your value system in general. So let's say Jupiter got into the second house, we have an Aries sun rising that was very that glorified money, currency itself. You look at currency like it's a fucking like it's real or some shit instead of understanding it's a tool. You may have ran into some intense situations to help you expand your outlook in a more philosophical way of just looking at the currency from an energy perspective, right? So Jupiter gets into Earth houses, especially the second house, and it makes us develop more of a philosophical outlook on things. Okay. So hopefully when it comes into your ability to trust, it's almost like being Aries sunrise is almost like with Jupiter being in your second house. No matter what you've been doing, what you've been trying to build and structure, you just have to. Jupiter keeps reminding you, nigga, stop paying attention to the results. This and that third. Be one with the process. Be one with the process of developing this, structuring this. Have some faith in what you're doing, and stop getting too driven about what you could gain back from something in some type of shape or form. All right, a lot of people that have Jupiter or Neptune in the second house, these be the people. I'm telling you, these be the people get rich and get that shit away. These are people that get millionaires, billionaires, and they're extra charitable, because they have more of an expanded way of looking at the bread. All right. So I think a lot of Aries are going through learning a lot of those things around this time. Okay, so we got that going on, and then lastly we have this, and then remember Mars. Mars is going crazy in your 10th house, right? There's a lot of passion, there's a lot of things that could are undergoing transformation, but you can be the one to really support that transformation and get things to more of a desired state by utilizing all the things Jupiter been teaching you in your second house about what positive values help build stability and security in your life, what people, places, and things you should be valuing in your life in some type of shape or form, what people, places, and things you should value in your life in some type of shape or form that impact your finances, right? Aries sun rising may have some friends that don't give a fuck about what you're trying to build this and that third, but every time they invite you, every time they hit you up, it involves spending money. It's like, damn, why my friends always make me like can't just chill and do this weekend? We can't do that. Some of y'all dating somebody right now, you gotta spend a bunch of money every time you with their ass. It's like, damn, when the fuck you want to just come over and have a movie night? I done cooked I got food in the house now. All right. A brother be trying to embrace a brother be trying to, nigga pay rent. I want to feel my house out. You be trying to bring me out the house. No, you need to get your. We went on enough dates. We having a movie day at my house. Oh, we done. You gotta give them ultimatum sometimes, fellas. They be mad when we want them to come to the house first link, but then be mad when we don't want to go out that many times. Ladies, you can't have it all. All right, the lucky Libra said you got to compromise. Okay, bring your ass to the crib. Let's have this movie night. All right, Ashe, God is good. Okay, so Aries sun rising. That's what we got going on with that trine to Jupiter in a second, and then we got the sextile to Saturn in the 12th. Got the sextile to Saturn in the 12th. So a lot of my Aries sun risings, as much as y'all be on go, as passionate as y'all are, with Saturn transiting your 12th house, there's been a lot of times that when it comes into something you want to create, you guys are starting to learn that you can't just jump into an impulsive energy every time you want to get you, ya ya ta ta. Mocha like a latte from Starbucks. Put some oat milk in that mother flipper with a little bit of extra caramel. Shout out to Chakra Khan in the building. Deacon from the hip. I might have missed Chakra Khan if you ain't hit that. Nah, Deacon from the hip, you be wildin', bro. I heard that get you yaya from mad far away just now. Chakra Khan be having us turned up when she come in the fucking building. All right. But so that's what's going on. Saturn in the 12th house, a lot of my Aries sun rises as impulsive as y'all just be wanting to be when y'all jump into shit. No, Saturn's like, no, hell no. Nah. You better come up with a blueprint for that shit, Aries sun rising, before you birth something, before you jump into some first house energy. All right. So a lot of my Aries sun rising has been maturing this past year, learning how to be a little bit more steady before they allow their passion to just do what it does. All right. And you want to continue to trust that energy, but because you have the sun and moon in the 10th house and they're harmonizing with Saturn, which is a 10th house energy, it's important for my Aries sun rising to understand to work within and work without. A lot of you guys are in a space right now, Saturn in the 12th house. You're learning to, there's a lot of shadow work involved here, Saturn in the 12th house, right? A lot of things that you might be being stripped of this last year because it's not supportive of your healing. It's not helping you deal with your healing process for things in the 12th house that need to be cleared up in some type of shape or form. All right. And now that you got Saturn harmonizing with your 10th house energies, a lot of my Aries sun risings are able to, a lot of you guys are going to be able to establish, right, a new sense of a blueprint right now in your 10th house and stay committed to that. Saturn's going to be there to help you stay committed to that. And it's going to be there to be very loud when you start to entertain any person, place, or thing that's taking you away from what you've committed yourself to the 10th house. All right, Aries sun rising. My biggest thing with y'all this year is, really staying concentrated and committed. When you mix motherfucking determination with a blueprint, is game over. It's just game over. That's it. That's it. When you have somebody that's devoted towards doing something and they're telling you like, yeah, I don't give a fuck what happens. I'm not gonna stop. I'm just not gonna stop. You feel me? That's some powerful shit. Some powerful shit. All right. So that's what we got going on with my Aries sun risings. Taurus sun risings. Taurus sun risings. All right. Less pleasure, more building and manifesting. All right. Less pleasure, more building and manifesting. That's what I got the theme for with Taurus. Because why? Because Taurus, you the trine sign. Because you the trine sign. You the one holding Uranus energy. You the one holding Jupiter energy right now. So who's been through more experiences, understanding how to manage their values than you? Who's the one been dealing with the most power and control issues, having resources taken from them, learning how to invest into their values, to build resources, to build stability and security, being stripped of certain things, dealing with unexpected transformations in their life, getting fired from this job, not feeling like they have any security right now, having motherfuckers depend on them when Tauruses don't even got it all the way to fuck together. Tauruses, I know what the fuck going on. I know what the fuck going on. Yeah, I'm my Venus cousin. You think I don't know what's going on? Right? But this is a very empowering space we're in right now. For one, it's a trine. All right. So you already understand the earth energy dealing with structure and building. That's nothing. That's all the way in your shit. So you just been manifesting most likely some opportunities by just being in your natural space, right? People see the way you build, they want you to come be a part of their business. People see the way you build, they looking at the TARS like, damn, they look, not only does what they're building has a lot of value, they look like they have the ability to be consistent. Yes, it's fixed earth. Now they want to invest into your shit because they know you ain't gonna fall off no time soon. All right. But the reason I call this less pleasure, more building and manifesting is because, first of all, we got the cap sun and moon energy in your ninth house. All right. And it's trining Uranus in the first. So a lot of my Taurus sun risings are learning a lot about building from more of an evolved perspective, understanding how, the resources they have in their life and the way they look at money, all these things are being evolved with how they look at learning how to break down some superficial tendencies with certain things, learning how to all right, let me not run up the credit card too much, let me make sure I manage my bread a little bit here, this and the third. Let me learn to tell my friends this and third. I can't be participating in this and the third because I can't just be giving it out. I got to be more purposeful with my resources. I got to be able to use my resources to either get me to higher places in some type of shape or form, ninth house, help me to connect, get myself in environments that help support the knowledge, help me gain some knowledge for things I want to build. So a lot of my Taurus rise start looking at their resources like, how can I use this to help me? How can I really this shit is a fucking tool, and I gotta stop glorifying this bitch. Let me put this into this course so I can learn this and the third, so I can make more of the bitch. You're learning how to use that motherfucker. You're learning how to have more of an evolved way of understanding what that tool really is. all right, with the sun and moon transit in the ninth house. Your philosophies in general. You're developing philosophy in general about Earth shit because you got Capricorn in the ninth, right? You got Capricorn in the ninth. So I believe we said this in a previous stream. Having Capricorn in the ninth house, Taurus sun rises, they already have a spiritual way of looking at Earth, like the Earth element, things dealing with stability and structure and shit. So they already understand, like, you know, they want to see results with their spirituality. Like Taurus sun rises, they don't like being up in the air about what spirituality is doing to them. They need to see results of that bitch. So, when you got the moon, sun and moon in the ninth house, and then it's hitting Uranus in the first. This is why around this time, Taurus sun rises, a lot of the things that you may feel like you had to overcome, obstacles you're dealing with in your personal life, personal restrictions, things that are telling you to hold on, slow the fuck down, even though you like taking your time, but it's feeling like resistance when it comes into what you want to build and expand in your life. This is why right now you laughing at all the things. Right now, you laughing at them things. Right now, you looking at them like, yeah, I get it. I don't know why I was bitching. I gotta experience some of these things. I gotta experience these restrictions. I gotta be more, I have to have more of an evolved way of how I look at resources. I know I'm gonna make more money. I know I'm gonna get it back. I don't need to have no scarcity mindset with nothing. I'm one of the signs that need to be an example of abundance. Okay, so I want y'all to remain in the energy, understanding how you're here to shift your reality and be an example as one of the signs that have a good grasp on reality, but from an inside out perspective, once again, from what you're valuing. Okay, so if there's any Taurus sun rises have been valuing the right things, you may have been dealing with some intensity just in general with the signs you got some karmic ass signs in your planets in your sign, right? Uranus has just been making things intense with you having to learn boundaries, you having to learn, being intentional about using your power. You may have had people get on you, Taurus, in the last couple of years, whether it's your family members, whether it's your partner, telling them telling you how they be disappointed, discouraged, how you don't be utilizing your power, how you be hesitant to do something, to give out the sense of value you have in some type of shape or form. You might have had that. You might have ran into some of them situations the past couple months with Uranus and that motherfucker. And then with Jupiter in there the past year, anything just in general, anything that the Taurus sun rising been valuing that's negative, that the Taurus know is fucking negative, it ain't bringing nothing of value into their life. That turned into something intense right away. Go ask Taurus about the situationship with the fucking knucklehead they was dealing with. You know, go ask them about how that shit did not end in a graceful way. Of course, it ended intensely because Jupiter's here to help you realize not only do you have the type of power that can shift things in reality, it needs you to understand that people are going to want to cling on to you, Taurus. You're fixed to Earth, so that boundary word is very serious. That boundary word is very serious since Jupiter got into this motherfucker, right? Because people can't come around you and think shit gonna just fucking multiply because they around you, but they're not adding on. Yeah, they're not. It's one thing somebody come into your life and it's like, damn, this person can help me change a lot of things in my life. But what the fuck? Where's the gratitude? Where's the appreciation? Where's the like, yo, I don't really got enough to give, but like, you know, motherfuckers, you have a nigga in your house. This nigga ain't paying no bills. This nigga ain't helping you with shit, Taurus woman. The nigga can at least clean up, take out the garbage. Nigga ain't even doing that. Like, nigga not even doing the shit he could do. All right. Motherfucking freeloading Rusty on the couch, in the bed, playing the game, playing the kids' game, eating the kids' Lunchables. Taurus, you letting this shit rock. The nigga could do something. Appreciative nigga trying to get his shit together. Like, yo, babe, I know I'm fucked up, but I try my best to paint. I mowed the lawn. That's the nigga showing appreciation. All right. So when you talk about that boundary energy, this is serious shit right here. This is serious shit. And another reason I called it less pleasure, more building and manifesting, because the sun and moon in the ninth house. So God knows what type of experiences and shit Taurus sunrise done jumped into because they feel like life been lifing lately. And now you coping with a negative experience. Now you're experiencing some shit with somebody that you shouldn't be jumping into. You getting removed from the shit you're supposed to be disciplining and structured in some type of shape or form because you the trying sign. I keep telling you, sometimes the hot seat signs apply more because they dealing with the resistance. They dealing with the fucking energy on their ass. The trine signs, the sextile signs, y'all la 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 la. You just feel like motherfucking opportunities and shit just gonna fall in your lap until God be like, motherfucker, you gotta do some work too. All right. So trine signs, get it together. Get it together. All right. A lot of my Taurus sunrises, all this ninth house energy is manifesting situations where people come to you to learn how to build. You naturally being seen as the example for somebody on how to build. But what happens when you feeling unstable? You don't even want to embrace the opportunity. Be like, nah, don't come to me. I ain't the one to. I ain't the one you want to learn this, that, and this, that, and the third from. No, you is the one I could learn this, that, and the third from. But you need to get your motherfucking energies together. Imagine Bruce Lee going to, there's always a Mr. Miyagi nigga in them kung fu movies, right? It's always that the Mr. Miyagi nigga teaching the young, the young martial artist shit. Imagine the movie start, Bruce Lee and shit go to the nigga, and the nigga like, yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been a little high lately. All right, I've been fucking with some of these little Asian hoes around here. All right, I don't really just believe in yourself. That's all you need to do. All right, you're gonna manifest what you just believe in yourself. I ain't really got shit to teach you like that. I'm a little uncouth at the moment. Come on, Taurus. Come on now. Y'all got to be concentrated right now. All right, people come to y'all to learn some shit, and there's opportunities behind that. Okay, y'all are the sign I got to be very hard on this year. All right, I have to be tough on y'all this year because I need my Tauruses to see they fucking fruits from a lot of the shit Uranus been putting you through when we get up to this Uranus Jupiter conjunction, because that alignment can actually be very life changing for you in a negative way. That alignment can be life changing in a negative way if there's no sense of intention, if Taurus don't understand the knowledge and wisdom they have and how they applying it, if they don't understand the significance of what they're valuing, or if Taurus don't understand, if Taurus is out here giving their value or giving their time, energy, and resources to a fucking freeloaded, rusty motherfucker, or somebody that just don't appreciate them, an environment that don't appreciate them, shit is gonna get so crazy around that time. I don't want to see that for my Taurus. It's Uranus. This is extreme transformations. So we could either fall on the negative or positive side of that motherfucker. All right. So we got that going on, trining Uranus in the first Taurus. Once again, you're being seen as one of the signs as personal transformation. You need to embrace that. All right. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the 11th. Taurus, your ability to connect your value to the outside world is nuts right now. You're another one with this. You're another one with some strong ass 11th house energy going on. Neptune been swimming in Pisces for a long time. When you get certain alignments that activate the energy, then that's when shit get crazy. So when I'm talking about Taurus's sun and moon in the ninth house, you're being seen for your knowledge and wisdom with your ability to build. People are seeing it in the workplace, seeing it amongst your group, seeing it with just your individual traits, and that may create opportunities. Or you going to, reinforce or add on to the knowledge that you have about building based off of the things you may have been applying yourself towards or paying attention towards during cap season. That's being seen. All right. Then the Uranus in the first house, anything in the first house is going to radiate in your personality. All right. That's going to radiate in your personality. So we already see how you have the personal expression and conviction to be able to establish certain things, to change influences in your reality in general. That's how we seeing the Tauruses right now. But then you got the sextile to Neptune in the 11th. So the things you're doing can be very inspiring into the world, inspiring in the world, be real uplifting into the world, and it could get supported heavy by people out into the world. All right. Then we got Mars in Capricorn trining Jupiter in the first house. All right. So the things that you want to experience and expand upon, Taurus sun rising, is it ain't nothing that you don't know. You once again, you got that Jupiter energy in the first house harmonizing with its natural home, the ninth house. So you got the sun and moon in the ninth house right now, trying to create, trying to apply, trying to establish, either some newfound knowledge or the things that already knows, right, in order to see its reality shift in a certain way, whether you're placing boundaries on certain things, Capricorn in ninth house, whether you're learning to invest your time into a new journey, developing something, Capricorn in the ninth house, whether there's a certain philosophy, ideology you have about building that you have yet to apply and be consistent with in your life, Capricorn in the ninth house, all these different themes, right? And then when you get into this energy harmonizing with Jupiter in the first, Jupiter is just taking everything you've been motherfucking experiencing in your personal life, dealing with evolved values, dealing with situations where your negative values created extreme situations. All of that is in harmony right now to shift your reality. So if you know better, you do better, Taurus. It's as simple as that. We could expand right now from a state of resources, stability, and security. We could expand, or you can run into intensity. It's very white and black for you right now, Taurus, sunrise. Very white and black. And then we got the sextile to Saturn in the 11th. We got a sextile to Saturn in the 11th. So when I'm talking about the harmony with Neptune in the 11th, that's one thing. That's your ability to be, to connect, to really touch people, to be understood, to have people feel understood in that area. But then at the same time, you got the sextile there to Saturn. So now it's not just your ability to connect and bring a certain influence into the 11th house and out into the world and be seen for it. There's a sense of foundation behind it. Saturn is there. You could get paid for it. It could establish a new opportunity. You building with other people in some type of shape or form. So Taurus Sunrise, y'all another one. I don't need y'all being all behind the scenes trying to hide y'all value for whatever reason. Y'all needs to pop out. All right. Taurus, I love y'all. I can't wait to see the things that y'all gonna glow up with this year. Shout out to my Tauruses. Geminis. All right. Geminis. Y'all the in conjunction sign. And I call this the almost opposite sign, right? So we're gonna deal with some mild friction. Okay. And y'all theme is I named y'all detoxing the shadow for a more improved reality. Detoxing the shadow for a more improved reality. Why did I name it that? Because we got sun and moon in the eighth house. We got the sun and the moon in the eighth house. All season, Gemini, you've been seeing your shadow. All season, you've been seeing your attachments. All season, you've been seeing the things that you hold deep, either from a trauma perspective, from an attachment perspective, attachment being a vice, attachment being a person, whatever the fuck. We know everything we hold in the eighth house is deep. All right. Deacon from the hip, shout out to you, brother. Go ahead, get your rest, brother. All the work you be working. All right. We know how much energy you give to the church fam. All right. So we know, Gemini, how much things we hold deep. The eighth house is where we hold things deep in general. Okay. So you've been seeing the shadow of the whole eighth house, whether it's an attachment, the fact that the sun is in the eighth house, the sun lights up what's in the dark. So it may be some things that you're attached to, you're connected to, but you wasn't never really looking at it something as being so detrimental, right? You never looked at it as something being, detrimental to what you're building or whatnot, but you're realizing these are things you may need to transform in some type of shape or form. But with that being said, the sun and moon in the eighth house is trining with Uranus in the 12th. So when you got a house like the eighth house that already deals with transformation, then you got the sun in here paying attention to what needs to be changed, what's heavy in here, or what not, what we could transform and transmute. All right. Then Mars comes in here. So it takes the transformation and transmutation process to a whole nother level. Okay, but when these energies harmonize with Uranus, look at all these influences talking about transformation in your life, Gemini. Why you think you can't hold on to nothing the same way right now? Why you think you can't hold on to certain friendships right now? Why you think that's changing? Why you probably think these things in your work environment changing, things in your personal life changing? You dealing with so much fucking transformative influences, is not so funny. So the more Gemini Sunrise wants to hold on to what they always knew, hold on to what make them feel comfortable, it's gonna be more intense situation. You gotta get along with the get along right now, Gemini Sunrises. And I love y'all. Y'all my air cousins, but y'all is one sign that could say y'all is one sign that sometimes want to stay a little too attached to what y'all know already, to what's familiar to y'all already, you know? And when you got Uranus in the 12th house, trining an energy to the eighth house, these are two water houses, the subconscious houses. We got the eighth house dealing with our deep passions and desires, right? And things that we need to transform and transmute that are in the dark, our shadow. Then we got the 12th house that's dealing with more so our imagination. So right now you're in a space of understanding, hopefully, understanding how you taking the initiative to uplift heavy energies in your life, dealing with attachments or whatever negative influences you might be dealing with, things that you need to heal, taking the initiative to heal certain things and finding out how to heal, right? You a very studious sign, so I know if you put your mind to it, you're gonna figure some shit out or learn some shit. But with you taking the initiative, right? You taking the initiative to heal certain things in these spaces, or just you know analyzing how your attachment energy in general is taken away from your ability to build. That's one of the main things going on with you right now, Gemini Sun Rising. That's some of the main things. and you're one of the relationship signs. So there's a lot of filtering and detoxing that you may have to do around this time, not just with your own ideologies, but the ideology and thoughts that may have been thrown on you from your surroundings and people you're around. This is why a lot of my Gemini sun rises, the minute y'all say, and y'all shouldn't even be communicating and talking about anything. That's hard to do. You're a Gemini, but you shouldn't even be communicating and really talking about all this shit you want to transform and change, because you're gonna get discouraged. If you haven't already got discouraged, telling your somebody you dating, your friend, your family members, this, that, you finna change this, you finna cut this out, you finna fast that, fast on that. You probably got discouraged seeing the way they responded to it, because don't nobody want to hear that shit. Don't nobody want to hear that shit, Capricorn. And excuse me, Gemini. And some people may not even be, the people you surrounded by may not be in that frequency vibration in general. Okay. So, like, guys, with all this Uranus energy in general, like we all been shedding a lot of energies, because when you trying to change and transform things, not everybody can come. Not everything can come. All right. So you have to make sure you're not allowing the things that you staying attached to, the things that you've always known, the things that's familiar to you, to hold you back from your transformation process, guys. We got too much energies in the air right now influencing change. I'll be damn if my church allows any of these energies to halt their transformation process. We is not playing that in 2024, y'all. We're not playing that, and we got to just remain accountable and be the example. Okay. Gemini Sun risings, your intuition is very loud right now with these energies harmonizing between the eighth and the 12th house, the water houses. So I think you need to start listening more to the voices inside, and allow yourself to be easy with how you're just digesting everything that people may be communicating to you, the people, the way people are critiquing the things you're trying to change and transform in your life. All right. You got to be very conscious of that. Another thing is, you have such a strong ability right now to heal and help people with their transformation process right now. Such a strong ability. Even if you ain't the most stable with yours, your ability to communicate certain things based off of what you're learning and seeing, this is very powerful right now. So if you're Gemini Sun rising, you're building anything in the world that's, you're connecting out into the world and it's helping people deal with a sense of healing, a sense of transformation in their life. This is probably why this around this time it could gain a lot of traction, especially while Mars is in your eighth house, which is going to be there for a while. And I want y'all to embrace the fuck out this energy, because as a relationship sign myself, you know how much times we pick up energies from other people. You got some signs that be saying fuck the outside world, and they need to feel other, they need to learn how to pick up the other thoughts and influences from other people. Air signs, sometimes we need to go in hibernation mode because we're doing it too much, and then we start getting removed from what our true ideologies and thoughts are about things. Shout out to Oscar Gabriel Santos Diaz, happy to tune in for this. Though the energies already affect us subconsciously, knowing what energy is hitting at the moment help me stay focused. Thanks. I appreciate your family. I appreciate your brother. Little, hold on, little healing water. All right, brother. Okay, so that's what we got going on with my Gemini Sun rising. Like, your ability to uplift your own subconscious and be the example for others. That shit is doing numbers right now, Gemini. But understand, you in a very having these influences between these houses is a real self-reflective space. So that's why I want y'all to be just very conscious about how y'all digest information coming from the external, because right now your intuition is what you need to be listening to. Your intuition is going to tell you exactly everything that's an attachment. Your intuition is telling you exactly everything that's too heavy in the eighth house, and then the 12th house, Uranus in the 12th house. Uranus in this bitch, Uranus deal with transformation, right? Uranus deal with power, but Uranus in your 12th. So right now Uranus is telling the sun and moon in the eighth, like, yo, look, I ain't gonna lie, to some of these healing properties in the 12th house, the 12th house deal with healing. Some of these healing properties and shit in the 12th house, I think y'all could use some of that shit over there. And then together we could probably start building some new shit, because we got a whole new emotional awareness in this bitch. That's what's going on. All right. In the most ghetto astrology defined way. All right. So I want my Geminis to be embrace the self-reflection, and Gemini, stop feeling like you need to go to somebody else to get a confirmation on what the fuck you feeling right now. You got too much feels to be having to ask somebody else about. No, you this trust this right now. I'm telling you, Waterhouse is going crazy. All right. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the 10th. So I just said I'm not even realizing that placement, but I'm talking about how you have the ability to bring a level of understanding to people and help other people with their transformation, transmutation process, right? So now sextile and Neptune in the 10th, there's most likely going to be situations where, your creativity can find ways to blossom in career right now. That can bring a lot of transformation for you right now. All right. The sun and moon may be looking at a lot of potential energy. What's going on in the 10th house that needs to turn into from potential energy into part of your blueprint. All right. That needs to turn from potential energy into the blueprint. With the sun and moon in the eighth house, sun, sun and moon feeling deeply and paying attention to what needs to be changed, but they're making contact with Neptune in the 10th. It's looking at it from like, yo, the experience, the things that we can transform here, the things we understand about the subconscious, and we could just project some of that in the 10th house, whether we're doing it through a brand business or we're just being an example of it in the world, that could manifest some opportunities or just help bring expansion into our life in some type of shape or form. Yes, yes, you're very right. That's what your intuition is telling you, and that's what you need to embrace. All right. Then we got Mars in Capricorn. Mars in Capricorn trining Jupiter in the 12th house. Okay. So Mars in Capricorn, once again, is in the eighth house. Anything, Gemini, this is not the time to hold on to attachments. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, this is not the time you need to really, when you feel the heavy calling and friction to let go of something, you need to let go because you're just going to run into an intense situation with Mars in your eighth. Mars don't play that in the eighth. Mars is when we talk about detoxing, filtering out heavy energies. This is the placement you want. This is the transit you want to help you deal with some sense of well, my collar looks so with a sense of transformation and shit, with the ability to this the transit you want when you feel like you need a spiritual push to help overcome something, to conquer something. So Gemini, take a deep breath, hit a woosah, let that motherfucker go. All right. And let Mars redesign how you deal with your passions and your motives and have more clarity, have more of a blueprint towards how you understand what things affect your emotional awareness and how you understand how things with your attachments is affecting your ability to build. All right. So we got that going on. And then we got the sextile to Saturn in the 10th. We got the sextile of Saturn in the 10th. Since Saturn moved into your 10th house last year, Gemini sun rises, all you've been understanding is that, the things you want to build potential for in the 10th house, Pisces in the 10th is always, Gemini always sees a huge potential with what can happen in the 10th house. But the fact Saturn moved in there all 2023, it was more so about application, getting your resources together and being intentional about putting work and time into this 10th house. So much things I've said this as soon as Saturn got into Pisces for y'all. I said, yo, Gemini sun rises. This Saturn and Pisces transit could be one of the most life changing transits in your life because Saturn stays in the house for what 3 years, stays in the sign for about that duration. So when you get that energy passing your 10th, when you get that energy passing your 10th, you gotta take advantage of that bitch. You got to granted it's gonna move into your 11th. That's another Saturn house, but you don't play with Saturn in the 10th house. You use that time to make sacrifices in life to see your 10th house grow because you have an energy in there that can make your fucking 10th house grow. All right. But if it comes with honoring time, it comes with honoring, focus and concentration with your 10th house. The more the Gemini sun rising can do that in the 10th house, it's too many fruits that I can even name that will manifest for y'all in career. All right, Gemini sun risings, detox in the shadow for a more improved reality. You're working inside out, right? I want y'all to understand what's going on with y'all, any heavy energies, attachments in your life, because just removing those or being conscious about how you're dealing with those can just open up so much clarity and opportunity with how you guys can take some power within your reality. All right. Shout out to my Geminis. All right. Cancers, the opposite sign. Cancers, the opposite sign. All right. Um, relationship construction and revelations. Relationship construction and revelations. Sun and moon in the seventh house. All my cancers either been seeing developing a new awareness on what they need to work on in their relationship, what they need to structure in their relationship. If cancer is single right now, oh boy, there's been a lot of shit you probably been downloading about how you may have been the main cause of what fucked your past relationship up. And getting the cancer to take accountability sometimes, man, y'all just who the worst signs taking accountability in the zodiac? It's motherfucking Aries, it's motherfucking Cancer, it's motherfucking Leo. Those gotta be the top three. Fire signs in general will be bugging the fuck out when it comes to the accountability shit. 'Cause sometimes fire signs they just don't want to see what you want to see. It's Sagittarius too. Ain't you mutable fire, motherfucker? You supposed to be able to see what you see and what I see. But when I try to take accountability, you was a fixed fire like a motherfucker. You was cardinal fire like a motherfucker. Where that mutable shit at? Trying to get fire signs, cancers, and these niggas to take accountability about shit. Holy schmoly. Sometimes Aquarius too. Sometimes Aquarius too. Oh my lord. These niggas ain't never wrong sometimes. But I ain't gonna drag y'all too much. All right. Cancer, you the opposite sign. So not only are you if y'all was single in y'all motherfucking relationship, I hope if the one download you got, you know what? Maybe I was being too impatient. Maybe I was being too aggressive with this third. Maybe I was forcing my love language on that mother. It's cardinal water. You aggressive with your emotions. Maybe I was forcing my shit on they shit. Maybe you was, Cancer. Maybe you was. All right. I'm sorry you the opposite sign. This reading can't be so smooth for you. All right. So, relationship construction and revelations. The sun and everything in that seventh house is there for you to see. You know, the sun and moon, everything that seventh house is there for you to see what you need to take action on, what you need to put your healing hands on, or if it's even worth it. If this partnership is even worth your healing hands, Cancer, Sunrise, because you got some healing hands. I give you that. You got some healing hands now. All right. But don't know everybody, not everybody deserve the healing hands though. Not everybody deserve your moon energy. Because I tell you this one thing about the Cancer placement. Cancer placement, they're another one. The situationship, good luck. But uh they'll tell you they'll fuck with the situationship, but Cancers, man, they'll make that shit a relationship though. You think of the situation, no, this is a relationship. But they'll be like, you call it what you want. They just deal with connection and they know it's a connection. And that's it. But yeah, that shit has not gone over your head, Cancers. If there's some shit you need to do some construction work in the seventh house, or if it's something that don't even deserve your motherfucking time, keyword Capricorn, seventh house, you need to understand, Cancer, what relationships and partnerships deserve your time. You have a karmic ass Saturn presence in your seventh house. Cancers go through some of the most crazy shit when we talk about relationships in the world. They're one of the signs that go through the most craziest shit, because one thing about Cancer energy, they moon energy. So when they get invested, they're invested. When their heart is in it, their heart is in it. But what happens when you have lack of discernment with how you building, structuring, and selecting partners with Capricorn in the seventh house? Your karma ain't small. It's long-term karma. You got Saturn here. You feel me? Your consequences is not some shit you could just erase and move to. No, it be some shit your next partner got to deal with now. It'll be long lasting circumstances with shit. So the lack of discernment, and this don't happen like right away in life. This happens when the Cancer sun rising got cycles that they allowing to repeat in their shit, and then sooner or later that Saturn seventh house creates a long term ass consequence now. All right, so be urgent, Cancer. Be fucking urgent right now with where your heart is at. Who has your heart right now? Is that energy being reciprocated? Is this energy, is you get Capricorn in the seventh house? Is this motherfucker helping you build? Or is they taking away? Is they make you feel more drained with you already building shit in their fucking life? I was talking to this girl at work and she was talking about, oh my God, like I just hate, I'm dealing with this nigga. This nigga need to help me pay something, a note, a car note, something. Damn. And I'll be honest with you, ladies. It should be no fucking reason why you fucking with a nigga on an intimate level and you cannot call that nigga for some shit. I'm sorry. This promiscuous age got us thinking sex is we gaining something from. What the fuck is sex? What the fuck does that do in a what? Sometimes sex be fucking shit up. Sometimes I'll be connecting with a chick. I'll be wanting to enjoy this part. And when I feel her being too thirsty for sex, I'll be like, this is nothing special about this. This is gonna be nothing special about this. You're gonna have sex, and then what after that? What's after that? So Cancer, you might be the main one learning that lesson right now. What the fuck is of value being exchanged in my partnership besides how something's making me fucking feel? Some people stay in toxic situations because the feel. We cannot do that. You have to put Saturn, you have to lay Saturn down right now in the 7th. All right. I wasn't, Dej. I'm sorry I wasn't. But y'all the op signs. Y'all the op signs. Shit can't come smooth for y'all. Aries reading wasn't that smooth. Libra gonna get their shit next. Libra the last nigga. Libra about finna get their shit right now. It's tough love, y'all. That's why I had to open up the stream and say this. Don't think this shit is all right, Cancers. I'm doing my best to keep the balance. Once again, not everybody deserves the Cancer healing hands. Cancer is moon energy. So when you got you a good Cancer, look, all right, I'm gonna give y'all some shit right now. Damn, Cancer. Let me give y'all some shit right now. All right, take it from me. I'm a Capricorn ass nigga. When you got a Cancer woman in your life, and you really, you as a man, you structured, you feel you passionate about building some shit. You feel me? You trying to do something with your fucking life, man. You got a good Cancer woman. She'll help some shit get expedited. I give y'all that. And I feel like that about a good woman in general. That's crazy. You got 69 people in the chat. So that's how y'all know God is like, you're doing a good job, my son. Give them Cancers some grace. My bad. Damn, my bad, Cancer. I'm sorry. That was a real sign just now. My bad, y'all. My bad. I'm sorry. Y'all probably was already going through some shit in Capricorn. See, that came off a little too harsh on y'all. My bad, y'all. I just feel like it was really tough love because I felt energies of y'all being overthinking and feeling overwhelmed in y'all relationship. So I was really just trying to speak some life into y'all so y'all could use all this Uranus energy and everything to get assertive and make changes if changes need to be made. Because I know how motherfuckers take advantage of Cancer heart when Cancer heart is in it. When Cancer's heart is in it to win it, and a motherfucker that ain't appreciative realize that shit could get real ugly, and that's why Cancers be killing people. I think murders. I think domestic. I may be fucking this up. I think the highest charge for like murders is domestic murders. If it's something with murders and domestic abuse, that's very. I might have been fucking that up. That be don't get into no fuck like you could get into some relationships and situationships with certain signs and fuck around, but they's not the sign to fuck around and find out with. I'll give you the list, right? I could give you a list of certain signs that's like, okay, yeah, they good for the situationship. Air signs, they good for the situationship. Sagittarius, they good for the situationship. Leo, they good for the situationship. Pisces is good for the situationship to a degree. Cancers, you out your motherfucking leave their ass alone. You don't know what the fuck you want to do with that Cancer in a relationship. Leave their ass alone before you fucking die. Fucking with them. They will take you and themselves out. They will gracefully take each other out together. They spiritual too. So they know they just gonna get in another body eventually. They know they're gonna get in another body eventually. Do not fuck with the Cancer. I'm telling y'all. Please. I shouldn't even be getting on Cancer ass right now. I should be talking to everybody that's dating the Cancer right now. I should be warning y'all that they's patience is this low in this motherfucker. If you manipulated them or fucking around with them right now, this week you need to go. Cause this the week they might wake some shit up. They wake the beast up inside. All right. So my bad, Cancer. My bad. It was tough love because I just felt y'all in the tough between the rock and the hard place. A lot of y'all. My bad. But with that sun and the moon and the 7th house energy, that's what it is. There's new revelations with y'all relationships, which I need to detach from, work on top of, it's construction work. And when you do construction, there's a game plan for the construction. You got the nigga with the hard hat walking around, you got the clipboard checking shit up. Is a nigga on the bulldozer, is a nigga here hammering shit. So Cancer, you and your partner have to be on the same fucking page with the construction work. I know you can't cardinal water. Sometimes you be trying to be the only nigga that know the game plan. Yeah, you be motherfuckers be dating Cancers not knowing they relationship marriage going through a whole new system. You don't know but the Cancer the one initiating it. So Cancers, make sure they know what the game plan is right now, because their ability to get with the game plan is going to help you understand how appreciative they are with you and how much they want to place effort towards building something. I was on Instagram. No, I was saying this is actually a clip from a previous stream that I posted on Instagram talking about effort, family. fucking effort, effort, effort. We ain't never always gonna be on the same page with our partners. It's impossible. Twins, soulmates, whatever the fuck. Even twins argue, literal twins. But effort, effort, effort is sexy. Effort is attractive. Effort makes you can make you fall in love. Don't settle for motherfuckers who can't give you effort. That's the second you get the fuck up out of there. That's the second you get the fuck up out of there. All right. So that's what we got going on with that seventh house energy, and this shit is trining Uranus in the 11th right now, Cancer Sun rising. So your ability to be more stern and be more serious and selective about who gets in touch with the Cancer energy is what's gonna bring you closer to tribe. Is what's gonna bring you closer to people who appreciate what you're into from a creative business perspective, or even just an intimate perspective in general. All right. Also, make sure that you another sign that can't allow people to be forcing y'all to make certain decisions within a group space, a business space. You know, Cancer, you know you can't make decisions when your heart not in it, or when people rushing you. So you might as well tell them, like, all right, if y'all gonna rush me to make decisions, y'all might as well go ahead and do y'all thing, because y'all might as well go ahead and do y'all thing, because y'all not giving me enough time to make my decision with this, that, and the third. Don't let motherfuckers do that shit with you right now, Cancer. Not in that fucking not between all. Now this is a trine, so it's a lot of harmony between your seventh and 11th house. So your one-on-one connections are seeing a lot of can see a lot of opportunity from the things you're experiencing out in the world in the 11th house, right? You may be able to bring something from the 11th house, something you're learning out in the world, into your partnership. Introduce something into your partnership, new concepts into your partnership in some type of shape form right now. Cancer sun rising. Okay, so it's just a lot of things you're learning about relationship in general, but it comes with you being selective. It comes with you being very selective with your time and your energy and your space. Cancer, you cannot be accessible all over the fucking place right now. You got some things to do. You got some healing hands to spread in the world right now. You got all this energy in the seventh house, so you're realizing your impact on the world. You're realizing your impact on others. It may have been a lot of people throughout Capricorn season. You're helping, you're teaching, you're helping them get stable. That can expand, Cancer sun rising. You don't have to get caught up trying to give that energy to people that are undeserving of that shit. All right. So that's really what that Uranus in the 11th house trine is trying to get you to do. Be more, and Uranus is in the 11th house too. I mean, we all going through it with this fucking Taurus, this Uranus and Taurus energy in general. Every placement has its pros and cons, but you just happen to be one of the more fortunate ones in the zodiac to have Uranus in its home house while it's doing what it's doing. So this is why your social circle has been going through intense situations when you're in social spaces you're not supposed to be, and when you are also when you're allowing yourself to participate into spaces where people relate to your individuality, relate to what you're trying to build, relate to what you're trying to create. That's why it's extreme progress manifesting in that space. But it may have been intense situations with you, once again, being around people you should not being around. And in Cancer, when you around people you're not supposed to be around, that shit is really crazy. That shit is bad because you make things multiply. You make things multiply. So a cancer that is a criminal and shit. You got a cancer that's a criminal, or if you got a cancer, excuse me, if you got a cancer that's hanging around criminals, but they're not the criminal, you just having the cancer around, you can manifest some more extreme shit because the cancer's energy is there in some type of shape or form. Their moon energy is gonna make things a little bit more potent with what y'all doing. So y'all may want to go rob this little corner store in the corner. You got the cancer around. Cancer energy around might just make things a little bit more hot. The police show up a little bit quicker than y'all thought and shit. Y'all get into all type of shit. You better know how to what energies and activity is in the air when cancer is around. And cancers learn that in y'all lives though. Y'all learn to be very selective around the people, places, and things that y'all are at, because you manifest quick. You bring things into fruition quick, right? This is why cancers could be so shaky sometimes dealing with starting to like somebody, because they could just feel like, hold on, y'all. My mom calling. Make sure it's not an emergency. So, yeah, Cancer. Yeah, Cancer. We're in a building season. So with you being dealing with moon energy is important for you to understand where your moon is at, because that's what's always going to get multiplied. So we can move your moon energy in a more intentional space as to what you want to build. This is where you start to gain more confirmation in your power in this opposite season. Okay. And a lot of y'all just really realizing what energies may be weighing you down in the seventh house. But once again, understanding your impact in the seventh house, because the seventh house is the outside world. It's just that it's through one-on-one relations. All right. So then we got that going on. Uranus trining in the 11th, right? Having your having your power, your creativity, your knowledge, your ability to help and connect with others, be on full blast in the 11th house, and that actually being something that could transform your sense of stability, transform your sense of security in some type of way, right? So we got that going on. And then we got the sextile to Neptune in the ninth house, Cancer sunrises. All right, so we got these energies from the seventh house dealing with your relationship construction and revelation energy, but then it's harmonizing with Neptune in the ninth house. So this is not really a time that I see Cancers having a bad character of judgment when it comes into who you're dealing with in relationships. Your intuition is way too fucking strong, and if you have a hard if it's hard for you to listen to your intuition and make the right judgment calls with things with your partnerships, that shows how attached you are to certain things and how detached you are from self right now, because your intuition should just be doing numbers. You're a Cancer, so your intuition is already doing a number in general, but that might show you how deep you might be into a certain relate into some relationship activity that's taking you away from who you truly are. Beautiful relationships, real genuine fire, true relationships full of love is only all your partner wants to do is see your growth, see your potential. When you really love somebody, you don't want to get in the way of their potential in general, period. So that's why I seen somebody post something on Instagram. How do I know it's from God? And it said you won't question it. So that's some deep shit right there. That's some deep shit. All right. And I just want y'all to be able to carry that gem with y'all. Okay. And then we got so the Neptune in the ninth house, it shouldn't be nothing that Cancers you're overly questioning in your partnership, in your marriage, and this, that, and the third, like things you shouldn't be up in the air about things. And I think if you're up in the air about anything relationship wise, that's already a super red flag around these times, because we need to be getting to the reality of your relationship. And if you're trying to get to the reality of your fucking partnership, and that's such a hard fucking thing for you to do, I'm sorry, Cancer. That shit might be a dub, like a bitch with no Uggs. That shit might be a wrap. Okay, you can't get to the reality of your fucking relationship with a fucking Capricorn seventh house and the Sun, Moon, and Mars all up in there. You're gonna end up killing the motherfucker. It's too much energy in there. You gonna get too fucking frustrated, Cancer. Please don't let somebody else get some of them healing hands. They don't deserve that. You probably cooking some fire shit for them. I know how y'all get down. So that's what that one is, man. All right. There's too much opportunity for fruitful relationships and y'all to get into harmonious social spaces right now for you to get caught up with the motherfucker that ain't trying to give no effort or understand. All right. So we got that going on. All right. And when I say experiences, Neptune in the ninth, experiences. Best believe. If somebody don't know how to take care of their Cancer woman right now, somebody else gonna come and learn how to. Somebody with the right sense of emotional intelligence and everything is gonna come get that Cancer. You better treat that What the fuck out? You better put that woman first. That nigga better be playing that song right now to get his shit together. If you're dealing with the Cancer woman, I'm telling you, because once the Cancer done, they be done. Those be the signs that's hard to. Them signs don't be going back. Them signs don't be going back for real. You got a Cancer to go back to you. That's man, that's real shit right there. That Cancer is they don't be going back like that. Um, they forgive, but they don't be forgetting. So we got that going on, and then Mars and Cap trining Jupiter in the 11th, right? Mars and Capricorn, and that's another thing. Oh man, I'm forgetting Mars is in your seventh house. Yeah, this is a somewhat of a little turbulent yet strong revelation time in your relationships for sure, for sure. All right. So Cancer, like you're gonna have to really make sure during this new moon week, your extreme energy Like you gonna have to. I know I'm saying what I'm saying about being extreme to establish transformations in our life and overcome certain things, but Cancer, I need you to be very careful with how you being extreme. Mars already you got a lot of static in that seventh house, and I don't want y'all dealing with no overwhelming, like I said, long term shit, because there was a certain you was being done wrong, but the little moment you had lack of control of your emotions, it led to something huge when you could have just detached yourself from the situation some type of way. I don't need that going on for my Cancers right now. All right. So I need y'all to hold it down. All right. But yeah, but Mars in that seventh house is trining Jupiter in the 11th. It is trying to Jupiter in 11. So the things that you're learning and the transformations you got going on in your relationship life can ultimately impact how you interact with people in the 11th house in some type of shape or form. You got Mars in the seventh house. So any type of work that you're doing right now that you're passionate about or connecting to the outside world, 11th house energy can get reeled in. So it could be somebody, you could be trying to connect something out to the seventh house. You could be passionate about telling you just telling people about something you want to do. This alignment will manifest a situation where somebody is able to connect you to somebody you don't know in some type of shape or form, or advise you and guide you into some 11th house space that create opportunity. All right. So you got that going on, Cancer, and then we got the sextile to Saturn in the ninth house. Sextile to Saturn in the ninth house. All right. So when we're talking about Cancers learning from their experiences, having to sit down, be one with the circumstance and digest their experiences, digest what this experience mean instead of playing victim and whatnot. Cancers, I love y'all, but I know y'all could jump a little bit into that victim energy. All right. We ain't playing victim. We just trying to bring understanding to what this relationship experience mean. What is it teaching me right now if you're still in it? Okay, and how I can use Saturn energy in a more wise way in my life. How I could take my time trying to structure this. And remember, Cancer is the next sign that don't like Saturn energy. You got Leo, and then you got Cancer. Them niggas do not fuck with Saturn energy. Leo don't want no fucking restriction dealing with his expression. Cancer don't want to feel no goddamn restriction dealing with connection. That shit is that's so fucking frustrating for Cancer. It's like you go try to get a Cancer woman number, and then you ain't texting her like that. She done gave you her number. You ain't really texting her. You ain't calling. Oh yeah, you after the first week of that shit, you done. You try to hit her up the next week like, yo, my bad, yo, I just been real busy. All right, good luck if you that shit gonna be left on scene like a bitch. She was ready to connect. She was ready to build in that connection, this, that, there. You got her intrigued in everything. You got her heart chakra warmed up, and then there was a restriction or there was a lack of connection, like all of that shit. Saturn placing blockages on connection, all that. Cancer hate that shit. It just wants to connect. So, right now, Cancer, you got to learn how to work with that Saturn energy in that state when it comes into the ninth house, being wise about applying Saturn energy and on doing your best to understand why Saturn energy got placed in your life. Why it may be a good thing you ain't get to deeply connect with this motherfucker you had funny money energy about in some type of shape or form, you know, or whatever situation you may have felt like been restricting you in Capricorn season in general. All right. So shout out to my Cancer, shout out to my opposite signs. I love y'all. I know that one started off a little intensely, but y'all needed it. It was okay. It's okay. Did you die? You ain't die. All right. So y'all get y'all magical manifesting selves aligned with that Saturn energy. And I think y'all gonna continue to meet that resistance just fine. Okay. Leos. Leo sun risings. All right. Leo sun risings in conjunction sign, aka the almost opposite sign. What is my theme for my Leo sun risings? Taking control of your wellness and regiment for a better reality. Leo, you've been forced to work. A lot of y'all been forced to work. You've been forced to work. And one thing about that sun energy and Leo energy, Leo, competitive sign, right? Very one of the most competitive signs in the zodiac, passionate sign. But at times, Leo could have that like that slight Cancer trait when it comes into like, damn, why can't I just magically manifest? I want to place all this time into something. Like, damn, I understand you got to place time into build things, but like, is there a way I could just? So sometimes Leos get into that, and that discourages the process of working and structuring and building something. Okay, and with that being said, for my Leo sun risings, okay, The sun and moon is in the sixth house, so everything has been geared towards your wellness right now, placing certain restrictions on this, that, and the third in the wellness. I told y'all Leos coming into the season. I said if there's things you know you need to restrict for the betterment of your wellness, this is when it's gonna get intense. This is when it's gonna get very intense this season. So I hope y'all ain't dealing with such crazy intensity. Okay, whatever it is, whatever it is. I don't need to name all different type of vices and this, that, and the third. I don't need to name all of that. Leo, you know what's supposed to be in and out your sixth house. A lot of my Leos, y'all's some of the most creative signs in the zodiac. But when we tell y'all to sit down and make a plan and a project to let your creativity carry something out in the long term, that'd be frustrating for y'all. And I think that's what this season has been doing. This season has been getting on y'all nerves if y'all's been reluctant or shying away from creating a blueprint for something for your creativity. Sometimes Leo just want to throw their creativity in the air and want something to happen from it. No, this season was about Leo. Make a plan for this shit. Make a blueprint, something so we could routinely work on this creative talent. Or we could turn this talent to more of a sharpened skill in some type of shape or form. What type of routine, what type of repetition we finna create in our lives in some type of shape or form, right? And how we're gonna take initiative for our health and our wellness in some type of shape or form, aka what needs to be what do we need to detach from and restrict? All right. But with all that being said, Sun and Moon in the sixth house, the teacher's gonna come. Motherfucking Dr. Sebi start popping up on your YouTube. All different type of coaches and healers and shit start popping up because this is the shit you need to see. Whatever house the sun is transiting is gonna find a way to pop something up. Is attention. Sunday with attention. So whatever house the sun is gonna grasp your attention. It's gonna do something. So it's or you may have a health issue, something that you was being lackadaisical about, migraines, the skin rash, something that you was like, whatever. It's just it wasn't too overwhelming in the times that it was an issue, but now you got all these six house transits, and now that migraine is going crazy, and now you're dying to find out what the source of that shit is. The doctor can't tell you fucking shit. You going to the doctor, these niggas ain't saying shit because these niggas ain't working with spirituality. You don't know what the fuck. There's only but so much that nigga could do. Doctors ain't gonna say no shit about what's heavy on on your crown. What have you been anything you've been really frustrated about? You've been thinking heavy. Let's look at your first house. Let's see your first house transits. They don't know how to see that to see what the fuck bothering your head. They don't know you dealing with heavy six house placements, and it's just simply you having an upside down sense of wellness in general. They're gonna just throw some pills at your ass. All right. So Leo Sun rises, y'all is too fucking smart and too intuitive to not understand what. Honestly, I know y'all know what if your sense of wellness is a little off as a Leo sunrise. It's not like you don't know what it is. You know what it is. You too intuitive for that. You way too intuitive for that. All right. So um and then that shit trying Uranus in the 10th. So a lot of my Leo sun risings, y'all are seeing how your lack of attentiveness in the sixth house and dealing with your wellness and routine is impacting all the potential in the 10th house for the things that you're trying to transform and establish in the 10th house. Or you guys are riding the positive vibration. I got my Leo sun risings waking up early, working out, drinking smoothies, doing this, that, and the third, cutting this bad habit out their regimen, and it's directly impacting opportunity in the 10th house. And you're just falling into a situation where you're able to take more control and whatnot for things in your career path. You're having more of a brighter light for things in your career path, especially if you're on the stage, if you're doing something, being on the stage as a Leo sun rising, expressing yourself, people noticing your energy different, this, that, and the third, your skin glowing a little bit more, your hair a little long. All right. So come on, Leo sun rises. I can't have y'all neglected and y'all fix fire sometimes. So sometimes we try to tell y'all some shit. Y'all don't be wanting to hear this shit. You ever try to tell Leo sun rises and they got quick rebuttals for everything? It's like, my nigga, you know everything, bro. Like, I get it. You the sun. I get it. Everything you say to Leo, like, yo, bro, I think you should work on this. And they'll be like, yo, actually, yeah, I know. I was thinking about, like, okay, so you just everything I'm about to say, you think you was thinking about doing. Now I'm saying dead ass, bro. I already was literally. I want to lie to you, bro. Like, nigga, I know you lie, but anyways, this the shit you just saying all the shit I be thinking about. I already know. Leo, get your ass on with that shit sometimes, man. All right. I know you don't bang with that Saturn energy. So when a nigga like me, all Saturn up, come in y'all life, trying to help y'all add more structure to y'all creative ass fucking vision, and it's such a hard pull and tug because you fixed fire, you so stuck to see doing things the way you want to do it. That's gonna always shoot yourself in the foot. All right. So we got that going on. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the eighth house. So when we're talking about taking care of your wellness in the sixth house, right? Making sure once again, Capricorn in the sixth house. All right. Strong Leos have super strong intuition about understanding the significance of a sixth house. The Leo that knows how to incorporate vision with the repetition of a six, man, man, oh man. All right. But with that being said, you know, uh y'all got that sextile to Neptune in the eighth. So this is more energy diving into attachments, things that my Leo sun rising is connected to that you have to overcome, you know, and the sixth house is helping you do that, right? You got Pisces in the eighth house, so Lord have mercy. You mix fantasies and desire energy together. There's all type of shit Leo sun risings that got into behind the scenes that they partner and other people would never know. Okay. It's okay, Pisces. I mean, it's okay, Leo sunrise. This is your eighth house. You don't have to express that. You can keep that shit in your eighth house. We have the eighth house for a reason. All right. But with all that being said, though, this is what all the sun and moon and everything is harmonizing with this energy from the sixth. So you're learning to overcome certain obstacles through the state of routine, through the state of new patternings. I said new patterns. It's getting late. New patterns. All right. It's how can you get over this attachment? How can you, deal with this negative habit with your wellness and you doing the same things in your schedule and routine? You're just gonna fall back into your fucking bad habits. That's it. The idle body, idle mind is a devil's workshop. So if you have something that, once again, like you got something that's been taking so much a habit that you've had in your routine, your daily agenda, and it took so much time and energy, not even energy, it took so much time, to construct and deal with or whatnot. And now you take that habit out, it needs to be substituted. What you going to read? You're going to meditate? You're going to walk on trails? You're going to work out? You need to do something. You're just going to revert right back to that shit. So when we talk about Leo, sun rising in the sixth house, all this sun moon energy, and this harmonizing with Neptune in the eighth, yes, this is a time we need to overcome obstacles and understand the philosophy behind it, not just overcome an obstacle because it's almost giving me like, okay, this actually is a very relatable example since it is the eighth house. And eighth house, deals with like, sexual desires to a degree. It's like, like once again, guy, like right now, I'm just fasting on everything. Like I'm not really, I don't want to have sex for the whole fucking year. Like I'm not smoking weed. I ain't doing shit. Like nigga changed his fucking life this year. But once again, I got all these like, sexual teachers and semen retention teachers and whatnot on my YouTube. And then a lot of men be studying these things because in this community dealing with a lot of these male coaches that's teaching young men or men in general about sexual energy and the spirituality to it, which is a very great thing in this age that we have access to this information, especially with all the vibes that are thrown at the youth right now. And I know the youth is going through it, but that's a whole nother story. But a lot of niggas be promoting this shit, promoting holding on to their seat, this and that third, because of the benefits that it brings with women. Oh, if you hold your seed, women are gonna be more attracted to you and this that, and the third. But that shit is so counterproductive. What the fuck is me doing all this shit from a discipline perspective to feed my ego to get more women, to be attracted to more women? That's so counterproductive. That's still feeding the ego. So it's almost like you're in that type of space right now, Leo sun rising with this sun and moon energy in the sixth, hitting the eighth house with Neptune in the eighth house. Are you trying to transform, your habits and whatnot for a real spiritual in the name of spiritual development, personal development, or is there some type of ego result that's attached to it? You're just doing this, that, and the third because you just want to look good so you can show your body off in the summertime instead of dealing with wellness and having the right diet and just so you can be fucking healthy and let a nice, sexy, attractive looking body, defined body be in it, just be the result of it. And whatever attention comes with it, comes with it, not just to feed your ego. So you're in these type of spaces right now, Leo Sunrise. Keyword ego. Keyword ego. Embrace the process of working on things. Embrace the process of transformation, and not just the attention that could be gained from the result around this time, Leo Sun rising. All right. So we got that going on. Then we got the trine to Uranus. No, yeah. We spoke the trine to Uranus in 10th, sextile to Neptune in the 8th, and then Mars in Capricorn trining out the 6th house, trining Jupiter in the 10th. So Leo Sun rising, you may not think your sense of wellness is directly impacting the results and opportunities in career, but it is. It is. May not be as charismatic, you know, too much attachments and whatnot, and things involved in your 6th house that's taking your time and actually draining you, and they're unnecessary things that's taken away from your personality, your charisma, your natural energy, your natural light to be seen in the world in some type of shape or form. And you're gonna have to be able to identify that. All right. Because the more that you can have Mars in the 6th house, be more adamant. And Mars in the 6th house turns into a beast because it could hold the concentration and focus and the passion and the excitement to transform its life through regimen, through routine, right? So Mars can get crazy in this house. And you're gonna feel frustration if Mars don't have no direction in here. You're gonna feel crazy if Mars don't have no direction in this area. If Mars gets out this house and Mars was never told what to clean up, what to work on, what to build, what to exercise, it might be a whole lot of projection going on once Mars get into your 7th house. Your partners ain't gonna be able to stand you because you ain't gonna know where you just throwing this frustration. They ain't gonna know where this frustration energy coming from. It's coming from a fucking frustrated Mars. All right. But but Mars in the 6th house, China and Jupiter in the 10th. Such a powerful energy, Leo. You taking the initiative. You taking the initiative of, committing yourself. Remember, committing yourself to a new system. My Leo sun rising, you taking the initiative to commit yourself to a new sense of building, structure, discipline, regiment, routine. It is endless possibilities how your 10th house could expand things, especially if you have the 6th house deal with experimentation projects. If there's a specific project you're passionate, adamant about right now, you put your motherfucking sweat, blood, and tears in that shit while Mars is in your 6th house. You establish a new way of diving into that energy and sustaining the regiment for that shit right now. Your 10th house is gonna appreciate it. Jupiter gonna create some fruits up there. I promise you. I promise you, whether it's just natural opportunities to expand, whether it's situations where your newfound experience can be received by others in the 10th house through your brand or whatever imagery you're giving off to the world based off of the transformations you're going through. And who can manifest attention and light more than the Leo? All right. So that's what we got going on. And then we have the sextile to Saturn in the 8th. So Leo sun rises in general, y'all just been forced to fast on a lot of things, dealing with y'all pleasures in general, or let me say dealing with y'all desires. A lot of y'all have been placed in situations where you've been having to settle down, have more of a grounded way of looking at your desires. And I do believe now that I'm looking at these placements a little bit harder, I can see a lot of Leo sun rises manifesting some intense karma in their life, not some intense karma in their life, not placing boundaries in the right area. All right. The 8th house is not just sexual activity, it's desires of all in all states. So you can have a Leo sun rising that has a huge desire to make money in some type of way, and then they got an opportunity to do some illegal shit. Because your desire is so heavy to make the money, you disregarded everything about the risk, and now you manifested some long-term shit because Saturn is involved, and now your ass is in probation for 1600 years. All right. Your next 18 lifetimes you on probation. Ain't that a bitch? All right. So that's what we got going on with my Leo sunrises, man. A lot of Saturn energy, a lot of Earth presence, a lot of repetition. And I know y'all don't like that. Y'all don't want to hear that shit. You just want to get in the studio in the booth and make the music. right? You just want to go to the skating rink and skate. You just want to go to the canvas and paint. You don't want to deal with all that extra structuring and blueprinting and having to cut this off and detach that to make time for the goal. And I get it, Leo, but these are the times that we're in. And there's so much beautiful things that could come out of you sustaining a new system in the sixth house. Your 10th house will love it. Your eighth house gonna love it. Shit, your first house gonna love that shit. All right. So that's what we got going on with that for my Leo sun risings. Okay. Then Virgo sun risings. All right. Last four signs. Virgo sun risings. I theme this less. I theme this one less attention to detail, more work and expression. I'm gonna repeat that again for my Virgos. Less attention to detail, more work and expression. Sun and moon in the fifth house. Virgo, you think all the goddamn day. You critique, see the details to shit all day. All right. This is all you do. Mercury. That's all you do. We ain't got time for all of that right now with the energies you've been experiencing in your fifth house. We ain't got all the time for that because right now, Sun and Moon in the fifth house, they're basically trying to establish, a new sense of expression, a new endeavor in some type of shape or form, a new pattern and consistency with you connecting to the inner child in some type of shape or form. So before the moon got up in here, the whole season, the sun in the fifth house, home in the fifth house, may I add. So it should be a sense of comfort. Well, comfortability is not a word, but it should be a sense of comfort that the Virgo sun rising is starting to align with when it comes into something dealing with a creative expression, dealing with a project, dealing with a creative endeavor right now. And this is the time where any type of Mercury overthinking, any type of external critique, friends and your partner not aligning with it. Now the Virgo's starting to think, man, maybe this isn't a good idea. All of that shit right there is dead because Uranus, is in the ninth house. And that's what Uranus been trying to do, harmonizing with this. Well, that's what Uranus is going to be doing, harmonize with your sun and moon in the fifth. You're going to get into situations where that overthinking shit, dealing with something you so passionate about expressing or creating, you're going to say, to hell with my thoughts. My thoughts is going to keep me away. My thoughts and my critique and this perfectionist, that's going to keep me away from expression. Motherfuck detail, let me express. Virgo, how you going to have anything to critique if you don't create? Y'all be trying to change shit before you birth it. How you do that? All right. So when we talk about that heavy expression energy, fifth, ninth house energy, the stage has been presented to you, Virgo. The stage has been presented to you during Capricorn season. Uh is You got this ninth house energy, planets in the ninth house harmonizing with your fifth house energy. So there's a lot of knowledge and wisdom to be placed on the stage through whatever form of expression or tool you're using, art, entertainment, public speaking, whatever the fuck it is. Express yourself. Express yourself. That's the fuck you need to be. That should need to be your alarm clock right now. Virgo, sun rising. Okay. Now, but yeah, you got that trine to Uranus in the ninth house. I'm telling you, man, that sun and moon energy, if it hasn't happened already, that sun and moon energy hitting Uranus in the ninth house gonna make you just break out on some extreme shit. You gonna fuck around, do some shit from a creative level without no thought and plan. It's like, goddamn, Virgo, I ain't say don't plan nothing now. But some of y'all may need to just jump in that bag with not, like I said, just you're already the earth sign and you're a ruled by Mercury. So your average way of just being is already dealing with being calculated and structured. You don't have to overdo it right now. And that was the whole thing this sun in the fifth house was trying to teach you. You was getting when the sun came into your fifth house, and it turned up some more when Mars moved in there recently. But the fact that the sun, put this light down a little bit. The fact that the sun uh uh was in this house, it started realizing like, man, Capricorn be hating in this house sometimes. That's what the sun started to realize, aka I self-restrict myself too much with creative expression. I pay attention and feed into too many things that sometimes restrict me. I'm the one making things too. I know Saturn brings a concept of time, but sometimes I'm the one that's taking too much fucking time dealing with something about to with self-expression, creative expression. All right. So I wanted to a lot of my Virgo sun rising, this energy right now, that sun and moon in the fifth house, trining Uranus and ninth house, is helping y'all break free through any sense of hesitancy, reluctancy. All right. When it comes into creating and being seen, that's the thing. Is boy, Virgos be having all the knowledge and wisdom in the world, but when it's time for some of y'all to get on the stage and be seen for it, oh man, you could just look at Virgo celebrities that like any Virgo celebrity that deal with some shit with like you know, not just like an entertainer, but probably a Virgo celebrity that some type of shape or form they teach something, or they have a service, a brand that helps build something, or whatever it is. Maybe you got a Virgo that's spiritual. You got a Virgo that's spiritual, like a Virgo that's once again a teacher, tarot reader, astrologer. Man, I'm telling you, every single one of their asses, even if they had strong like expression placements, Sun in the fifth house, Sun in Virgo in the first house, Sun in Virgo in the fifth house. Man, they all was fucking overly critiquing themselves and thinking about everything that could go wrong with them getting on YouTube or putting themselves in the camera. But man, once the Virgo finds it to get on that stage and own the knowledge and wisdom to own their Mercury on stage, the bookings, when the bookings end, when the clients flow in, the attention sparks because Virgo know what the fuck they talking about. They know how to put shit in order. They already have the attention to detail. So they're not just up there just saying whatever, doing whatever. There's gonna be a sense of management that you're gonna be able to access from Virgo, a sense of practicality, some tangible shit you're able to receive from the Virgo. So I'll be trying to get my Virgos on the motherfucking stage because the world need management. All right. And y'all be having the solutions. So I think y'all are manifesting a lot of that type of energy in y'all life. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the seventh house. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the seventh house. So you got Sun and Moon energy in the fifth house, but you got Neptune in the seventh house. Virgo, you can't tell me you haven't had somebody in the seventh house encouraging you or helping you to see your light with your creative energies. You can't tell me that. Or you're gonna see, or it's gonna manifest around this time. It's gonna manifest this week or something. It may be maybe somebody you're in a business partnership with, and your partner, maybe a crush you trying to get to, you trying to see what they about. They say they gonna do something strange for a piece of champ. Trying to see what that like. It might be that. It might be them. It might be them encouraging you in some type of shape or form. Neptune got that big encouragement energy, so they might be the ones to be like, "Yo, push that fifth house energy out, Gemini. I mean Virgo, push it out." Okay. And that's how whatever it is they telling you, push out some serious business when God start using people in your life to encourage you to do something. Y'all be taking that shit for granted. Y'all be thinking shit is just by there's not no reasoning, no divine reasoning behind your siblings and your partners and your friends. Mad passionate about a talent you have, mad passionate about something good you do. Think this shit is by default? Come on, man. Come on. But Virgos, that security mindset. That's what it is a lot of times. Security. I just said Pisces. I was just getting on Pisces' ass because they'll let me throw them out the window and put them in the oven. And they believe. Yeah, I believe in you, daddy. Virgo, you need some of that leap of faith energy. I can't do that with the Virgo woman. No, actually, I can sometimes. That's a different story. But anyways, you know what I'm trying to say, family. All right. Virgo will get delusional too when all right, I'm sorry. But that's what's going on, Virgo sun rising. You got to settle Mercury a little bit down, and because Neptune is in the seventh house, your ability to connect to others outside in the outside realm to help others, heal others through your information, through your knowledge, and through whatever tool you're using, is very it's huge right now. But the thing is, Neptune is very sensitive. So all vibes that you're picking up right now in your relationship, you better not be overthinking, over questioning a damn thing, Virgo, because I know y'all asses are seeing some true colors in y'all relationships around this time. Neptune deals with delusion, but it deals with delusion and illusion. But you have a trine. You have a sun moon trine, especially from a house that deals with vision and seeing. It's the Leo house. So Virgo sun rises, there ain't no illusion you in your relationship that you can't see right now. You're seeing the reality of your partnership and relationship. It's up to you if you want to continue to participate in something that you know is it doesn't, it ain't helping you in your life in no type of shape form, is only taken away from you, or is also helping you, to re-encourage, uh reinforce, you to be selfless in this relationship because it's something worth building and something worth structuring, right? You got Sun and Moon harmonizing with Neptune, so you're starting to either understand the love language of your partner a bit better, be a little bit more sensitive towards understanding their love language. Because Virgo, I love y'all to death, but y'all is one sign that be trying to change a motherfucker sometimes. All right, trying to change a motherfucker a little bit, but it's all good though. It's all good though. All right, it's all good. And this energy might help you to understand who somebody truly is, who they are, and not how to step on their toes and accept them for who they are. So you can have more of a harmonious understanding, more of a harmonious connection being developed. All right. And then lastly, we got the sextile to Saturn in the seventh. So Saturn is exalted in your seventh house right now. Virgo, I love this energy for y'all because I just know how Pisces be a trip in the seventh house. So ever since Saturn came in here last year, y'all started seeing the true colors of somebody you probably been dealing with for a while. You started seeing their true colors for somebody. Does it affect Virgo moons? Virgo moons will feel some of this energy. You can feel some of the vibes, yeah, but the sun is going to be in the position to have to take action, and the risings are going to receive this energy in a certain area, and they're going to have to deal with the activity there. As far as a moon, you may attract remnants of this energy when I do the collective readings, but the sun and rising are going to have to deal with way more of the activity and the action. The moon placement is going to be real intuitive, picking up certain things, but eventually, but the sun is going to have to get busy. All right, so and then we got the sextile to Saturn in the seventh house. So once again, I love this energy from my Virgo sun rising. I've been saying this since last year. I know Pisces is a trip in that seventh house. Shit, as an Earth rising, water is a fucking trip in the seventh house in fucking general. Always somebody big headed ass daughter want to come around and make a nigga get all fucking emotionally invested when I was just trying, nigga. I'm trying to fuck. I'm focused on these goals. This thing. I'm trying to build this in my first house. Why are you getting me in a sentimental bag, woman? Damn. Why are you making me feel so much? I didn't even know I had these fucking feelings and emotions. You waking some shit up that I didn't want to wake up. All right. So I already know how it be Virgo sun risings. But at the end of the day, Saturn is in this bitch. So it's bringing reality to all type of shit. It's bringing reality to your shit in your relationships. You be delusional sometimes in your relationships, or you overgiving your fucking relationships, or lack of fucking you one of the signs that's kind of trash picking partners. You really don't know how to pick partners sometimes. Like Saturn's been giving you the real. So it's so much relationship construction work going on right now. And this is why, if Virgos is really holding on to something negative, oh yeah, it's really getting turned up right now. That situation really got ugly. That situation really got intense because you got a karmic planet in the seventh house, and Saturn's giving you way too much intuitive signals before you decide to get into this business partnership. Before you decide to give this motherfucker your number to take you on a date, right? Before I decide to go mess with this chick. Sometimes you gotta be able to have a crush and just have a crush. Sometimes you gotta be able to just have a crush and look at their ass like, you know what, that would be like, look, it's nice imagining me dealing with them, but what the fuck is we really gonna give each other? A little bit of physical pleasure, a little bit of comfort, filling a little void of energy around each other. What are we really building? What is really intriguing? Because when you run into some real situations in your life, when you run into some real relationships, it ain't about you trying to, when there's a real connection, when there's a real potential for something, maybe you already connected to this person and y'all just reconnecting in this experience. When it's that situation, all that thinking about how you're gonna do this and that you don't have the chance for that. Once you connect, fireworks. So why waste your time in this And I get it. Life, life. You don't have to be so extreme with anything, but I need people to understand this with relationships. Like you say, you want this, that, and the third relationships, but you think having these two situationships for the time being until somebody pops up is all good. No, you just adding. You're keeping yourself farther away from these harmonious connections. Some of y'all that really could say y'all been in love before, was it what process was there in the beginning? For people in here that really can say they was in love or they're in love now, was there so much of a process in the beginning? You motherfuckers met in Starbucks, you motherfuckers met in the workplace, you motherfuckers met at a party, you motherfuckers met at school, and it was fireworks since day one. Since day one, it was fireworks. Since day one, the understanding was crazy. Since day one, y'all energies resonated with each other. It ain't no like shit. It was more so like, oh my, how can I not how can I not? I can't even think of ideas on why I can't. I have to. I never experienced it before. I never felt this connection before. I never felt this level of understanding before. So you know, with all that being said, I just say that Virgo sun rising because I know how much y'all invest into building a fucking relationship up, right? I know how much y'all invest into building a relationship up, especially when you feel like, especially when that bitch is not Virgo would try to build some shit that ain't got no potential to be built left. It's like Virgo, this one expired. Like, and Virgo's like, no, I think I can still fix this shit. And Virgo, you better get up the fuck up out that energy right now. Any type of flags and true colors you see with the sun and moon hitting Saturn in your seventh around reality will be revealed to you around this time, Virgo. Take the true colors for what the fuck it is. I love y'all. I ain't trying to see y'all get caught up on in that stupid Venus debilitated shit y'all be on sometimes. Not right now. Not right now. You got too much energies in your favor. Not right now. The opportunity is seeing that this motherfucker ain't here to help you build or appreciative of what you bring into their life to help them build. I was just joking about y'all the other day saying y'all will give a motherfucker your credit card, social security, everything when you in love to help them build. Who's gonna be deserving of that? You're gonna realize this week. You're gonna realize this week if you're dealing with somebody. I tell you that much. I'm just not trying to project on your relationship. If the relationship is cool, smooth, coming into this transit, everything has never been nothing to worry about with your partner. Like you don't got to start thinking about all the crazy shit I'm saying. But for Virgos, that's probably just dealing with a couple of things in their relationship life, looking for answers in their relationship life, and then this goes down to your partnerships on all facets. Virgo sunrise could be dealing with somebody that's trying to use them. Saturn in the seventh house trying to use them to build something up, and Virgo has no clue about how they're being compensated, how their energy, how they're gonna gain something back, be compensated for this afterwards after their work. Like all forms of reality have to be paid attention to and received and digested around this time, Virgo. Don't start making up your own shit around this time, Virgo, or trying to extra fix somebody or fix a situation that is just expired. All right, you are the trine sign. Shout out to my Virgo sun risings. Libra, Scorpio, Sag. We got the square sign, the sextile sign, and the neighbor sign. Let's finish strong, guys. I can't believe I said I promised I'm not going to be long-winded tonight. I don't know. I guess I don't know how to do brief readings, whatever. I ain't gonna kill myself over that shit no more. Libra square sign. All right. Libra, I call this motherfucker working from the inside out to improve your stability. Libra, you're doing a lot of soul searching right now, Libra. A lot of y'all's going through some shit right now. You're being forced to be in a building bag, but by yourself, or you being forced to build certain things in your life, transform, detach certain things in your life, and you want somebody to do it with you. You want somebody to do it with you, and a lot of Libras may be finding out what their triggers are and what their negative coping mechanisms are because you got Saturn, the sun and moon in the fourth house. So a lot of the things that are being influenced to work on and structure for the Libra sun rising is uh Amber, you funny as hell. He wore Leo out. But when it but when it comes into sun and moon in the fourth house, Libra, everything Libra got to work on right now is for the is for emotional stability. It's for mental stability. Attachment energy is very serious for you guys right now, and being able to be in your own fourth house by yourself is very important right now. Don't everybody got to understand what the fuck you building in structure right now, Libra. You just need to go ahead and do that shit. Okay. When you got the sun been in your fourth house, and all it's been paying attention to, uh, hold on. Okay, I just want to make sure I ain't messing up with Virgo. But with the sun in the fourth house, all the sun when the sun be in the fourth house, it be seeing every single thing that is fucking a nuisance, annoying on the heart chakra. In the when it comes into just your mental emotional well-being, the sun is pointing every fucking thing out. And now that the moon has met it with Mars also in this area, Libras right now should be so passionate to deal with detachment for to feel sane in some type of shape or form, so you kind of in alignment as a Libra. If you kind of haven't been if you haven't been as communicative with people that you're not really building with. All right. So if you got something that you're very adamant, passionate about building and structuring, Libra, and you're realizing, like, recently you haven't been like some of your friends haven't been hearing from you like that. So you got a whole rotation. They haven't been hearing from you like that. All right. So some of y'all is some of that going on. Like, you feel me? Libras have a rebound ready for your ass. Shit. I know I'm a Libra, but I swear I'm not thinking about myself when I said that shit. The Libra woman got a nigga to replace you. They be ready. I promise you. All right. But I ain't gonna drag the Libra woman too much tonight. But all I'm saying is, all right. All I'm saying is, right now, Libra Sun Rising, you should be very adamant about detoxing your fourth. And I hope you're not dealing with the intensity of trying to get other people to understand. Keyword, fourth house, understand. Understand what the fuck you doing. Okay, now I could use myself as an example. Like, y'all, I didn't express to y'all what journey I'm on to start the month. Let's just say you're gonna have to put your thinking caps on for this one, because I'm gonna be a little subliminal. I ain't gonna be as direct, but let's just say my journey has made a couple of people in my life a little frustrated. I don't give a fuck. I don't care that some of them situations should have never started in the first place. And when a motherfucker evolved, sometimes other people gonna have to take the toll for some of that shit. Hopefully, it could be inspiring to them. So, Libra Sun Risings, if you feel like there's certain things you need to fast on, there's certain changes you need to make in your relationship life, especially if you're single, you feel like you need to start carrying yourself a different way. Because sometimes Libras don't know how to not entertain their options. You have to entertain your options. You have to be flirtatious. You have to be talking to them. You have to be texting somebody. You got to be relating to somebody. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down, Libra. This is a fourth house space. Everything should have been geared towards your attachments and things that you need to be, placing a restriction on, that are self-imposed. The fourth house is you. That's your emotional impulse towards things. Okay. So with all that being said, if you fucking want to do something for your emotional well-being, and this person you dating is like is being a nuisance or a resistance to that, then you gotta do what the fuck you gotta do, Libra. It is fucking Capricorn season. It is Saturn season. You don't want to go into Aries season. You don't want to go into spring season. Aries season, your opposite shit. But you don't want to go into no fucking spring season not doing what you gotta do. You don't want to go into spring season trying to catch up on Saturn energy. And you actually in a space right now, Libra Sunrise, you could run into all different type of karma right now, just dating unpurposely. That always brings bad karma. That's that's always bringing bad karma in general. Like, just being intimate with people for no reason, with no significant reason. Like, as we get older, we gotta understand that shit. Like, just motherfuckers just be having a lot of energies on them. It's just too much, y'all. It's just too much, y'all. So Libra Sun risings. This is why I say working from the inside out to improve stability, because you're understanding how your attachments and what you've made comfortable, what you've got yourself comfortable with, connections that you might have developed in your life with no sense of foundation. Those shits all started to probably become a little uncomfortable right now. It started to become a situation you don't want to handle. You don't want to uphold the responsibility you don't want to uphold right now. You might be a little bit in ghosting mode, to be honest with you, because you're trying to cater to your fourth house. So it might not even be that intentional. You just so invested into trying to the sun and moon. I mean, well, we're not talking about the moon yet, the new moon, but just having the sun and Mars in the fourth house. Remember, sun and Mars. Mars don't like to be in the fourth house, Libra sun rising. They don't like to be in the fourth house. So you might have been real impulsive recently, trying to transform things to feel more comfortable, this, that, and the third. All right. You still want to do everything in the most reasonable way, but it's just very important that you don't try to go out your way to people please when you know you got to initiate certain transformations for your own, okay, especially in the name of getting your emotional well-being together. And I think a lot of Libras naturally are gonna the things that help get their emotional well-being together is being able to deal with some solitude, being able to reflect upon relationship experiences and see, you know, why they either manifest to certain partners or allow themselves to participate in certain situations, especially if they feel like it's not something of substance, right? So these are all the different type of realizations you making around this time, Libra sun rising. All right. Then you got the trine to Uranus in the eighth house. Now Uranus is a mother flipper in the eighth house. All right. The mother flipper there is exalted there. So Uranus knows how to come in here and take power and control over its own life by just weeding out attachments, getting very adamant about establishing, new standards for dealing with its desires. It wants to conquer desires in this area. So Uranus is a mother flipper in here. And Libra sun risings, now that you got the sun and moon in the fourth house harmonizing with Uranus in the eighth, you will be very extreme around this week dealing with relationship activity or dealing with people that come off annoying or dealing with people. You're going to frustrate yourself actually a little bit too. Once again, trying to force somebody else to align with something with you, and they're not aligning with it. And now you're trying to go out your way to convince them why they should align with it. And Libra, we got some good persuasion skills and shit. But you're gonna be frustrated as shit trying to get your partner or somebody you fuck with or somebody you close to be on the same page with you about some shit. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, you go on that journey by your damn self, Libra sun rising, or you be an example and see who resonates with things. And you know the sun and the moon in the fourth house, their goal is to get to a stable space emotionally, but you have Capricorn here, so sometimes it takes a sense of work. It takes a sense of discipline and restriction from certain things you've let into the home environment. But the fact that these energies are not harmonizing with Uranus in the eighth, this is why you feel so empowered and encouragement to deal with attachments, to deal with addictions, to deal with things that you feel like have power and control over you. This should be a very extreme time where this I'm assuming a lot of Libras feel like, and I'm not just saying it because of me, but like I'm assuming with this energy, a lot of Libras feel like, you know, this may be some of the easiest times in their life to overcome something with attachment energy. You might be kind of looking at some of your attachments a little bit like, wow, I can't believe that should have me too much in a bind. All right. But when you start understanding, I was talking to somebody this week that wants to stop smoking. And they were kind of giving me praise, like, damn, bro, you've been an inspiration, to stand the third, bro. But I just have been having an issue with it, to stand the third. And I told them, I said, why do you want to stop? Why? Why do you want to stop? And they didn't really have no answer for it. Like, I asked them why they want to stop. What's gonna be new when you stop? What, what do you have to look forward towards when you are sober? If you don't know what you're looking forward towards, like, yeah, bro, I'm trying to be sober because I want to put my heart into this, or I want to substitute my time with this, or I want to build that. If there's none of that, if there's nothing to substitute it, that's only going to make the journey harder. You don't have no real reason to stop, you know? But if you feel like there's potential energy you're holding yourself back from, there's feel like certain things you're trying to create, manifest, things, visions you have, the potential of just you being a better person, you can use that. You can use that as your force. All right. So a lot of my Libra sun risings, when you got all this energy with the fourth house trying to get stable, emotionally stable, but it's harmonizing with Uranus in the 8th house. This is why there's so much clarity with you guys right now. And not just clarity, because the sun provides the clarity, the moon is the intuitive field that gives the knowingness, right? And that's why in life, everything ain't about fucking logic and this, that. Sometimes you just fucking know. People be asking me dumb shit like, how you know? Yeah, we just be in bodies and after this lifetime, you're gonna be in a fucking. I fucking know. I fucking know. I don't have to fucking do some extensive ass research. I fucking know. And you so spiritually removed, you don't know how to know. But anyways, uh, because you have the sun and moon harmonizing with the 4th to the 8th house, that's why you guys may feel not just the clarity, but feel empowered with being able to use Uranus energy to conquer certain things with attachments, right? And not feel the need, to stay into certain patterns and habits just because you may indulge or you may experience, you may indulge into some of these habits and whatnot with other people, in some type of shape or form, you know. Libra be feeling like the fucking big party pooper when is a crack pack, and now you won't want to be a crackhead no more. Libra be feeling like they gotta explain to the rest of the crackheads, like, I'm sorry, I just want to get past this. Libra, if you don't get your ass on and let them do the crack, let them hit that rock, that ready rock. That's what they used to call it before the crack, right? It was just that ready rock. All right. So Libra, you ain't gotta explain a damn thing. You don't have to explain nothing, man. All right. I mean, if your sneaky link's mad that you ain't trying to link them no more, then you could be a little bit like, babe, we had some fun time. Like, treat people the way you want to be treated. I ain't saying be an asshole now. All right. It's like, yo, baby, listen, man, I'm just on a new journey right now. I'm so sorry that we had some nice experiences and everything. I'm just trying to, self-develop. I'm on this journey right now. I just can't be, giving out that sexual energy that free like that. Let your sneaky link know what's up. Maybe to inspire her. Maybe to inspire her a little bit in some type of way. Like, you know what? That's crazy because I kind of been wanting to fast on sex too. So it's just crazy that you say that. Yeah, yeah, sure, you wanted to. All right. So we got that going on, Libra Sun rising. Then we got the sextile to Neptune in the 6th house. We got the sextile to Neptune in the 6th house, Libra Sun, Libra risings. So right now, not only is the clarity to conquer obstacles and whatnot coming from Uranus in the 8th house as well, that empowerment. That's Uranus so powerful in the 8th house. I'm telling you, you feeling that power to conquer some shit, to look at your attachments and shit like you's a little nigga. Like, I can't believe I let this little bitch ass shit have control over me. When Uranus harmonize with the sun and moon like that, it'll empower the sun to get over some shit dealing with attachment, especially coming out the 4th house, because you at this point you're so invested into being stable, to feeling stable, to be feeling fucking well. So when we talk about this the sextile to Neptune in the sixth house, we got that Pisces Neptune energy in the 6th house harmonized with Capricorn energies in the 4th house. So not only you know are you motivated to work for these goals and these results for anything that you're trying to find stability with in your life right now, Libra Sun rises. It's not just that, but you know, Pisces deal with potential energy, right? It deal with potential energy. So the level of excitement, the level of potential you are seeing to help motivate you and keep you excited about what you're working towards, what you're detaching, what you're restricting, that's very strong right now. Right. So that alone, potential energy, potential of what you can manifest and who you could become with a little bit of more discipline, with way more selectiveness, in your relationship life, right? I think there's a lot of signs that need a fast on. I think you always need. Well, it depends what type of history you have. Like, it depends what your relationship life is like and history like. But as I was writing these things down, I felt like there was a couple of signs that could use a sense of fasting on things dealing with intimacy to bring them closer to more harmonious situations in their relationships. So that's why I made the point about being careful entertaining situationships. There's some women out here got some sugar daddies. Y'all think that's not take? Y'all think that is this a sugar daddy? Like, when my twin and my real flame or whatever come around, I'm dead they at. You think that energy is energy, connection is connection. You put an energy into certain things, it's just gonna multiply what you put an energy into. How it's supposed to open up opportunity for something else. Something's in there already. Sugar daddy up in there, sugar mama up in there. How you supposed to manifest some other shit? All right. So we got that going on. And then yep. So then we got that Neptune in the sixth house, right? Seeing that potential towards what could be worked on, how to work on. Neptune likes to learn too. So all my Libra sun risings, y'all are learning how to deal with certain processes and establish certain things in order to feel more disciplined and stable. So it's not just about Libra sun rising wanting to deal with more stability amongst their relationships and connections and influences in the home environment and just internally in general. You got people teaching you things about what you could do in the sixth house. Your intuition is ringing off about, you're attracting different teachers or different mentors or just having downloads in general that's helping, that's letting you know we can create this type of routine, sixth house. We can create this type of routine pattern, and over time, it'll help discipline us. Over time, it'll help us get into more of a healthier space mentally, emotionally. And this is once again something that we can sustain on our own. We don't have to have other people do this with us. All right. So we got that going on. And then we got Mars in Capricorn trining Jupiter in the eighth house. Mars in Capricorn in his fourth house, trining Jupiter in the eighth house. So this placement can show that there may have been some extreme energy. Mars in the fourth house may have been some extreme energy. Libras may have been dealing with like family members, close loved ones in the home environment and everything. Scorpio, sun goddess, what's going on, baby? Kadarius Clemens, all right, what's going on, everybody? So, where we at? Okay, yeah, Mars in that fourth house. Yeah, this is why some Libra, some rising may be dealing with a little bit of intensity, a little bit of turbulence or transformation in the home environment. Maybe you have a family or your family member or a loved one in some type of shape or form. They're dealing with a transformation and is affecting the household, is affecting you, is affecting your family in general, right? It's affecting your energy. So the fact that this energy is trining Jupiter in the seventh, I think around this time you're starting to get more of a, no, that's Scorpio. It's trining Jupiter in the eighth house. You're getting more of a understanding on how on the deeper root issue with that person, or a deeper root issue or what you got going on, or you just understanding the foundation of what's being the source of the issue in the home environment around this time, and how to have a more wiser, be the bigger man, right? Have a bigger man perspective of, dealing with a power and control issue with loved ones and situations in the home environment. Okay. So this is Mars and Capricorn from the fourth house going to the eighth house. I actually have the fourth house lord, even though it's a whole different alignment. I have the fourth house lord in the eighth house. So I know what it is having a connection with the fourth and the eighth house. You're going to see a lot of transformation in your home environment. You're going to see some intense things in your home environment. So by the time you get out into the world, it's like I done seen it all and everything in my own house. I done seen it. I done seen loss, sacrifice, intensity, unexpected changes, transformation. I seen it all in my own home environment. So it is but so much that could shake me up in the external realm. And I believe this is a time right now where Libra sun rises, you're able not just to have an understanding about things maybe in your childhood, understanding about things with your relationship with your loved ones, but you getting out of victim mode with this energy. All right. Mars wants to transform things to help you be more stable emotionally. But then you got Jupiter in the eighth house that's experiencing a lot of things in the past year, dealing with attachments, dealing with a lot of you people, a lot of Libra sun risings. I mean, I just been the example for like I'm trying not to keep saying like y'all see me this and that, but like Jupiter in the eighth, like a lot of Libra sun risings this past year have been either becoming more studious or learning more about things dealing with intimate connection, and probably learning a whole lot about how their relationship history has impacted things in their life, right? Especially from, a wellness point of view. And we ain't the only signs. I mean, a lot of us got to understand how our sexual experiences, our intimate experiences have took some type of toll or left some type of spiritual residue on our spirits, and we have to learn how to detox that, right? And from where I'm at in life today, I was fasting on it in general is what detox is, getting people fucking spirits up off of you, getting people energy up off of you. How the fuck you gonna detox? How the fuck you gonna get back to some natural energies, this, that, and the third, and you always being intimate with somebody. You don't even know how to sustain a same intimate partner for a year. You can't. When the last time you just only had sex with one person for a fucking year? And that's to anybody. If you can't even sustain that, then best believe you have some fasting to do. Best believe you most likely have a bunch of other spirits in your system in some type of shape or form. All right. So I think Libra Sun risings with with this Jupiter in the eighth house transit in general, your karma has increased dealing with relationship activity. AKA, if you know better, you do better. If you allowing yourself to be accessible to people, like you just giving into your flesh, you just dealing with fellas, you a Libra Sun, Libra, you just dealing with any chick. You're dealing with any chick. You can't shorty can't even hold a conversation with you mentally, but you'll have sex with her. Shit like this. All right, shit like this. You're allowing yourself to have sex with people that's having sex with other people. Like all of this. If you know better, Jupiter. Once again, if you know better, you do better. If you have if there's an expanded way we could look at things, then we have to apply that. So Jupiter in the eighth house wasn't no fucking game, Libra sunrise, and we still got a little bit of this energy left to deal with. All right. So a lot of us might have manifested some crazy shit in our relationship life because Jupiter got extreme and it was like, yo, we tired of you making this mistake in relationships. We're tired of you we're tired of you looking at relationship energy so surface level, looking at relationships like it's just a thing to walk into a park and not understanding relationships is a real fucking sacred thing. Relationship man or lady, excuse me, Libra man or lady. Okay, so yes, relationships, love, sex, it's all sacred. It all should be very serious. You need to learn how to do it one person. All right. As much desire as we have this, that, and the third. I ain't fucking perfect, but I'm striving to be. Not striving to be perfect, striving to be better in that area and striving to apply what I believe my heart and my spirit and my intuition knows. And Libra Sunrise, we just got to do better in that department if that's the case. Okay, it's been a real self-reflective year, season, but with Jupiter in the eighth, that's why I gotta say year. All right. Uplifting heavy desires. And what do a lot of Libras have desires for? I'm gonna have to finish that sentence. Okay. So in Mars and Capricorn trining out the fourth, Jupiter, this shows that the more Libra can take what it's been learning with Jupiter in the eighth house about about looking at its desires from an expanded space, understanding intimate connection on a deeper level, that's going to help Libra to feel more stable at home, stable inside if they're able to apply this newfound knowledge into how they deal with relationships and connection, right? Going to be able to get more stable in that space. All right, so what we got going on there for my Libra sunrise, and then we got the sextile to Saturn in the sixth. All right, so all these energies coming out the fourth house. So right now, Libra sun rises. There's a lot of clarity. There's clear clarity right now. That don't even make no fucking sense. That's like a double positive. It's there's a lot of clarity in general about what system can be applied in your sixth house to make your fourth house feel more sane. So once again, you got Saturn in the sixth house. Any Libra sun rising that's just letting whatever you overdosing into sugar. You have this issue once again with migraines, skin issue. This that I I got eczema, so that should be coming into my head. You doing all this shit, you have no discernment and no discipline for your sense of wellness, and then wonder why your migraine's going crazy. Wonder why your eczema, you ain't never had a breakout like this in your fucking life. Yeah, because Saturn's in your sixth house. Play if you want. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Play with Saturn in the sixth house if you want. Don't take your wellness serious. Don't take your regimen and routine serious. That migraine finna start going crazy. All right. And once again, doctors ain't gonna know what the fuck going on because it's spiritual. Okay. So serious Libra, but once again, this is a sextile. So, I don't want to come off intense with it because this is actually, is a harmonious influence, but it can turn I know Saturn in the sixth been intense for a lot of my Libra sun rises when we've lacked a sense of management, a sense of, what's the word? Every time I want to use it, I forget it. When a motherfucker's always on time and shit. I hate that I always forget the punctuality. Why I always forget it when I use it I like that word. But yeah, your level of punctuality and shit, Libra sunrise has been your Jupiter got into your fucking Saturn got to the sixth house, and you're not being serious about, your job place, your workplace. You're not being serious about the project you're working on, this, that, and the third. Yeah, Jupiter manifested some intense ass situation for you to want to get serious with your wellness, for you to want to get serious about how you're utilizing a job or a workplace to change and transform things in your life or add some fucking stability in your life in some type of shape or form. Or just whatever habits you have in your sixth house, what needs to be regulated. All right. Right, like Shaka Khan said, flush them kidneys. All right. So that's what we got going on, my Libras. That was the last square sign. All right. So I hope I hope the Cancers and Aries feel like I got on their ass, got on Libra's ass the same way. All right, Scorpio and Sag. All right, Scorpio, you the sextile. Okay, I called this transmuting and conquering attachments for a refined reality. We got the sun and moon in the third house, Scorpio. Sun and moon in the third house. Scorpios, how much brand new colors you've been seeing with people close to you? How much things did you hear your friends, siblings, somebody close to you express, and when you heard it, you was like, "That's how you really feel." I didn't know that's how you perceive things or thought about things or how you feel about things. So and it's a sextile. So when it comes into anything the Scorpio needs to see, needs to be anything that God and the universe wants Scorpio to be aware of, to be able to see when it comes into what's a restriction from holding it back from building its reality, structuring things. Oh, best believe God and the universe manifested that, Scorpio sun risings. Best believe. All right. I ain't named this shit transmuting and conquering attachments for a refined reality for no reason. And a lot of the times, who the fuck be the people that is closest to who can convince us the most and persuade us to do a lot of shit the most of the time? Our third house people, you know, the people's closest to us, the people we texting the most, our best friends, our close social circle, they're the ones that could influence us to do a whole bunch of shit, positive or negative. So I think Scorpio is starting to understand, like, how much of that third house space can linger off on it at times. And, just having sun and moon in the third house with Capricorn in there, this is why Scorpios are very fucking serious about their siblings and their close friends and shit. They're ready to fuck you up over disrespecting their siblings and close friends. Saturn, they so fucking serious. And especially because Scorpio is one of the most misunderstood signs in the zodiac. So when they develop that tight union with a third house member, whether they just super tight with their family, their brothers and sisters, or they have a best friend or two or close friend or two that they're very tight with, that's why they ready to die for them. They're ready to go in for them because Scorpio don't look at making connections out in the world that easy at times for a lot of Scorpios. So not all, but a lot of them. So when it comes into these few relationships, they honor them like a motherfucker. Okay. But with that being said, now that the sun and moon is in the third house, as much as you honor these relationships, as much as you place effort, Capricorn in the third house to build up your relationships at time, now the sun, especially around this new moon time, it was a time for you to gain more awareness and clarity as to if this energy is reciprocated. If your close friends and whatnot, like, if these people you're willing to go all out for are reliable and dependable. Capricorn, Earth, dependable, reliable. So it may have been some new revelations in this space, whether they are or not. Um, and another thing about the sun and moon and another thing about the sun and moon in the third house, it brings such a level of intuition as far as how third house habits, uh, you know, well, yeah, you got Capricorn here. So, Capricorn want to use, and the third house dealing with familiar knowledge, familiar talents, and habits, and things you've been new. So when you got a lot of planets lighting up Capricorn, Scorpio, you're always gonna get tapped back into something that you already have, something you already know. Something form of knowledge or something you're just real familiar with that you can use in order to structure something or transform or help you build. So I think a lot of y'all around Scorpio season, I mean, excuse me, guys. I believe a lot of y'all
in this season have been able to get back in tune, back in touch with a form of knowledge or wisdom you already know. It may be even like it may be something that's real business oriented too, because it's Capricorn, and it may have been reintroduced by an actual sibling, close friend, right? Somebody you already have a familiar relationship with. Okay, they may have reintroduced certain things that could help you with what you're building now, or it can may just be a whole new idea about something dealing with structuring, building this, that, and the third. All right. So we got that going on. And now with the sun and moon in the third house, harmonizing with Uranus in the seventh house. This is why Scorpios, okay, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Scorpios, this is why there's another sign right now. They like Cancers too. They ain't got the time for your ass if you on some bullshit. If you dating a Scorpio, don't get mad if they like if they being moody with you, it's probably your last days. It's probably your last days if they being moody with you right now. Because they're in a state of they're very sensitive to things dealing with attachments right now. Scorpio sun risings. All right. And on top of that, intuitively with these type of placements, they're gonna feel like Scorpio sun rising, they're gonna feel like you could get replaced with somebody that honors my time and energy and what I'm trying to build in my life some more. But that's what it is. They do got the sun and moon in the third, and it's hitting Uranus in the seventh house. So when you're making connections like that out your air houses, they fuck around, have a friend, sibling, be like, yo, man, fuck that motherfucker you dealing with. Look, bro, Shorty says she wanna fuck with you. I know you held up on Shorty, this, that, and the third, but listen, just take this joint on a date. You got your third house partner connecting you out into a seventh house opportunity right now. Okay. Uranus in the seventh house in general, trining the sun and the moon. Expect the unexpected in your partnership, Scorpio sunrise, and expect the unexpected from a expression point of view, how your partner really feel about something in a relationship. Maybe something that they accidentally expose themselves with this week. And you're gonna have to make a decision on how you want to deal with that energy, you know. Another thing is with this alignment, when you get the sun and moon, harmonizing with Uranus in the seventh house, a lot of Scorpio sun risings, you're gonna feel empowered to either take control of something in a partnership. And I don't mean to say that from a negative perspective. It may be a business partnership and you feel like there's something that needs to be applied and you need to be extreme about letting that be known so y'all could just get to the next level with something. When it comes to your intimate partnership, it may be something that you feel like, yo, listen. For me and you to keep fucking with each other, this needs to be established. The communication is going to be set up like that. You're going to have to get in this type of bag. All right. I'm going to work on making the changes I need to make. But if you really want this shit as much as I want, there needs to be some law here. So you might have to get in a little bit of extreme bag, a little bit Scorpio sun rising. And if they can't understand you're coming from that energy because you really passionate and you care about the potential that much, then they're not even a partner for then intuitively, they don't fucking get it. They don't fucking get it. You know, you should be able to notice when somebody is so fucking passionate. It's like a nigga that be like, it's like a nigga that be just doing a bunch of bullshit. And his girl just be wanting to spend time with him. And then they both be busy. So the times that they supposed to spend time with each other, he's still being lackadaisical. He's coming to the crib late, showing up to the date late. And then she start blacking on him, like, yo, what the fuck? Like, why I gotta go so hard to see you? And the time that we do have to link each other, like you showing up late to stand a third. He's so emotionally unintelligent and out of whack. If he's not understanding, she's not crazy or she's not just being a emotionally uncontrolled woman at the moment. She's just fucking passionate about this connection and is like, nigga, damn, you just leaving your shorty hanging out here. Like, do you like me? Do you care about me? But he's like, yo, you bugging out, you acting crazy, this, that, third. Like, leave a nigga like that. Leave a nigga like that, ladies. If he can't even get why you mad and frustrated about wanting to spend time, see the nigga, this, that, and the third. Especially if you one of them women that are like patient and understanding. You dealing with a nigga really trying to build some shit and shit. You patient, understand about his process. But it's like, damn, can you at least make the time that we are sharing with each other? Can you make me feel like that's really my time and you was looking forward to that? So I just say all of that to say, I was about to say ladies, but everybody in here, Scorpio Sun Risings, I just say that to say, if you finna jump into a bag where you really want to use this sun and moon energy harmonizing with Uranus in the seventh to establish an energy in your relationship to empower the relationship, whether you feel like you gotta come at it intensely, maybe you feel like you gotta come at it intensely because maybe you try to come at it fucking calm and gracefully, and the motherfucker wasn't getting it. All right. So now you like, yo, this is my last go round. If I got it, I'm gonna express this shit. If they don't understand, and they don't fucking understand. So if they're not intuitive enough to pick up your frustration, knowing that it's coming from the intention of wanting to see the potential of the relationship, then why would you even stay in this? Why? Why would you even stay in a situation like that? All right. So we got that going on, Scorpio sunrise, and then we got the sextile to Neptune in the fifth house. All right. So I got these energies out the third house, harmonizing with Neptune in the fifth house. You probably got your friends, cousins, and siblings encouraging Scorpio to take some form of creativity and push that shit out to express it. You're dealing with a lot of potential energy right now, seeing how something that you're familiar with, a talent, knowledge, or information you've been had, something that you could easily teach people with your fucking eyes closed in your fucking sleep, but you're realizing the value behind it. You're realizing the value behind it. You may know a whole lot about skincare. The only reason you know about this shit is because you got fucking eczema, and ever since you was little, and your one of your parents is a holistic motherfucker. So as you just little, your parents never let you go to the doctor's center. They was always doing home remedies on your at this all third house shit, third, fourth house shit. You're doing home remedies on you. So ever since you were a teenager, this and that, you was a teenager, you start giving your friends started breaking out in high school. You like, girl, homie, just use this, that, and the third, or blah blah blah. So this is common knowledge, knowing how to take care of things in your face, protect your wellness. This is a time right now that sextile to Neptune, something that's familiar to you in the third house that can be used to build structure, bring management to people. You're starting to realize there's a value, there's a demand for that. There's a crowd for that. There's a crowd for everything too, family. Every fucking thing. And you're starting to realize how you can push that out. You can project that, and that can possibly bring some transformation into your life. So any type of spiritual callings to do things like that, especially if your third house relationships are saying it, God can't do nothing else, Scorpio sunrise. God can't do nothing else. That's like, you feel me? So we got that going on. Then we got Mars and Capricorn trining Jupiter in the seventh. So Scorpio sun risings, like if you know better, you do better. It's just so much things you're just looking above in your relationships. So that example I just used about Scorpio sun rising being intense, trying to get their partner to know, like, yo, what the fuck, I just want to spend time with you, this, that, and the third. Why I gotta fight so hard for that, this, that, and the third. Jupiter in that seventh house and shit right now. I'm forgetting that's in there too. All that, like, you having to use your intuition and be like, yo, Scorpio sun risings, don't be fighting a motherfucker with this, that, and third. Yeah, I know with Jupiter in the seventh, y'all really not. I know y'all really not allowing y'all. I mean, it could get intense just because we're dealing with intense energies between your relationship houses, and there's a new moon time, and then Uranus is involved. So Uranus could just make things intense. It could be the sunniest day in the world, but if Uranus energy is in that mix, somebody could fight. It could be a walk in the park, but two squirrels might be boxing like a motherfucker. While you like, damn, baby, you see that shit? Look at them two squirrels fucking each other up. Yes, Uranus is in the air. Something gonna be intense. All right. Motherfucking squirrel got another squirrel in their headlock. I ain't never see. I'm from the hood. I ain't never see no shit like that. But but when you're looking at that Mars and Capricorn at the third house, trining Jupiter in seven. This is why Scorpio sun rise. Remember, Mars is your ruler, so they feel so passionate about establishing what they feel like they know in their relationship. So that's why you'll have the Scorpio sun rising trying to bring this ideology to their partner, to their business partner, about how things can expand for the better. But this is also the same reason why they have low tolerance right now. This is the same reason why they have super low tolerance for the lack of effort and the lack of connection or the lack of reciprocity in their relationships, because Mars is urgent. Mars transforms, Mars rids energies. And for it to be in the third house right now, and it's hitting Jupiter in the seventh, it's see anything that every single thing that Scorpio sun rising knows about people and relationships. It, like, it's sensitive towards all green and red flags. So it's really not hard for you to see what type of energy your partner's in, if it's worth it, this, that, and the third. Intuition is just too loud, but you just got to be careful, because right now with that alignment, you could be extreme, having impulsive reactions towards certain relationship experiences right now. If you could just kind of detach, if you really feel like it's over, or certain things are expired, or you can't deal with certain things, if you could just detach, then detach. Don't try to get the last word. Don't try to leave your last anything. Don't like, be careful of that, Scorpio. This ain't really the time for that with the type of intensity you have around these areas. And something I was just about to say, I forgot. Damn, something I was just about to say about that placement. Mars is urgent. It's being extreme. Is impulsive. Um. Okay. For you guys that are single too, that's not in no relationship or anything like that. Scorpio sun rising, you know, this is somewhat of a mating space. You have Mars in your third house, so you're in a space right now. Well, you could connect things that are familiar to you to others in the seventh house in general. But at the same time, when you have Jupiter transit in the seventh house, it pretty much been mating season for y'all since Jupiter came into the seventh house. Once again, this is a strong alignment for like marriages, and this could be the year bumping into certain mates or bumping into certain spiritual family members or whatnot. So you just want to keep an eye out on how certain people that's come into your life the past year, how they've been a positive influence. They've they've helped encourage positive transformation or negative transformation, because Jupiter is going to test you. So with Jupiter in the seventh house, but it's hitting Mars right now, you may be attracting certain space, certain energies where you're dealing with negative projection energies that's taking you away from, transforming in a positive way, transmuting energy, all the positive Mars like influences. But if you're noticing there's so much intensity and friction and resistance, then that's Jupiter seeing you if you're gonna allow yourself to stay in that right now, or if you're gonna use this Mars and Jupiter trying to just overcome it, right? And not allow yourself to be condensed, to a situation where you're not appreciated or you're not dealing with, mutual understanding in some type of shape or form. All right. So Jupiter will test us in those type of ways, right? Throw us right into a cycle or right into a situation where we thought we brought the cycle to see if we're gonna jump right back into it. And I know it sounds crazy, but that's how Jupiter be rolling sometimes. You know, what the fuck what is you learning anything if you can't pass a pop quiz? You niggas knew you was gonna take the test on Monday when I told y'all on Friday when y'all was leaving school. But y'all ain't know y'all was gonna take another follow-up test on Wednesday. It was a pop quiz, motherfucker. I'm gonna see how much y'all really know. All right. So that's how Jupiter be moving sometimes. And then last but not least, that sextile to Saturn in the fifth house. So Scorpio sun rises, man. I'm gonna keep dragging y'all um no, I'm bugging. My bad. I'm thinking about Cancer rising with Scorpio in the fifth house. So this is Pisces in the fifth house. Excuse me. But yeah, no, still, no, fuck that. Still, Scorpio sun rises. Y'all ass still be having that Pisces in the fifth house. It's water in the firehouse to still be trying to be behind the scenes with every single thing creatively. And I think with Saturn getting into this fifth house, man, the whole year you've been trying to understand and learn how to structure something for creative expression, but you don't want to be in structuring mode forever, Scorpio sun rising. You have to learn to embrace some of that energy and take some of that Saturn influence in the fifth house to cultivate things dealing with water, your creativity, connection, teaching others, healing energy. Saturn's been trying to see how you can construct all that to present it to present it, to be an example for it, to gain attention for it. And when I say gain attention for it, not just to have attention, but to gain attention for it from a perspective that you're giving people awareness about something. All right. So I think a lot you guys are going to be downloading heavy around this time as far as what some of those things are. What some things what things the Scorpio, this is the question I want Scorpio to go to sleep with. What can I present on the stage that can help the stability of others, emotional stability, mental stability. As easy as it is for you to answer that question, that'll probably let you know how much you probably been running away from the stage, because you're able to answer that question so easily. All right. And last but not least, my Saggies. All right, my Saggies, which is the neighbor sign. All right, let's get it. Now, Sagittarius, I named this seeing results in reality from your knowledge and experience. Sagittarius, I believe you're in a space right now where you might be sick and tired of not having things to point out in the physical reality for what you know. You may feel like you've done experienced this, lived that, did that, and you may not have certain things to show for that shit. And that could get a little frustrating, especially when you feel like you have so much to give, so much awareness for this, that, and the third. Okay, so first we're gonna start with the sun and moon in the second house. Your value's been in your face. The value of the knowledge you have to give, the value with your ability to, uh, the knowledge you may have with Capricorn in the second house that help other people how to become stable or get structured in some type of shape or form. You may know how to get other people paid, get other people understand how to help other people make money to stand there. But when you got Capricorn in the second house, you're gonna have a natural knack for understanding how to put time. What needs time. Like you're gonna have a natural knack for understanding what can grow and what has mad potential to grow with time placed into it. Yeah, that was the words. All right. Remember, Sagittarius is fire, chart ruler Jupiter. So when we talk about potential energy, we talk about intuition, they're one of the more intuitive signs in the zodiac for sure. All right. And when we talk about intuition, that's them being closer to that voice of God and them understanding things from a more philosophical point of view. Right. I'd be telling you, Sagittarius be spiritual and don't even be spiritual. They just have that natural spiritual philosophical nature. Right. So when we talking about the sun and moon in the second house, Capricorn, I keep saying Capricorn, Sagittarius sun rising, you've been seeing nothing but your values. Whether you're seeing other people do things that you value in yourself, but they're not as good as you and they have more success than you. A lot of Sagittarius sun rising are realizing that you have certain resources that you're not utilizing to build and structure, or you're understanding how to take the resources and the things that you've been adamant about building and structure in your life that you do value, and you're learning how to use these things to take it to another level, be more of an example to others. And whenever I see a sun and moon, whenever I know I'm about to have a sun and I'm about to have one soon. Pisces, baby, Pisces season. But whenever I'm about to have a sun in the second house transit, I already know that God is gonna make sure, the value that I have that I could use to connect to the world and help the world out. I'm gonna be more affirmed in that. Okay, so Sagittarius sunrise, I don't want y'all underestimating none of these things, especially if you have a strong spiritual calling to use something that you feel like you're of value to give to the world. We have to find ways to establish these things now. We have to find a way to start blueprinting these things now, and that's what Capricorn season has been helping you do. Sagittarius sunrise has been helping you to find out, how do I take some of these second house talents and gifts and actually establish them, lay the law down. All right, I need to get a T-shirt that says "lay the law down." I like that phrase so much. But that's what's going on, Sag sunrise. That's basically what's going on. You feel me? So it's important for you guys to make sure there's some sense of that blueprint, that regiment. There's a sense of that as we move on past Capricorn season. That's what the winter solstice was trying to introduce into your life. Okay. So we got that going on. Sun and Moon in the second house. And then mind you, Moon in the second house, love to be here. This is the exaltation space. So this is a powerful new moon for you, Sagittarius sunrise. I see a lot of you guys getting over a certain hump and finally taking the initiative to establish something that's of value in your life around this time. Not saying nothing else y'all was involved with or doing wasn't of value, but I think this is a time where you could take something that you believe you have value of that you haven't really probably exemplified that much, or it's something that people do see from you, and once again you just haven't got intentional about taking that shit to another level or establishing it in your life to provide some form of stability, security, and see how it could create opportunities in your life. What's the sense of having all this value if we're not throwing that out into the world? So we got that going on. And so the sun and moon in the second house, it starts trining Uranus in your sixth. Starts trining Uranus in your sixth. So Sagittarius sun rising, though ain't nothing manifesting without ain't nothing manifesting without a sense of regimen and routine. And I think I think that's been very evident these past couple of years. Sagittarius, I love y'all. In my opinion, that y'all the smartest sign. It goes between. I jump back and forth every day between y'all and Virgo, but I think y'all one of the smartest signs, if not the smartest sign in the zodiac. And then, um, I'm pretty sure your intuition as far as what needs to be sustained in your sixth house has been very loud. I think your intuition has been very fucking strong these past couple years in general. In general, before Jupiter even got into that sixth house and you started to expand how you look at the sixth house because that's your ruler. So there was definitely an expansion process that took place since last year with you, how you look at sixth house space in general, how you look at working for things, how you look at being patient, weeding things out your life or adding things into your life. So I think with the sun and moon transit in the second house harmonizing with Uranus in the sixth, it's helping you once again to apply, right? To apply and establish the very gems that should be consistent in your sixth house, right? Whether the things that you stay in tune with spiritually, the things you do to take care of your wellness. You guys had that Jupiter energy move into your sixth house in general while Uranus is in there. So I'm assuming this past year, Sagittarius sun rising, Uranus done made the sixth house unstable. Y'all probably haven't been able to stay at a job for more than 2 years straight, 3 years straight since Uranus been in this house. And but when I see Uranus already here and then Jupiter coming here, this is Sagittarius starting to capitalize for a lot of the unstable things going on in their sixth house, for all the lack of application for things going on in their sixth house. So it may have took some time, to start realizing these things, even though Jupiter was in that bitch all that. No, it shouldn't have took that fucking long. I'm bugging. This is your ruler. It's your chart ruler. So things started getting really intense as soon as you started being lackadaisical in the workplace. Like I said, you probably started getting fired. You getting fired at the wrong times in your life. That's creating more recklessness, unstableness. So now that this energy is trining with Uranus in the sixth, the intuition is very loud as to what things need to be sustained in your sixth house, how you can gain power in your life and establish more stability and security by being more attentive to your sixth house. But that sun and moon is seeing exactly what Uranus needs to do in that area to gain some power over there, whether it's something it needs to take out or needs to add in. Okay. Then you got the sextile to Neptune in the fourth house. So Sagittarius simply making a decision to use something that they feel like they're talented and creative with it could really change the outlook of a lot of things. It could not just the outlook, it could change the atmosphere of things in the home environment and how you feel about yourself. Sagittarius sun rising, you're a fire sign. Fire deals with what? Creation, creativity. What happens when a fire sign isn't creating? Depressed, feeling stagnant, feels like they're not aligned. Fire sign got to be creating something or thinking about working on creating something in general. They deal with too much vision energy not to be in that state. All right. Oh man, I appreciate that magic. Send me a DM or an email. We chop it up about that. So so yeah, that trine into Uranus is serious business. Then that's sextile to Neptune in the fourth house. So you got the sun and the moon in the second house, once again showing you your values, making you real sensitive towards the things you feel like you can use and connect to the world, connect to others. But the fact that it's harmonizing with Neptune in the fourth house, these could be things. All this is you're realizing the things that you're good at, the things that you believe you're talented at, or the things that could be of a service or the value you give to the world. Like these things can bring people so much emotional resolve. These things can help people home environments out. If it's anything dealing with the subconscious in general that you want to push out to your first house in some type of way, that could really help that could really just help you and a lot of other people, with their emotional well-being. But the fact that Neptune is on some spiritual shit in general, you already a spiritual sign, and then you got the sun and moon in the second house demonstrating your values. I think there's so much energies dealing with application from what things you already know that affect your emotional mental well-being, and it's just the ability to take initiative on these things around this time, Sagittarius, and not allow yourself to be here, there, here, there, here, there. No, you need to be in a more this sun and moon in the second house was trying to force you to be in a more concentrated, stable, focused, spaced, not moving your energy all around, but directing your energy into a certain endeavor, something that you're building. Okay. So much with that energy harmonizing with Uranus is so much that can transform. Dealing with your security and stability, the more regiment is a thing, the more your values can be placed into a sense of regiment, the more consistent you could be with your regiment. All right. And then yeah, that Neptune in the fourth house could just bring so much resolve to what you got going on in the home environment, towards your own emotional, mental well-being, and also to others. The more you're adamant about pushing your value out, people may start praising you, and not just to say like you should be looking forward to that from like an ego perspective, but people may really be letting you know how much they appreciate this service, how much they appreciate this brand, how much they appreciate this value that you're bringing into the world, because it's really helping them with things that they aspire to do. Neptune inspiration, aspirations, or simply things that dealing with the subconscious, the fourth house. Then we got Mars and Capricorn in the second house, trining Jupiter in the sixth. Now remember, Mars is turned up in the second house. So when I say Sagittarius, you need to be more focused, concentrated, stable. That is serious, because Mars can burn out in the second house, and Mars needs to learn how to be patient here. Okay, so make sure you pace Mars in that area. And then Mars is trining Jupiter in the sixth from the second house. So we're here back to regiment. Now, the fact that Jupiter been in your sixth house, once again, Sagittarius, this whole 2023 leading into 2024, karma has been heavy when it comes to things that you're supposed to be manifesting in your applying in your sixth house, that you're being lackadaisical about, whether your sleep regimen, just having no regimen, no schedule in general. And you a sign that don't really like schedule. You don't like routine. That's not your shit. You just want to live on the island and travel. And I know your shit, Sag. I get it. I get it. I'm a son in the ninth houser. I get it. All right. But uh your ability to align with Saturn energy will create opportunities and a lifestyle for you to feel more free. But right now you're learning to be obedient to something. You're learning to be disciplined. You're learning to honor time with something. The more you do that, the more these portals in a lifestyle where you have the resources or the freedom to move around, explore certain things without feeling the restriction bug will open up. But it got to come a time in your life you devote yourself to something, you sacrifice for something. Okay. And I think that's really what's going on, with Mars and Capricorn in your second house, trying to use its values to transform your sense of security and stability, but it's harmonizing with Jupiter in the sixth. So Jupiter's like, yo, Mars, look, just just sustain this type of regimen, right? Whatever that value is, you're working this in a third. Like, let me put me on to what is it, what you're doing, and I'm gonna make sure there's a sense of, that practice, that work ethic being sustained in a regiment, and ultimately is going to change our lifestyle, is going to develop your character in different ways, and that's going to it's going to open up opportunities, especially with these things manifesting through the earth houses and earth signs. All right, so we got that going on. And then last but never least, the sextile to Saturn in the fourth. So Sagittarius sun risings. Since the top of last year, there's been a lot of new things you're experiencing in the fourth house when it comes into maybe certain responsibilities in the home environment got a little bit more intense. It might be some detachment going on with loved ones. When it comes into your fourth house in general, it's just a lot of changes taking place. Remember, Saturn's opposite here. The fourth house dealing with the home environment, connection, family, and then you throw Saturn in here, should get a serious more. It's more of a serious temperament that manifests in this bitch now. All right, so you're gonna have more of a serious outlook on what things need to be established in the home environment. You may find yourself being way more serious, taking action or restricting things that you feel like are having a negative influence on your emotional mental well-being. You can even be impulsive. But just Saturn being in the fourth house since last year, one thing about Saturn in the fourth house, well, two things that are very prominent is Saturn learning how to build boundaries here. So this person that doesn't know how to build boundaries for real, or doesn't know how to be, doesn't know how to what should I say, reflect energy, right? Like, so let's say somebody they dealing with somebody, and this person act like you don't exist, and they they just not giving you no fucking effort and this shit. Saturn in the fourth house ain't fucking about to be all emotionally fucking invested. It's gonna reflect that energy like, all right, bitch, you don't want to connect with me, I ain't trying to connect with you, motherfucker. Saturn know how to reflect that energy in the fourth house. I know how to put a boundary up like a motherfucker. So I think a lot of my Sagittarius sun rising, you was learning that shit in 2023. You was learning that shit in 2023. Okay. And the fact that the sun and moon is in the second house right now and it's harmonizing with Saturn in the fourth house, you're going to start to understand some more of how what you value, right? Second house, sun and moon. You're understanding what you value and traditional values in general. The second house does deal with like family values and traditions, right, and whatnot. But you're understanding how your value system can ultimately transform, the sense of stability in your life. Saturn in the fourth house, and with anything that is affecting Sagittarius sun rising emotional, mental well being, their sense of feeling at peace, their sense of feeling stable. They have been very extreme, detaching and restricting those things in general since last year. So it's just that it ain't nothing new that they're about to do now. It's just that since the sun and moon is in the second house, this detachment is now going to be connected towards things with them making money, with them establishing things with their value system. So, AKA, if Sagittarius sun rising got a loved one, got a close friend that is kind of, you know, shooting their spirit down when Sagittarius sun rising talking about this new creative idea that's in the third, or this new business they want to build. Sagittarius sun is gotta go, gotta go right now, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. They's not fucking with you right now. They ain't got time for that pessimistic. They don't even like pessimistic energy. They don't like that shit in general. They's one of the most optimistic signs. So they don't even like that shit in general. All right. So with motherfucking sextile, with the sextile to Saturn in the fourth house, yeah, Sagittarius cold shouldering all pessimistic energies. They're cold shouldering. You guys can be very impulsive. Be careful this week. But if it gotta get done, it gotta get done. But it could be very impulsive with detaching and restricting towards things that make it feel comfortable in the home environment, or make it question things that they're passionate about. Sagittarius ain't trying to question, ain't trying to double think, overthink anything that is extra passionate about, even though you guys do need to make sure you move with some tact, with some things that you're invested in right now, emotionally invested into, from a person to an aspiration, a relationship idea, partnership idea around this time. Okay, don't feel bad because you got the like a tolerance for a relationship, that for a friendship that you have mad history in. Man, listen, man, I got a lot of Capricorn energy. I tell y'all that shit right now, man. Some friendships and relationships don't last for fucking ever. It is what the fuck it is. Some of y'all want so much shit that y'all want to manifest and evolve in y'all life, and y'all childhood friends ain't on that time, and your mans and your homie and your homegirls and them from your neighborhood and your block, they ain't on that timing, right? It is what it is. We meet new people in certain chapters of our life, and then in certain chapters of our life, certain relationships have a decrease of interaction, and it is what it is. You learn to love them from afar. But when you're dealing with your transformation process and something that you're trying to develop, or Sagittarius sun rising, the sense of stability you're trying to reach in your fourth house. Remember, it's Saturn. So a lot of my Sagittarius sun risings, you being able to establish something dealing with stability is going to be what makes you feel at home. AKA, the Sagittarius sun rising has all this. Now, what was the theme of this? Seeing results in reality from your knowledge and experience. So a lot of Sagittarius sun risings, you're going to find stability by taking something you have knowledge and wisdom about, something that you're creative with, something that you have some type of experience and familiarity with, and being able to establish something, right? Whether that's a fucking book, is a brand, is a fucking whatever the fuck it is, y'all. But it's your source of knowledge and wisdom. That's gonna bring a lot of stability to Sagittarius sunrise, while Pisces in the fourth house in general. That alone right there is gonna bring such a strong sense of stability out, because y'all now have something to look at, something to look at as a tangible result, you know, of your knowledge and wisdom. It sucks to feel like you're so fucking creative and smart and have nothing to show for it. And I think the more disciplined Sagittarius sun rising stay, honing in on their values, with the sun and moon establishing this new awareness in the second house of what your worth is, what your worth is. All right, is a bunch of magical shit that could go on right now, but we don't play about no sun and moon. We don't play about no sun and new moon transit in the second house. We don't play about those. Your value gets refreshed here. And for those of y'all that have this type of alignment going on, so my Sagittarius sun rising, and you feel like, damn, bro, I don't know my value to stand a third. We spoke about this in my last live stream. You got to find ways to follow your heart and just start playing around with things that you like, that you have an intrigue for, you know. And the more you just take the little steps, it don't have to be the right step. what's gonna happen? God is gonna show up. The universe is gonna show up. It's gonna be like, all right, thank you for taking the first step. Now listen, okay, you can't rap for shit, even though you tried to try it. But really, I'm glad you came here because really, you're a talented producer. So now that you're in the studio, so God gonna re-navigate you. It may be the wrong shit you started with, but you took the step for something. God not about to get you up to start shit and do. No, you guys to do that part. You guys to do that part. You guys to do that part. All right, family. I love y'all. The new moon made us just do another 5-hour John. Once again, I don't know how I'll be doing these. I really don't. All right. But hopefully these gems resonated with y'all. Um, it was crazy reading the Libra and Capricorn reading for myself tonight because I'm really it's confirming a lot of the changes I know I'm going through personally. So I hope you guys feel more affirmed in certain things that y'all want to transform and initiate in y'all life, guys. Right? So iron sharpens iron, y'all. So we all we got, gang. We all we got. Okay, we all we got. All right. Shout out to you, sister Steph. All right, my Cancerian, Sagittarian sister over there. All right. So shout out to all of y'all. It's a new day, y'all. It's a new day. Okay. So let's go ahead and continue to move in a prosperous energy this week. All right, family. And we're gonna catch up, y'all. We're gonna catch up, gang. I love y'all. Peace.